Hello, good morning and welcome to what promises to be another fantastic day on the European Cricket Network here in Barcelona. Match day 12 coming up, and of course it is also Peacock Friday, and I've got a feeling that it's going to be a sweet day. I think we've got some tasty clashes coming up. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
First up on this Peacock Friday is the chance to see some of the teams that we saw in action yesterday, or one of them at least. That was Bengali. Yesterday was quite an amazing day. Similarly to match day 10, we saw teams that have been on form go down. And didn't they go down in style yesterday? Now, Bengali played their first match yesterday in this series. It's a match that will be remembered for a very long time. I'll take you back. They were up against the Catalonia Jaguars, and the Jaguars, well, they restricted them to 114 runs. And to be honest, when you were looking at that innings from Bengali, if the Jaguars really wanted to, I think they could have squeezed them to under 90 runs. But I think they thought they had enough runs on the board. And the way it started, well, the Jaguars once again were on for an impressive victory. 75 off the power play, and they lost their first wicket with the score on 82. It was a great catch taken on the boundary. But then after that, we saw something amazing. We saw Bengali get the ball pitched up. We saw them take some brilliant catches, and they bowled out Catalonia Jaguar for just 103. And that resulted to them losing all 10 wickets for just 21 runs. It was quite amazing. Amazing scenes here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground yesterday. Thing was though with Bengali, their batting is what's letting them down. They couldn't get going with the bat, and that resulted in them getting a defeat up against Badalona CC. They're up against a team that are starting to improve every time we see them. Catalonia Red. Remember all the way back to match day 1, Catalonia Red won their first match against the Spartans, and it was thanks to 100 from Ali Hassan. Ali Hassan has found his form again, and one thing about Catalonia Red is that whatever the situation, they'll go out there and they've got big guns that if they click, they can score lots of runs. So this is going to be an exciting match. Before I talk a little bit more about some of the key players, why don't we join the two captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Catalonia Red to call.
Tail.
Tail is a call. And it's ahead.
Going to ball first.
News from the middle then from the coin toss is that Bengali will have a bowl first. Doesn't surprise me. I think they're looking to restrict Catalonia to a score under 120 and try to knock them off. Let's take a look at the teams in a little bit of detail. First up, Bengali. Bengali were awesome with the ball, weren't they, yesterday? Ullah taking 4 wickets was absolutely fantastic. The captain, Al Mahmood, was good as well. But with the bat, they were relying heavily on Farooq Ahmed. It'll be the same here today. They've got to find somebody to give him a little bit of support. Catalonia Red, on the other hand, they are full of good players. Ali Hassan, I mentioned him. This guy, well, he's starting to score runs again, and the other day he blasted a few half centuries as well. He's got Rahman Ullah, who is another player I think is going to go on and score big runs here today as well. And then they're getting contributions in from some of the other players. The captain himself, Imran, is starting to click with the bat. With the ball, we saw good bowling from the likes of Rasool, and also one guy, it was great to see him in the squad for Catalonia Red, was Tanveer Iqbal. He showed what he could do with the ball and with the bat. No surprises really, he is an ex-Spanish international. So I do think we're going to have a great day. I think we're going to have a fantastic Peacock Friday. Like I said, I'm feeling a little bit sweet, as you can see. And talking of sweet, well, this guy that I've got in the commentary box, well, he's going to be pretty sweet as well. We've got a bit of a surprise for you coming up, so it is going to be a sweet, nice and tasty day. Stay tuned for the surprise, but at the moment, come back and join me in the comms break for the start of this match. Later. Why don't we take a look back at what we saw yesterday first? It was an exciting day, but a day that was full of surprises. We started off with Badalona CC taking on Barcelona International. What a match this was. Battle on CC 124 for 1. They didn't really get clicking, did they? Nerish Kuma 66 of 33. But then Anton Kritzinger missed the vegetable 69 of 36 with the player match performance. Barcelona International winning off the very last ball. And that sort of gave us a taste of what sort of day we were going to have yesterday. Then it was a chance to see Bengali in action. First time we've seen Bengali, they were up against Catalonia Jaguars. This is a match we will never forget. Bengali were restricted to 114, and I think they were a little bit lucky to get to that score, really. Catalonia Jaguar, they were flying. 75 at the power play. Hamza Salim was going well. Farouk was smashing the ball all over the place. We thought it was going to be an easy win. Then, from 82, when they lost the first wicket, they lost the next 10 for just 21 runs. Bowled out with 7 balls to go. It's quite amazing. What a win it was for Bengali CC. Welcome to them as they played their first match. They wouldn't, though, fare too well against Barcelona CC. Barcelona CC were keen to get back to winning ways after their loss to Barcelona International. They restricted Bengali to just 74 all out with 7 balls to go. Only Farouk Ahmed getting the runs for Bengali, and then Barcelona CC, they knocked him off with the captain, Omar Ali. A fine 41 of 16 from him. Player of the match there was, though, Dig VJ. Well, listen out for this young man, because though he took a hat-trick in that match, there was more to come from him a little bit later. Catalonia Jaguars then did find their form, and their form comes in the form of Hamza Salim Dar, 121 of 40. That is his 4th century in this series. It's the 11th as well. It's quite amazing. And just too many runs from Barcelona International. Put a brave effort in. Max by top scoring with 37. Good support from the likes of Bentley as well, 31. But a comfortable win for the Jaguars. You thought it would be the same when Jaguars played Barcelona CC. Now that they were clicking, it wasn't to be. They struggled with the bat once more. Hamza went early. Farouk Sahel made 45 and he went. And then Dig VJ was picking up the wickets again. This time he picked up 4 for 20 in another player of the match performance. And Barcelona CC knocking off the runs, winning by 4 wickets with 3 balls to go. What a way to end what was quite a spectacular day on the European Cricket Network. I think today will be full of surprises as well. This is how the tables then looked then. So Jaguar, they lost the opportunity to take top spot away from Pakai Care Barcelona. But Catalonia Red, big day for them here, and Bengali. Bengali only played 2 matches. They got plenty of matches to play. 3 matches for them here today. Catalonia Red, 2 matches. They know that win those 2 matches, they get themselves into the top half of the table. Remember, just to remind you all, you're trying to finish in the top 8. You don't want to finish 9 or 10. Finish 9 or 10, then you would not be taking part in the elimination day next Friday, a week from today. So that's what it's all about here at the moment. You heard from the middle there, from Tyrone Peters, who was with the 2 captains, that it was Bengali that won this toss, and they're electing field. Now, fielding is their strong point. There's no doubt about it. And they're looking to restrict Catalonia Red to a low score. One thing I will say, though, there's something about Catalonia Red in the mornings. That's when they tend to click pretty well. Ali Hassan, I think all eyes will be on him again to see if he can find the form that saw him all the way back in match 1 score that century. 135 in 38 deliveries, but they've got good players in their side. I mean, there's no Tanvir Iqbal in this match. He was outstanding for them, but they've still got the likes of their captain, Wasrat Ali. Watch out for him. Ramanullah, I think he could be the guy that holds the key to a big score. And, of course, we got Ibrahim Yunus, the young man. He's the son, actually, of the captain. Imran Sandow, wish him well as well. You can see here, pretty close is what the win predictor is saying. 58% to 42 in favour of red. And I suppose I get that. We haven't really had a good chance to look at Bengali. I think you can't judge Bengali by what we saw yesterday. I mean, if you were to do so, you would think that they could skittle any team out, no matter who you are. But the issues were, and the frailties were seen there with their batting. So let's see how they fare this morning. A very good morning to the umpires, umpire Ijaz and Nadeem, our men in black, ready for the start of this one. And, of course, a good morning to everybody on the chat, bright and early. And hello to Sivgam, hello to Sujith. And Nick is with us as well, and Ivan B. Great to have you guys with us. And let's hope we're going to have a super Peacock Friday. Let's get ready to start. Looks like first up with the ball, it's going to be Abdus Samad, somebody that we've seen playing a fair bit of cricket in Portugal. We've got that Portuguese connection, haven't they, Bengali? Especially with the likes of Farouk Ahmed as well in the side. Farouk Ahmed, the talented left-hand batter. We've seen him play, of course, for the Stockholm Tigers as well in Sweden. Here we go. Here's the first. And a swing and a miss from Ali Hassan. So Ali Hassan will be hoping for a good start, positive start, a good power play. And Imran, once again, Imran Sandal, I think he's been probably batting in every single position you can think of. He did start as an opener, and he's keeping himself up the order this time around. Let's see how that goes for him. Oh, good bit of movement here. This cuts away, gets called a wide. Good movement. In terms of the weather here today, we had a little bit of early morning rain, folks. Yeah, it was a little bit wet when we got to the ground. But what I do think that's done, it's made it a lot milder. It's nowhere near as chilly in the morning. I think temperatures probably around about 9 degrees. We have started with it being 6 and 7. But though we have got a fair bit of cloud around at the moment, I think the sun still on its way up from behind us. And, well, talking about behind us, this one go behind us. Well, there we go. He's off and running. Balle, balle, balle. Well, that's the other field that's behind where we are. And this one, well, when they say he's out of here, this is out of here. Que grande eso es. Es uno máximo más grande de que hay. What a big hit. What a good start. And Ali Hassan, as you would expect, starts with a big hit down the ground. Well, a little bit of chat, I think, for the bowler here. They might, yeah, there you go. Just needs that the grizzly to be dried a little. It looks like that little bit of moisture in the air affecting things. Ulla helping to keep the ball dry. And, well, it's going to have to be dried again because this is another one that goes out of here. Well, this time it says, I'll find my way out through the door. No point going over the fence if the door is left open, I suppose. But what a good shot that is. Out it goes, but it comes back in. Hit something, hasn't it? Hassan swings and misses at the first. Well, he's off and running now. Catalonia red. This is what they do. Happy Peacock Friday to everybody, of course. It is Friday. It's the start of the weekend. Everybody loves Friday. I'm not sure if the bowler at the moment, Samadi's liking the Friday. Good comeback, full straight. That's where you have to be on this pitch. Nicely played. Plenty of encouragement and noise out there early on. Yeah, come on, come on. You can hear them. I'm sure you can hear them. Your headset as well. 13 of 4 deliveries. Okay, this is a miscue. It's a chance. Big opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it. Oh, he puts it down. Oh, that is criminal. Not easy catching first thing in the morning. And that is the captain of all people, Al-Muhad. Puts down the big wicket of Ali Hassan. Gets dropped. And gets dropped on 12. Oh, well, make a note of that. You don't give good players a second opportunity. Swing and a miss from Imran. Just sneaks this one inside the line. Well, it's the end of the over. And as 14 come from it, but the big news in that one is it could have been the wicket of Ali Hassan. He gets put down. And just to remind you all, put it down in your diary that 9 days to go. The Euros of women cricket. That's right, we're down to single figures here now. Starting on the 17th through to the 22nd of December. The Euros of cricket featuring, of course, the home side, Spain. And, of course, they'll be contesting against the likes of the England 11, Netherlands, Italy and Austria. It's going to be an absolute blast. And speaking of blast, well, it was a blast from Ali Hassan, but he gets alive, doesn't he? Gets dropped. He's moved on to 13. Well, let's see if he can move off number 13. The next bowler will be Shaidur Rahman. So they're sticking with a bit of pace here now. Things started to go well for them yesterday when they introduced the spin. Let's see how that features today. Sort of a gentle loosener, really, from Rahman. As that he will just take the single. And look, I said to you folks that today is going to be a good day. I said it's going to be a nice, tasty day. I had the feeling it's going to be a sweet day. I'll let you in on a little secret. I'll tell you why. But there's two things, really. One is because, did you know today it is National Brownie Day? So, yeah, we all like a good chocolate brownie, and maybe I've got one or two. And also, well, the man who's joining me in the box, Imran, hits it high, and the fielder gets it completely wrong. This has been misjudged. This is an opportunity for me. And if we look at this again, I think you'll see that Mohsin Ahmed, he charges in, and then he sees the ball go over his head. That's an opportunity to remove Imran, I think, off without scoring. Oh, that's an error, big error there from Ahmed. He just charged, and now he's being replaced. So where's Ahmed going? Keep an eye on Ahmed because you know the ball's going to follow him around. He's going to go to point. So another chance doesn't get taken. I'll carry on with my little spiel after this. Edge, and he gets it over. Beautiful placement, I think, from Imran Sandal. He gets it over the slip, and it's going to be 4 more. Okay, time to talk. So, yeah. And, of course, you've all seen a Peacock Friday shirt. There's a lot of sweetness about it today. Some cakes, some chocolates. Because the man who's joining me, Srinath, is from Switzerland. Switzerland is known for his chocolate. So if he hasn't come here without any chocolate, then I'm not letting him come on. I want me sweets this morning. And, well, here he is. Buenos dias. A very good morning to Srinath.
Muchas gracias, Rico. Great to be on and filling in the big shoes of Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, for the next few days. And pleasure to be in your company. Good morning and good day to all the viewers around the world.
It's great to have you. Come on, where's the chocolates? When I heard that somebody from Switzerland's coming to join me, I thought, surely there's some chocolates coming.
I've definitely had my chocolates. Not sure I've got some for you,
that's
Rico.
not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. You can't come in. What do you mean you've had some chocolate? Look, I've got here. I tell you, I mean, we can go and we'll go on the camera in a little moment, and we'll say hello to all the viewers. As Imran, well, he's made up his mind that he wants to go attacking. Now listen, that's not nice. I thought you were going to come here bearing me gifts. I mean, not just me. Hello, everybody. First, good morning, everybody. Here he is, Srinath is with me. Look, I'm not as mean as you. It is brownie day, so look, here we go. Look at that.
Love that.
Have a chocolate brownie. You see, I'm nice. I give things. You come all the way from Switzerland and brought me no chocolates. I can't believe that. Anyway, you can talk while I eat my brownie.
We'll get there before I leave. Hand you a little surprise, Rico.
Oh, there's a little surprise? Oh, okay. I'm all right now. You can stay. You can stay. But anyway, that's the end of the over. A little bit of luck there from Imran. He gets a few runs. He helps his team to move to 25 without luck. Look, it's great to have you. I don't know how much of this have you been watching? I know you've been working as well. Have you been caught any of the action?
Quite a fair bit, actually. I was absolutely stunned by the 193 in a T10 game. I've never seen that before, and obviously it is right up there in the Hall of Fame, isn't it?
It's right up. Nobody scored more than that. It's the highest score we've ever had on the European Cricket Network. I will tell you this. I know that you're filling in for Vinny for 4 days, right? In that 4 days, I promise you, you're going to see cricket like you've never seen before. There's something about Barcelona and something about this ground that always just makes amazing things happen. Records get broken. Bit of misfielding there. I have to say, Bengali don't seem to be as sharp as they were yesterday. A couple of chances have gone down already there.
Yeah, and it is that time of day, isn't it? It's less cold than usual, but it's always stinging the hand this early in the morning, and you saw that in the first over at mid-off. There's a drop chance, and then there's a misjudged one by the deep mid-wicket fence.
That's nicely hit, but it will be to the fielder, and it will be Ula, who was the sensation yesterday. Hamad Ula took the 4 wickets, and when they skittled out, Kerala Jaguar. Thing is, though, I mean, it's probably a good question for you, because you play a lot of your cricket in Switzerland, where, of course, it can be a little bit nippy. How do you, as a player, adjust or prepare for a cold day or a cold morning of cricket?
Yeah, the warm-ups become really important, especially for the fielding side as you get in. And what we've seen, and this is similar conditions to Sengalan, where we had European Cricket Series about 4 months ago, I believe. back in Sengalan, and the warm-ups with the fielding side become all that more important. You start around the time, let's say 30 minutes before, get your hands nice and warm, and by the time you get into the field, you just need to keep repeating that action so that you don't drop some.
Samad does come back. That's not a bad delivery. Okay, creates another opportunity. Fielder comes across, doesn't get any hand on it. Oh dear, and you know, that's Hassan gives a second chance. He skies it up, doesn't get the good contact, and it's another opportunity that goes down, and this time it's a Bayajur Rahman now. These guys were catching bullets yesterday, and here this morning, they can't get their hands on the ball. It's another opportunity. Hassan now dropped on 12, and he goes and gets dropped once again here now when he's on 15.
That's none on 3 for Bengali CC with the catching stakes, right?
Yeah. Catalonia Red, they're a team that probably don't have as much depth with the bat as some of the other teams. Ali Hassan is key. I think you'll probably see that Ramanul are probably in next. And then after that, I think, you know, batters have sort of made some contributions, but not big ones. So when you get the chance, especially to remove Ali Hassan, you got to take him. Otherwise, you know he's going to punish you. There's the back to his mark here.
It is the power play as well. They are going for it, and the ball's going to always go up in the air, give you a couple of chances. And as hard as it is early in the morning to take these catches, if you warm up and if you're ready, especially having played 2 games yesterday, the Bengali CC.
They played 2 games, the first 2 games. So they've got plenty of cricket to play. They've got catch-up to play, really. But, yeah, you thought they'd be ready for this. And I think this is a match, in fairness, because don't forget, they would have been watching all the action. This is one that they would have fancied. So they've let themselves a little bit, they let themselves down a little bit here today. On what's a big day for them. It's good areas from the bowler side. I think the bowlers in general, I know there's been a couple of extras. Bowlers have done their part, haven't they? They bowl well. They've kept the ball up there. They've got the batters to play and miss. They force the errors. But the fielders have definitely let them down.
As we say hello to Rob on the chat.
Yeah, hello, Rob Thompson. He's saying hi to Srinath as well. And he's saying, yes, it is Peacock Friday. Rob, you wearing your Peacock Friday shirt? Come on. I want to know. I hope you all are. It is Peacock Friday. Right, slices this up in the air, gets lucky, doesn't carry. And, well, now he got to get sent back. Imran Sandal is a guy who's he's a bit of a character. There certainly gives us some entertainment. That's not a bad over there. And not a bad spell from Samad. That over just gave for a handful of runs, no boundaries from it. A couple of wides, which lets himself down, but still, just a fight from it. Nice and tidy. 30 without loss in the power play, so sort of going in the wrong direction, really.
Especially after that big over up top and the drop catches, you'd think they'd go for it a lot more.
You think so? Hassan is probably not as much of a strike as Imran. You can see there he's had just the 8 deliveries. Well, he's on strike here now, and I think he's probably thinking, okay, we're a little bit behind where we want to be. I mean, with average power play here, it's probably been in the 45 to the 50 range. So, and Catalonia Red, they're a team that would normally get a much bigger high power play than this. So Hassan will look to go after Rahman. And he hits this pretty well. It's another one that gets over the fielder. Once again, I wonder how far off the line he comes here. He sort of sticks out one hand in hope here. But look, he's a long way away from that boundary, Srinath. So that's a couple of times we've seen that error.
And they've changed the fielder in there as well. It's the second person they've put on.
That's right. We saw that it was Ahmed who was there earlier who wasn't able to, who ran in and got it all wrong. And you see another fielder just running in and allowing the ball to go over him. And now I think there's more conversation here. And I think this is where the captain says, well, I don't know who else to put out there. It's one of those. All right, here comes Rahman. Hassan. Up in the air. It's another miscue. 3rd time lucky. And, oh, no, what are they doing? I mean, it's a difficult catch. Ullah seems to like he has it in his hands, and then it's been pushed out of them from the fielder who comes across. and that's Abdullah Al-Mamun. Take a look at this. Well, I know it's a bit chilly. He wants to give him a little hug here, but let him catch the ball first. Let's watch this. I get the feeling, I mean, you see it hits his chest, and out it comes, and it's going to be 6 runs. They're 3-0. They're not helping their cause.
Abdullah sprinting across from long off all the way for a catch that was straight down Ahmadullah's throat at long on. And that was, as hilarious as that was, that is number 4 for the Bengalis on the drop count, as we see another boundary. Insult to injury for Abdullah, who's sprinted both ways now. One for a dropped catch, the other one for a 4.
When a guy scored over 400 runs, and Ali Hassan started on 409, so you can see what he's moved on to here. Now he's eyeing up 450. You don't drop him. He's been dropped on 3 occasions. Criminal. Edge and gone. Well, I tell you, he's given plenty of chances. They finally get the wicket. It's a big edge. It loops to the gloves of Tuhin Mutabla. They get the wicket. Oh, well, I didn't think they were ever going to get him out, but at least they do in the end, and that's a bit of joy there for Rahman. So, Ali Hassan, he thought it was going to be his lucky day and that they were never going to get him out, but the man in the gloves does the job.
Shayad Rahman with a huge sigh of relief, or should we say a sew of relief, as he sprinted back towards the fielder. And they both did a little bit of Cristiano Ronaldo's shoe celebration. I think that was well deserved after 4 dropped catches from the Bengali CC. At long last, he must have wondered if he would ever get a wicket again in his life.
Especially playing here with these guys, but they do take it. Yeah, I mean, get used to those Ronaldo celebrations. There were plenty of them yesterday, especially when they got that victory over Catalonia Jaguar. Every time there's a wicket, we saw those celebrations come out. So, well done to Shodu Rahman. Against the odds, if you like, and with fielders letting him down, they pick up the wicket. So it won't be. It's a bit of a change here. They go for Azhar Ahmed, who comes out at number 3, as opposed to Rahmanullah.
Plenty of good chat from a couple of the Costane boys on the YouTube chat, as we say hello to Ashwin, Vinod and Jay, our own ECN twins.
Well, the boys in the office, eh? Well, of course, they're happy. It's a Friday, isn't it? Okay, could it be another? Oh, just can't get to it. It's another miscue. And Shaitan Rahman, he's got this, his action where he's pitching the ball. Look, he's not pitching up. So he's allowing batters to get the short ball, to hit the short ball, but they haven't really got themselves in a good position. Well, that was an opportunity. Doesn't latch onto it. And now Imran Sandow wants to have a little chat with Azhar Ahmed. Yeah, hello to the boys in the office. Good morning to Jay and also to Ashwin. I hope you're well. 2 boys who have also, I mean, you mentioned the club, but also played for the national side. Oh, great delivery, full and straight. Adios. Well, that's more like it. Jagadipatte style. Rahman gets another. That's it. There we go. Ronaldo in the house, everybody. Well, I tell you what, I don't mind these celebrations, but I hope they're not going to be Ronaldo's all the time, because they'll get just a little bit boring. But anyway, nothing boring about that. Full straight on the money, and boom. Shakalagya knocks him over. Nicely done. And, well, stumps get shattered. It's 46 for 2 at the end of 4. And it's going to be a 2-ball duck as well for Azhar Ahmed. And, well, we saw a lot of ducks yesterday. And, well, the ducks probably needed a bit of a rest last night. So that's the first one in the day. It's a derrick for Azhar Ahmed. 2 balls, and he gets his stumps knocked over.
Tell you what, Rico, Shayad Rahman needs to get that number 7 shirt on him soon with those celebrations.
I like it. Yeah, he does. I mean, that's that Portuguese. There's probably a lot of people thinking, hang on a minute, this is Barcelona. What's going on here? And it wouldn't be allowed. It wouldn't be allowed. I tell you what, if there's any of the old Barcelona spectators here watching from around the ground, they are going to be seething seeing a Ronaldo celebration in Barcelona. I tell you what, we might start a riot. That's pretty wide, and he's going to give his wicket away, and that's a shocking shot from Imran Sandal, and that's another wicket. So we've seen, 3 wickets now fall for no runs, and this is the sort of thing that Bengali do, but it's a terrible shot from the captain, Sandal.
A catch in the outfield, Rico. More like Unicorn Friday, eh? Not Peacock Friday anymore.
Well, I tell you what, if he drops that one, I mean, look at this delivery. It's an awful ball from Abdullah Al-Mamun. It's going to be a big time wide, and it just hangs the bat out there and offers his wicket away. The captain Imran is not going to be happy. So Abid Hussain was the man that came out with the fall off the last wicket. And get the feeling now you've got to surely be looking at Rahman Ullah coming out there. Be very surprised if it's not him. And to see if they can get a bit of a, it is, Rahman Ullah comes out. And they need a bit of a partnership going here now. Ullah has batted very well when he's had the opportunity. And he gets an opportunity here. But Bengali, well, we know they're a team you just don't write off. When they get it right, they can cause you all sorts of problems. Okay, here comes Mamun. Now bowling to Ullah. Good delivery. Wicket keeper. Matalab getting just a little bit excited behind the stumps.
Once you start taking the catches, you want all of them to be out, isn't it?
It's one of those things, and we say, and it's normally is the case, the saying in cricket, if you don't hold your catches, you're not going to win matches. Well, I'll tell you what here, Bengali, they're looking to change that saying because they've dropped plenty. They've dropped 4, but still, now they've got Catalunya Red in a bit of trouble. That's that good. It's got a good length, isn't he? That's pretty full. If he sneaks it inside that wide line, it becomes a really good delivery. It's not all about going for the stumps, is it? It's about economy rate as well.
Absolutely, and he seems to have nailed that wide line within the tram lines effectively. Abdullah Al-Mamun, he's bowling to a plan, is nailing it so far, hasn't gone for much.
Once again, goes pretty full. Ullah gets this down the ground. Well, a bit of Ullah and Ullah action. There's a Rahman Ullah plays the shot. As the fielder comes in, does Ahmad Ullah, who just keeps it to the one. I'll tell you what, there's some snazzy footwork out there in the offering as well. And just looking at the man in front of us here, and Abdus Samad, well, he's got some proper pumps on, ain't he? Bit of the oranges and lemons about those.
He's dressed for Peacock Friday.
He certainly is, and it could call you. Hey, where's your Peacock Friday number, by the way? Did you not get the memo?
I've got about 6 colours on me, Rico. Don't know what you're talking about.
I don't, but then, where's the peacock? I don't know. I did say in the video, I said, tell Srinath, remember, he's starting on Friday, Peacock Friday. Oh, you did a Corey on us. You've done a Corey. Anyway, this is a single. Corey, the founder of Peacock Friday, but always forgets. It's a single taken. Okay, they're getting up to the 50 mark here, but it's coming up to the halfway point as well. So they're running just a little bit behind. You can go to comms after 5. Okay, here comes Mamun once again. It's been a good over so far. And this one's being worked away. There is... That's going to be, I was going to say there's a fielder out there, but there's not. That's the 12th man. We know that man very well as well. Normally does a bit of umpiring for us. It's a nice one-hand pickup. Well, if he can stop the ball, he can maybe catch it. Maybe he should be on the field of play. Anyway, good opportunity for us to say a very good morning to everyone. Rico Full here. And, well, this is our man from Switzerland who has come bearing no gifts at all.
Absolutely not. You'll find out in due course what gifts have come your way all the way from cold and almost, grey Switzerland for the last few days.
So tell me, what is the cold, grey, bit of snow? Is it looking festive?
Bit of snow, actually. That's a good call. There's snow in parts where you don't see it. And Barcelona almost feels like springtime as we come back to the warm climes.
And I've been told that the weather is actually, because the last few days has been a little bit colder, I've been told that the weather is going to get a bit milder as well. So you've timed it well.
Yeah, and it looks like it's getting better for you as we head to the Euros of women's cricket. You're bringing in better weather leading into Christmas, which is great.
Yeah, looking forward to that, of course. And, of course, Srinath there talking about what's going to be happening starting on the 17th of December. All right, here we go. This is the big moment here now. Plenty of time being spent by Ula to get the field right. There's time for a bit of spin. I wonder if he takes his cap off here. And he might need to be reminded he's still wearing it. Yep, there we go. As Nadim says, I think Nadim gets the memo. Get the cap. All right, now this guy was sensational. First time that we saw him yesterday. He picked up those important 4 wickets, 4 for 11 in a player match performance against Kataluni Jaguar. And he's bowling to Hussain, the left-hander. Now that really does come off quickly off the deck. So single to start with. He bowled really well yesterday. Very impressed with him. So trying to keep it nice and tight.
Just that overnight rain, Rico, it's brought out the towels, especially hard for the spinners, and you wonder if it's had any impact on some of these drop chances.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, I mean, we've had the conditions where catching's been even harder. I mean, we touched on it a bit when it's really cold and icy and you don't want the ball coming to you at all because you're going to shatter your fingers. So, yeah, I mean, the bit of the moisture maybe, but I think if all the catches that you saw, apart from the first one, well, nobody's catching this one because this is going to go into the area of the nets. That's a nice, good hit. And this is what Rahman Ula can do. I think he's a powerful hitter. Sometimes I'm quite surprised that he does come in fairly low down in the order, but maybe he's the insurance policy. But that's a good hit. Yeah, but going back to those catches, I think a lot of them, they didn't get the basics right. I mean, we saw players colliding with each other. There's no communication. So I don't really think it was too much to do with the weather, if I'm honest. That's a little bit too wide, but he'll take it and he'll put it away. That is going to be 6 more. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Ke hanial ke grande. Goes short, goes wide. I mean, it would have been a wide. But this time, unlike Imran Sandow, he doesn't just hang the bat out there, he crunches it.
Couple of maximos after 12 full balls. Like, that's a long time in a T10 game.
Yeah. Oh, towel comes out, but it doesn't matter. Well, he's throwing the towel in. And he's Ula throwing the towel in as he goes for 3 on the spin. Towel on the ground, but it's a big hit, big shot, 6 more. And this one is the best of the lot. Lovely hit.
Right into his hitting arc, and that's absolutely bazookaed to the mid-wicket.
Yeah, it is. You see the towel on the floor there. He throws the towel. I think he knew it was coming. Anyway, he says, hey, pick up your rag. It's another. That's got to go all the way as well. It will. Shaba, kinna zona. Shaka time here. Well, it's been a while. It's taken a while, but they're flowing now, and it is Rahman Ula who is turning on the style. What a hit. And, well, this over, it was a single off the first, and then when Ula's got on strike, he's now hit 4 big bombs in a row. Shorter. It's a good reply from Ula. It's taken a while to get the quicker delivery, and that's the way he started, actually, and it was a good delivery that he bowled to Abid Hussain. Well, that's the end of the over, and it's gone magical. 26 come from it. And that's what they needed to score now. Race is on to 78 for 3.
We were just talking about during Al Mamun's over about how they were executing their plans perfectly wide of the crease, right within the tram lines. And then you've got some bowling machine stuff in that over, straight into his hitting arc, and he was just feasting on it.
Yeah.
Sweet Peacock Friday stuff.
Sweet stuff, yeah. It's a good hitting, nice hitting. Yeah, look, it is Peacock Friday. Also is Chocolate Brownie Day. So enjoy your chocolate brownies today, people. You've got the excuse. And, of course, it is the weekend, so you can be naughty. You can be naughty. You're allowed to be naughty at the weekend. Goes down the ground. It doesn't get the middle. Should be taken. It will be taken. So they get the wicket. So Rahman Ula, after hitting 4 sixes on the spin, he finds the hands of the fielder, and well, maybe well, just check the time. Well, it has gone past 9 o'clock, so they go back to catching. Here's another one that's get taken. There's a good catch there from the very talented Farooq Ahmed.
Seen a couple now being taken, but more importantly, I think Some really good, disciplined bowling from the Bengali seamers. As we see that one just a bit back of the length, not quite in the hitting zone or hitting arc, as you will. Straight down Farooq Ahmed's throat at long off.
Yeah, I mean, they go back to the pace. I'm quite surprised. I mean, all right, it's worked out well in the way that they've gone back to Rahman. Don't forget, Mamoon bowled a very good over. So they're just holding him back. And that's been well hit, but to the fielder. They don't take the run. And it's time for Wazirat Ali. This guy was a bit of a find the other day as well. Wazirat can bat a bit and pretty decent with the ball as well. Might find that he opens the bowling. So it's still batting to come, but 4 wickets down here. So they needed that wicket, especially after that magical over that Ulla went for. That's nicely played away, but should be fielded. Just having a look at this field. It's what you'd call a standard field set. You've got the square leg mid-wicket, long on back, long off, and you've got a sweeper out on the offside. Got the man who's behind square inside the circle for the little tickle. And now to the left-hander, things will have to change. Let's see what they do here. So they actually bring one across out to the off. So yeah, very much the same field. They're keeping it pretty simple.
You also start seeing the fielders communicating with each other, not really crashing into each other without any comms whatsoever, as we see another one disappear behind the wicket. Absolute worldie of a swing.
Yeah, if you're going to swing hard, I mean, give it everything. And we're just talking about the field. Well, you can't set a field for that, really. That's a little bit of the bad luck for the bowler and good fortune for the batter. Swing hard. And, yeah, I mean, that's the thing with this field is you've got nobody on the boundary behind. And when you're using your seamers, you just get the feeling that maybe, you know, I'm just looking around and say, okay, what can you do different here with the field to give yourself that protection? Oh, this one is going to go downtown. Barcelona, adios pelota. Eso pelota no va. Eso es una grande, grandísimo. 6 más.
The only protection there was for the camera position behind deep square leg. Had completely disappeared. One of the things you notice coming into a tournament like this is how quick the new balls are recirculated after these big hits.
Okay, now, I don't think he gets this right. In comes the fielder, and it's a great catch. That is a really good catch. Now, we've seen issues from the captain already. I think he put one down earlier. I think he had the chance to take Ali Hassan when he was only on 12. But no mistakes this time. And obviously, they need to wait till after 9 and they click in. That's a good catch, you know, because this is dipping in front of him. Throws himself at it, does the captain. And you see there, Madial Mahmood takes a really good catch. This is much better. Look at that. Great technique, great catch.
And continues to be some excellent bowling from the Bengali CC. Once again, seeing the batsman Abid Hussain swinging for the fences, really. Just keeping it a touch wider and outside of his hitting arc. That's not going anywhere. And a really, really good catch from Mahdi Al Mahmood, the captain, who did put one down in the first over of Ali Hassan.
He did, yeah. He dropped Hassan on 12. Well, this is what they're playing for. For next Friday will be Elimination Day. And you can see from that there's no 9th and there's no 10th because they won't be playing. You've got to finish in the top 8. Good over that from Rahman. Finishes with good figures. This one probably will be a wide and it's called as such. Yeah, Rahman bowled well. And in that over, he took 2 wickets, didn't he? Well, he sort of sandwiched the over with wickets. Only went for 11 in his spell. Well, he goes for just 11, 2 for 11. That's outstanding bowling from him. Score now moves to 90. And that's been hit pretty well, but they've got the fielders out there looking just to take the single. So they will keep throwing the bat at things. Wazirat Ali is still there. He's joined now by Mozam Rasool.
How do you assess this target, Rico, given, as you mentioned, Bengali CC, bowling's their strongest suit. The seamers are applying the squeeze really throughout the middle overs.
Yeah, I mean, I think Catalonia Red, they know that they should be looking at a score around about 130. 136 has sort of been about the par score here. So they're sort of way behind that at the moment. They really need to get motoring if they're going to get anywhere near it. So they're looking for a magical over or two to get close to it. If they get to the 130, I think they're back themselves. But weakness for them has also been their bowling. So you've sort of got, I think that's a nice looking shot. That would go for 6 runs. He times this beautifully. He waits on it and he gets the leverage on it. That's a good, solid hit. So that will help. And it takes the score now up to 98. But yeah, their weakness probably has been with the bowling. They've been stronger with the bat. And we've seen when they've won matches, to give you an example, on the two occasions that they beat the Spartans, they scored 180 scores. And the Spartans got close as well. And 150, 154 on both those occasions. So they need runs on the board to win. Their bowling isn't as strong. So, oh, that's a no-y. That's got to be a no for me. He gets called. So, 1 to the batter. And a no ball will be called as well. So, free hit coming up here. And this could be, well, that'll take the score to, oh, it's shabby. If he hits, he's gone. And he misses. Well, that is a suicidal running, I have to say. But they're going to get, and then they get 2 here, including the no ball. So they take them past 100 mark. There's the no ball signal. There you go. That's, he had a lot of time, did the bowler, but he couldn't knock the stumps over. So free hit for Mamoon. It hits pretty well, but it should just be a single, and it will be. The man who's got the dashing shoes, Samad, makes a stop. So yeah, going back to what I was saying, I think Bengali definitely much stronger with the ball, a little bit weaker with the bat. They'll be relying a lot on Farooq Ahmed, whereas I think Catalonia Red, yeah, they're not as strong with the bowling. So it'll be interesting how they fare with the ball. But the thing is, if they get plenty of runs on the board, they'll fancy themselves. And the man who bowled a very good first over, Mamoon, comes back. He's been down the leg side, and every time he's there, Rasul has put him away. That's good hitting from Rasul.
Al Mamoon trying to get a couple of cutters into the wicket and ending up straying into the leg side, and that's easy pickings. There's absolutely no protection there. It's a really short boundary. A couple of sixes that very well could have been avoidable at this stage.
This is another one that's pretty high. I think he gets away with it. Good bit of fielding there. Did a bit of rock and roll from the fielder. That's Abadayor Rahman. Yeah, that's it. In the end, ends up being a good result. You see the batter Rasul, he's making big movement outside the off to try and get under it and try and hit another one on the leg side. But the bowler, Mamoon, does well, sort of follows him, doesn't allow him to play that shot. Lets himself down a little bit there, Abdullah Mamoon. It'll go for that over for 20, so they get that magical over that they were after. And the score, 109. And there's still 12 balls to go here. So that 130 is definitely on. In fact, they've been disappointed if they don't get it, especially if you see this one get fired out of there. Well, Rasul is turning it on, isn't he? That's a big hit. I mean, you've got to be looking minimum to going at 10 and over from here. That takes you to the 130, but they'll be looking for around about 15 or 20. That's a good hit. Good start.
Almost felt like a mishit when you saw it first. Didn't quite hit the chunky middle part of the bat, but disappeared way, way behind the fence.
It's a brave move to go back to Ulla. This is going to be a wide. Ulla, remember, in his first over went for 26, but then I suppose 5 of those were, well, 4 of those, wasn't it, big sixes that were hit by Ramanullah. So he's trying to do something different. Bowls are wide. He wants to now come round the wicket, which he does, but this one will be dispatched as well. Well, Srinath, I don't get it. I mean, I know that you're a bowler yourself. Now, when you're not bowling, you're not getting it right over the wicket. I think coming round the wicket, unless you've got a plan in mind, I don't see how that helps you because you're bowling right into the swing, and that's a classic example there.
And those are not really big boundaries. They're shorter, if anything, on the other side, and that disappears once again as it finds the fielder by deep mid-wicket. Yeah, absolutely. And you're thinking of wide Yorkers or a plan where it's outside the batter's hitting arc.
Yeah.
But if you keep darting them in to his body, there you go again.
It's a miscue, though. And take it. Well, I've got to say, though early on the catching was a little bit suspect, and now they've woken up, they're catching everything, and that's Abdullah Al Mamoon. who, well, remember, he's great catching the boundary yesterday, so doesn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat. Goes with the big shot here. So Wazirat Ali finds the safe hands of movement. So Ula does pick up a wicket, so maybe round the wicket here is something that works for him. But I just get the feeling that if you're coming round the wicket, as you're not getting that ball to be full and going right across the batter, you're going to struggle. All right, 123 for 6. Shah comes in. It's their bat here. I heard a sound. I think it's a good shout, but I think there might be a little bit of bat on this. And there was a shake of the head straight away from umpire Ijaz. Watches again. I think it was a bit of bat. Yeah, for sure. It was definitely a sound. So Shah survives, and then he plays this one out beautifully. Keeps his cool, hits the boundary. That's a really nice shot. Nice to see batters that play out on the offside as well. And that takes the score now to 127 with an over still to go.
Ahmedullah finishing with 1 for 44. He would be itching to make up for that with the bat, the number 4 batter for Bengali.
I suppose when you look at that 1 for 44, yeah, it's not good. But bear in mind that match you were talking about when Hamza went ballistic, 193. I think on the top of my head, one bowler did go for 73. So I suppose it's not that bad, is it? If you look, I mean, when you start to have a look at some of the scores that we've seen here in Barcelona, it's been quite crazy. Let's carry after this delivery. Hits this pretty well. Does he get it? It's coming our way, you know. And that's another thing we've got to get used to. When it hits straight, when you see those eyeballs looking at us, Srinath, what do? We get under the table, or we just try and wait and see, right, if I get a chance to see it, look at that. Where does this go? Right between us, I think. Yeah, look, there you go. Luckily enough, it hits it well enough. Right, they get past the 130. But yeah, I mean, just when you see some of the scores, you start to ask yourself a question. Well, as a bowler in T10, what would you say to a bowler if you were the captain? All right, that's good figures. 20, 25 of 2?
25 is gold on most days, like you said.
Would you say, yeah, 25?
Okay. On this ground, you're saying people have gone for 73.
Yeah, on this ground, I think you're right. I think 30. I think if you can bowl, if you've gone for 15 and over, and look at this. Oh, that is just clean. So, well, young man, get out of the way. Because there he is, and that's Imran San. Imran's got 2 boys here with him. Imran San, now the captain of Gatlin around. Oh, what a hit. That is sweeter. Well, sweeter than the chocolate brownies that we've been digging in today. What a hit.
You've been speaking about Peacock Fridays, chocolate brownies and gifts. Nobody told me to get a helmet, Rico.
I tell you what, it won't be long before we're going to need all the potential we can get. It's an edge. Keeper puts it down. And batters, they probably should have taken a run. So that's an opportunity. Keeper sort of gets there, and then he's not able to clasp his gloves onto it. Look, he gets there, and he gets out. Oh, dear. So an opportunity. Another one goes down. Well, there's the man to get, Rasul. He's got the hot hands at the moment. Not the wicketkeeper, though. Rasul gets a chance, and he might make him pay with 2 balls to go. Well, he will, because this one is another one that is out of here. And now it is our scorers that are in the firing line. Well, something's happened over there. I get the feeling that, well, what's happened? Has Marzi been knocked off his chair? Oh, there's thumbs up from Sam. I want more of this. I want more of this. Marzi in the firing line. Oh, Marzi Wolfie. Oh, incoming. And let's have a look what we can see. Oh, I love it. Marzi's down and out. Look at Marzi. Oh, he's kissing the ground. Okay, well, Rasul does make him pay and gets the chance to try and bring the 150 up. And they're running. And what's the wicketkeeper doing? Give him a pillow so he can have a lie down and have a proper sleep, because he was asleep there. And they sneak a by 146 for 6. Well, Srinath, I was saying to you, they're a team that need around 130 on the board. It didn't look like at one point they were going to get there, did they? When they were 90 at the end of the 7th over. Wow, that's some good acceleration towards the end.
Some outstanding hitting from Rasul, not really helped by the drop catch towards the end or by the fielders, as we see some of these big hits around the ground and the drop catches. Remember, Bengali CC started off with 4 drop catches up top. And as they started catching some, the run rate went down with the seamers becoming a lot more disciplined through the middle overs.
Yeah, it's one of those things though, isn't it? I know when you look back and think, all right, they did start catching pretty well, but early on, they let themselves down a little bit. And you just wonder if they were able to remove Ali Hassan earlier, if they took the chances that were offered to them. I mean, Imran, I know he didn't go and score big runs, but he was dropped on 0. It could have made the difference of around about 20, 25 runs. And also, I think, that was Imran getting out. He'll be filthy with that one. He just offers a simple catch. But once that one was held, they did start holding their catches. But I've got to say, Catalonia Red, there's one thing that I like about them. I mean, they've shown there again that they're starting to get that little bit of depth in their batting, aren't they? I mean, Mazam Razul coming there at number 7, and he crunched it.
He went ballistic from ball 1, did Rasul, and found the boundary consistently. Really good catch from the captain there, Mahdi Al Mahmood, hanging on to 1. And there you see the miscue, which was sandwiched between a series of hit-me balls from the spinner through those 2 overs.
Yeah, and there is Marzi being knocked out. Well, down he goes. Marzi is down and out. Wolfie in a little bit of spicy action. Thumbs up. Nobody's hurt there. I think the only person who was hurt there was the bowler, Rahman. There's another over. When you take the bye, the cheeky bye that was taken there at the end is one that goes magical. This is the scorecard. So you can see that batters made starts. Ali Hassan gets to 32. He had 3 lives though, but he weren't able to capitalise. We saw 30 there from Rahman Ullah. Don't forget, he went ballistic when he hit 4 6s on the spin of Ullah. And right there towards the end, Azam Rasul, what a knot that is. 39 of 12 deliveries, so that's quite game-changing. We have a look at the bowlers. It's got to be said here, Srinath, the bowlers early on particularly, I don't think that Samad and Rahman bowled badly, but they just didn't get the support from the fielders, did they?
Not from the fielders, and then not from Ahmadullah, the spinner, who came in and, honestly, bowling machine stuff for most part of those 2 overs.
Yeah, they were bowling a bit in the arc. We didn't see that Yorker delivery, but that's the thing that sort of we've been saying all the way along this series. I mean, Bengali, they did it pretty well yesterday. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Catalonia Red, they get a healthy 146 on the board, and now Bengali, we're going to have to see the best from them with the bat. Something we didn't see yesterday, even though they did get a victory against Catalonia Jaguar. But that was all about the bowling. Can they show us what they can do with the bat here? They need 147 for victory. Join me, Rika Fall and Srinath, when we come back in about 7 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And on quite a chilly morning here in Barcelona, it's just we were just talking actually in between the innings that started off. I remember saying it started off a bit milder this morning. Well, now it just feels like it's got a lot colder. My feet are frozen. It's a bit of a cold breeze, so everybody's waiting for that sun to come up from behind us and start to warm things up. I tell you who were pretty warm, Catalonia Red. Well, they startly got things going. I mean, halfway through they were on 52, and it wasn't the best of starts from them. There was only one good over that came in the first five, and that was when Ulla bowled an expensive one. But then after that, they certainly did click. They've given themselves a good score, 146. So 147 is the target, and they'll be looking to defend this. But like I've said, and I was saying to the man who joins me back in our commentary position, to Srinath, that their issue really has been with the bowling. They haven't been able to be nice and tidy. Though, having said that, Srinath, they have picked up a few more players. That gives them a bit more depth. But it looks like the captain himself, Imran, is going to start off with the ball.
Starts with the bat, starts with the ball. Standard stuff from the captain.
He's the captain. We know it. He called it. But, yeah, he's going to give them, hopefully, a good start. And he's bowling to Farooq Ahmed. Just drifting, I think. Oh, well, I've got to say, I'm a little bit surprised here, Srinath. I mean, it's very full. I felt this was just missing. I'm going to go on a missed leg stick. How do you see it?
Coming in from around the stumps, I thought it hit him pretty adjacent. Let's have a look there. Oh, you're right, Rico. That's probably going down.
Oh, yeah. I just saw the angle. I could see the stumps, and I'm pretty surprised. The umpire's given it, and I got to say, I feel for the batter there as Farooq Ahmed will go for a royal duck. It's going to be a golden. So golden duck for Farooq. Well, that's the incoming batter. I wonder if we can see Farooq Ahmed. He's not going to be very happy as he walk in and back past that stronger together banner. It's going to be a golden duck. It's going to be a first up here. That's the second duck in the morning. That's the golden.
Always wondered, Rico, if those were sound effects or coming straight off of you. Now I know.
The secret is out. You can go and tell everybody there's no sound machine here. It's all me. And that's one of the better sounds. The other ones can't be audible. Here comes Imran again. This is being hit well, and this is going to go for 6 runs. Yeah, gets it well. And it's a nice shot to play the power play. And the thing with him running, I think if you're going to bowl that line, I mean, you can set a fuel to that, can't you? I mean, but he's got to be consistent on it. You've got to have your long on and your mid-wicket back, and that looks like what he's going to do here. So long on does go back. Square leg comes up. I'm trying to see where they've got 2 men straight now. So long off and long on. One of them will come into play now and makes the stop. So the new batter that comes in is Samad, who hits the first ball for 6 and then takes a single.
Tell you what, Rico, I don't see this too often, coming in around the stumps to the right-hander for a right-arm seamer. Yeah,
just plays this one back. Yeah, I mean, you would normally, you'd see him coming over the wicket, but you see it all here. I mean, I'm quite surprised, and I've said this a lot of times, the amount of times that we do actually see bowlers actually bowling around the wicket. And I just get the feeling that sometimes, especially in Europe, that a lot of bowlers are just, that's the way they start, that's the way they used to. But you can see here, it doesn't work because you're actually bowling into the swing of the batter. So if you're not able to imitate the left-hander and get that line, which is sort of going wide off your crease and angling the ball across the batter pretty full, you're just going to get smashed, and that's what happens here. So Mamun now finds his first maximum, and that's another one. See on the legs. Oh, the fielder comes running in, runs past it, now has to recover. It does recover well. Fair play to him. And that's Waqar Nawaz. He gets into a bit of trouble there, but recovers.
Fancy footwork getting into a sliding tackle. We've seen some football stuff today with the shoe celebration up top. Now you see things going all right for the fielder.
Imran, first over comes to an end. Just remind everybody, we have passed the 300 mark when it comes to the golden ball. 307 matches without a golden ball. I hope you're going to bring us some luck and give us a golden ball. If you are, then well, I think we know how to break this this mammoth golden ball. Well, a spell without a golden ball.
I do remember we were counting down even during the Sengalan tournament.
Yeah.
It was a long streak without a golden ball, and I think we had a couple in between. Is that right?
This gets played away. There's the bounce. Then the last one we had was in September, I think around the 23rd of September, and it was Nish, who was commentating by himself, that brought that up. And I think that was in Rome. So it's been a long old haul without one.
It was an international as well.
It was an international, you're right, one of the ECIs, and if I remember correctly, it was Joy Pereira that smashed the ball for 6 after hitting something like a 23 of the last over to get the scores tied. Here's the running, and they'll get there. So it is Wasrat Ali that is bowling over number 2. That first one from Imran does go through for 15. Yeah, good morning to everybody. If you're joining me, Rico Fon, and I'm pleased to say they've got Srinath here with me, a guy that plays his cricket in Switzerland for Cosano. And is joining me for 4 days here in Barcelona. First time you've been to Barcelona, right?
That is correct. Never been to these parts of Spain. And actually, good morning to the sun as well.
Well, I know you said that you come from a very cold Switzerland. So what temperatures are we talking? How cold?
The last few days have been -2 at its lowest, -2, -3, but going up all the way to 4 degrees. It's pretty good.
4 degrees.
We've already tripled it here in Barcelona.
This one gets played away. 4 degrees. Well, we're cold here when it's like, what's it now? I suppose touching on about 9, 10 degrees. And this is too cold for me already. I've got the big coat back on. When you start talking minus, I just think, nah, I couldn't survive. Being away from cold part of Europe for far too long. I remember those cold mornings this is in the days when the UK used to get a proper winter, and it used to, you used to have the snow, and the temperatures did get to sort of -4s and 5s. Short, goes for it, but it's one of those which you think it's worth trying, but you got to think about it. You got to plan this, and if you're going to bowl this short delivery, well, at least have the field set. You can see that the batter, he doesn't, play a true shot, so he's a little bit lucky because he's taking his eye off it, but you've got to have the field set for it.
Wazarat Ali looking to mix it up there. He actually had a couple balls hooping, and you've seen the new ball with both innings. It's like swinging a little bit. He's trying to mix it up to keep things surprising for the batter. There you go again. There's a slower cutter into the wicket, just a back of a length. He's trying different things, and you can't fault him for that, because that 6 behind the wicket, it's always going to happen in a T10 game. Batters swing every ball, and a couple of those end up going behind. As you see the standings, Bengali, as Rico mentioned before, they're catching up on the matches. They only played a couple so far.
Yeah, that's what makes this day for them a huge day. Just to remind everyone, as we get a little bit of that splendid Catalonian sunshine. They've got 3 matches today, so after this one they've got a bit of a break, and then they play Sohal Hospitalet, and then another break, and they play right at the end against Barcelona International. So they've themselves and Barcelona International as well, 3 matches in the day as Imran Sandal comes back into bowl over number 3. His first went for 15. That was a good one for Wasrat Ali, even though he was pumped to the boundary for that big 6. Only the 10 came off it. So that rate at the moment staying around about 15. I don't think you'd want it to go any more than that. A very good morning to Rob Thompson and Julian Dawson, who are saying good morning to everyone. Lovely to have you on the chat on this Peacock Friday. And, well, it's a Peacock Friday. I've got a sweet theme going on with my Peacock Friday here today because it is also National Brownie Day. So it's a good day to get your chocolate brownies in. So some of the holidays that we have here today. National Brownie Day on this Peacock Friday here in Barcelona. This one is fielded nicely. The batters ball watching a lot, actually. They're playing the shots and keep watching the ball and concentrating whether to run or not. And well, Rob Thompson is saying, what, too hot to wear his Peacock Friday outfit. Okay, fair enough. I thought Peacock Friday worked on a hot day, Rob. Comes Imran Sandal. That's well bowled. That's better. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. You're going to bowl around the wicket. That's what you got to be. If you can bowl that all the time, then you're sort of doing what a left-hander would be doing. So it worked. But the problem is, to keep that consistency is difficult. And that's why every so often he'll stray down the leg side, stray into the pads. And that's where batters can really get after you.
Speaking to Rob's 23 degrees, could get a tank top on with some Hawaiian Bermuda.
That's not a bad idea. As you have a look at this shot. This is what I'm talking about, this ball. And if you don't get it right, if you're into the pads from coming around the wicket, it's an easy hit. And look, he just paddles this away, just nice and easy. So, you know, from what he's bowling, I'm surprised he doesn't bowl over the wicket. Because for me, he'd be getting the ball to be moving away. And once again, into the arc, and that's going to be another boundary. So this, for me, is not good stuff from the captain. He's not thinking about it, and he's giving away valuable runs.
Once again, overcorrecting here with that short one into his body. That could well have been a wide if Al Mamoon had stayed out of the line of that. And that's just easy pickings. You've seen plenty of bowlers trying way too many things within a 6-ball over.
Yeah, he's now moving the field here, so he's bringing up the man who was at long off. So there's nobody straight now. He's got 2 men on the leg side. And now this is going to be a bit of good fortune. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batedor. 4 more runs. I think he wants to go for the shorter ball, challenging the batter to once again take him on the leg side. But it's a bit of a top edge. It goes to the boundary, and that's the over that they really needed to stay on track. So Imran, it's another one that goes for 15. And he goes for 30. You can see 2 15s from him, 10 in the middle, and 40. So at this moment in time, they're well ahead of where Catalonia Red were.
This is the point where Catalonia Red slowed down a little bit before they started going after the spinner through those middle overs. End of the power play, they're actually doing better. Bengali for a side who don't consider batting as their strongest suit.
Yeah, you're right there. But these two have made a good start so far. Had them Mamoon and Samad. That was after losing the man that would be the key batter, Farouk Ahmed, on the very first ball to that LBW decision. So you see the umpire Nadeem signaling the end of the power play. Wazrat Ali, he bowled pretty well. And you said what I liked about him was he bowled good variation. Starts with a short one. And that one might be a wide because I think it goes over the head of the batter. Wazrat doesn't like it. Have a chance to look at it here. Srinath, what are you thinking?
Thought that was some smell the leather stuff from Wazarat Ali.
Yeah, I think if he stays upright in his stance, I think that's a tight call. I think if he's upright in his stance, I get the feeling that it's not quite over his head. So I can understand why Wazrat Ali is a little bit disappointed that gets called. So it gets called a wide. The thing about it is, though, whether it was a wide or not, he would not be over the bowl on the short delivery because that would be the one for the over. So now he's got to be pretty pitched up. So he uses that early, comes back with a great slow ball. He's outfoxing the batters with that delivery, though, isn't he?
That works, and that's a really good example of someone who's thinking through his variations. He's thought through what happens if he bowls a shorter ball. It's called a wide. It's one for the over. He's just mixing it up with variations that he's executed well in the past, and he did it really, really well in that first over. Wazarat Ali, his next 5 balls could prove to be crucial.
Yeah, I mean, I'd get that slow ball in again. I'll do the double bluff. And well bowled. Now, the reason this is so well bowled is because he's looking also what the batter's doing. Look at the batter. The batter is walking around. And I always say this, if you see the batter walking around as a bowler, just stick to what you're doing. Just get the ball full up there because he's concentrating so much on walking around trying to put you off that he's not going to be able to play a decent shot. All right, so I'm looking at this field as well. He's got the 3 on the leg. He's got long off back, extra cover, protecting the boundary. Nobody at third. That could be the only thing that works against him. Once again, it's that slow delivery. So really good bowling from Mazhar Ali. Started off with that quick, short delivery. And I like that ball. But I think for me, when I'm bowling, if I'm bowling that first up, then I know that that element of surprise is gone. I can't use it again. So the batters now know he can't bowl the short one that's going to go over the shoulder. So that's why I think he's now mixing it up by changing up the pace.
And that's thrice that he's done it to Abdul Samad, man with the dancing shoes on the dance floor.
Yes. Okay, this is catching, is it? No, doesn't go to hand, and it gets well charged by the fielder. That's good bit of fielding. He realises that his partner, Ali Hassan's a little bit slow getting to it, so he accelerates, gets it, keeps it to 1. Cracking over this so far.
You did ask me, Rico, during the first innings, if none for 25 is a good spell.
Yeah.
Zarat Ali, even with 2 sixes, is clocking none for 25 here. He's done really well for his side.
Yeah, he has. I think Imran, the captain, will be very happy with this. He himself went for 30, so I would say that here in Barcelona, that also is acceptable. There's that slow ball again. But the problem here is the batter is moving away. So this is not the first time we've seen this. So he sees the batter giving himself some room. Watch the legs here. Starts to go down the legs. And as soon as he does that, the bowler knows, right, if I get this pitched up outside the off, he ain't going to get bat onto it. So clever bowling.
He's also getting under his bat very much with that length and that cutter. It's not got pace on it. It's not going to come into your arc. You've got very few options as a batter if you keep swinging the same way.
Yeah, this is where I think you can get the quick one in full and straight. And it gets the one to cut the other way this time. 1 and over. Only 3 come from it. And at the end of 4, 43. And remember how we were saying they were well ahead. Well, with just 3 coming off that one, they sort of fall behind where Catalonia Red were like for like. 46 for 2 as opposed to 43 for 1. And that's well demonstrated there with that graphic. So you can see that both teams at this point around about the same mark. But look at how Catalonia Red did accelerate. And they were celebrating at some times. But the way they accelerated towards the last 4 overs of the innings. And it was quite dramatic. So you can see Bengali, if they want to stay up with it, they need to keep pumping. Rasul, well, this guy was pumping it all over the place. Smashed it big. And now he smashes the stumps as well. Well, Muazzam Rasul, sensational from him. He's batting. He scored 39 of just 12 deliveries. And if anyone's pumped up, he is. And now he gets this on the money. It's time for, well, Rahman Ullah says, I've got time to do me hair up again as he starts sorting out his hair. But what a good delivery. Full straight. Knocks him over. And that is the end of Mamoon.
Muazzam Rasul can't put a foot wrong. Fired some rockets up from ball 1 with the bat. And here he comes. Ball 1. Nails that slower, fuller length ball crashing into the leg stump. Got a great lock of hair as well. Muazzam Rasul. A good salad.
Well, yeah, I think you got Muazzam Rasul and then you got the guy behind the stumps, Rahman Ullah. Both of them, yeah, they've got a bit of thing going on with the hair. Looked like Ullah was happy that wicket went down. He needed to make some final adjustments to his look. Rasul, it's well bowled. It's nicely played. Oh, the timing of this is beautiful. 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. It just goes to show here, Srinath, that, I mean, not only is, as you obviously picked up on here quite quickly, not only is the pitch artificial, so is the outfield. So you get it past the fielder and you time it. It's 4 runs.
It is, and for viewers joining us for the first time, we're at the Olympic Baseball Stadium from Barcelona 92. It is very much a baseball facility here, and the ball just races away, as Rico just pointed out.
Yeah, I mean, I know that you got here earlier than us, but I don't know if you had a chance to, because first time you've been to Barcelona, but this part here, Montjuic, is all, as you mentioned, about the Olympics. I don't know, you see the Olympic Stadium just over there. We're towered by the Olympic Communications Tower as well, now known as the Telefonica Tower. It's a beautiful part of Barcelona. Shorter delivery, and it gets this past the batter. Once again, The problem here with a lot of the batters here that we've seen so far is they're backing away. They're walking towards the leg stick. And the problem with that is if it's outside the off like that one, you miss out on it. And then also good bowlers, after keeping you outside there for a bit, will get that Yorker length delivery in. And I think Rasul is somebody, he's already shown he can do it, and he might even be going for it again. You get that full and straight on the off peg with the batter backing away, you've got your man. Just going down leg side. Good call there from the umpire. Good early shake of the head from Ijaz saying not out.
Rasul picking off of Wazarat's spell there. A little more variation, bit more pace on with a couple of those balls.
Yeah.
But he's picking up on the fact that batters are swinging wild for the fences every ball. He's getting those cutters in, a couple of balls short of length. There we go again, the slower one, but this time it's a full toss and fielder's got no chance of getting that. That's a boundary, much needed one for the Bengali CC, who are actually just a 3% chance of winning, Rico, as per our predictor.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, if you need something here now, that helps, because not only is that a boundary, he goes too high, and that gets called for a no ball by the umpires as well. So free hit coming up now. So this is a good opportunity for them to get a bit of acceleration in and get themselves, like you say, back in the contest, because, well, the win predictor is not giving them much hope at the moment. Well, that's going to be a wide as well, so free hit stays in play. I want to say a very good morning to Ramesh Satheeshan. How are you? The captain of Romania in the chat. Bună dimineața to you. Hope you're well. And, well, let us know. What's it like there? Well, he's saying morning from a snowy Bucharest. Well, there you go. I was about to ask him what's the weather like in Romania. Well, snow there as well. So I suppose we're very lucky to have the sunshine. Up in the air. Chance. And gets dropped. It's Imran Sandal. I get the feeling that was still a free hit because the ball before that was the free hit because of the height. Then he bowls the wide. So it wouldn't have, the wicket wouldn't have counted, but he could have saved the run. It's the end of the over. It's not a bad over, I suppose, there. I mean, remembering that they need to be going at around about 18 now. He only concedes 12. So Rasul, he does the right thing. And Bengali, 55 for 2. They need something to click here. And pretty soon, as we remind you, that we're very proud, of course, to announce the first ever the Euro Championships for the women. That's really happening at the Cardham Oval. That's a Gundy ball, and it gets played away. And that probably will be the one for the over as well. It's short. Yeah, it's probably over the shoulder for me. Not a good start to this over from Shah.
Afaq Shah, another bowler coming over the wicket, really. I did think that was around the stumps.
We always get some nice shots in from around this ground. It's a lovely area where the locals like to come and walk the dogs. Well, I'll tell you what, this one's out of the park. Well, go fetch that one. Go on, off you go. Maybe one of those pooches would like to bring that one back for us. That's a good hit. It's too short once again. Short and wide. Smashes away. Well, I'm liking what Abdus Samad is doing here. He certainly is going after it. That's a good-looking shot as he moves into the 30s. 31 of 17. Got to get this right, Afaq Shah. Bowling too short. Okay, hit high in the air. Opportunity. And down it goes. Look at the reaction. I wonder if he got the reaction of the captain Imran here as well. It's quite comical. But Rasul, he's done most things right today, apart from this.
No one can question Captain Imran Sandal. There we go. That's the reaction. Hands on heads. Did the double teapot some time ago.
Yeah, and this is now robbing it in because the batter, who then goes on strike, Hassan, he finds his first boundary as well as he swings hard. So this is the over that Bengali needed. And it's a bit of luck they needed as well with Samad being dropped on 31.
Already gone up. Tripled up their win chances during the course of this over of the Bengali CC.
So they needed 18 from here on in. 15 or 4 deliveries already. Shah, that's a better area and a better ball. But this is where Hassan is hurting Bengali at the moment because of the way he's trying to hit this. I mean, that's going to be 4 balls now for 9, but he's always backing away. He's got to get bat on the ball. When you've got a batter who's in, and Samad looks like he's in, you've got to be giving him as much strike as you can. Just be trying to get the single. And he's swinging hard. I think he sneaks. Oh, tight call. I mean, the umpires, they're very consistent with their calling, but this one for me, I think he maybe just sneaks that in. That's going to hurt. And, well, that's a valuable extra, which takes the 16. And well, whatever comes from this extra ball will be gratefully received by Bengali. And it's nothing. It's a dot. Well bowled. Good finish, I suppose, from Shah. It was a little bit too short and loose early on. The first 2 balls went to the boundary. He gets a single in, then another boundary, which was a bit fortuitous to Hassan. But he finishes off pretty well. A bit unlucky with the wide call. Bengali at the end of 6, 71 for 2.
As we see that batting card, Abdul Samad really carrying them with the bat so far. They need plenty of big hits. They've kind of lost their way after those first 3 overs, and they were actually ahead of Catalonia Red with 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. The last couple of overs, the last 3 overs really, starting with Wazarat Ali's excellent spell, followed by Rasul and Afaq Shah now. They've actually pulled things back for the Catalonia Red.
Okay, this makes this a big over and sort of follows Samad, who takes the single here. And I must admit, Srinath, if I'm Samad, I'm turning it down. I'm just saying it's the first ball of the over from Azhar. I'm the one who's hitting the runs here at the moment. I don't really want to allow this over to be a quiet one. So I'm probably turn it down. Let's see how Hassan fares with Ahmed. Well, he hits it pretty well. It'll be a single, so he will get back on strike straight away. So that's the key thing, I think, for Hassan. If he gets on strike, no dot balls. Hand the strike back to Samad, who looks to be the one who could keep Bengali in this contest.
Samad is making the most of every small error from the bowlers, and to be fair, it's been a fantastic bowling performance from all of the seamers so far who bowled after Imran, the captain.
Catching chance, high up in the air, fielder gets underneath it, and Wazarat Ali doesn't make any mistakes. Good catch, and they get the wicket of Samad. That's the one they really wanted. So good catch taken in the end. Got to say, and we've mentioned this, it's a lot colder out there. It's not easy to catch. Not as cold as we're in some places in Europe. I know Ramesh Satithan is saying, Buna Diminata to me. Well, I say, Buna Diminata. I'll say Kefach back to Ramesh Satithan. I hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying watching the cricket in Barcelona. And, well, it'll be great to catch up with you pretty soon. So wicket goes down, 73 for 3, and a good handy contribution from Abdul Samad comes to an end. 33 he makes of 20. New banner is Ullah, who almost goes first ball. Now the chase is on from the fielder. I suppose you could say that Naeem Shah here saves the boundary, but it's a catching opportunity. It probably comes to him pretty quickly. I mean, it's flicked away. He's reaching up. I suppose you take that as a boundary saved.
Have good money, Rico, on the fact that there have been more catches dropped today than taken through the course of this morning here in Barcelona.
That's definitely... Oh, this one, well, forget it. Nobody's catching this. This is out of here. It goes all the way over. Manos arriba from the Albitro.
Where are those pooches? They could just become retrievers by default.
They could be. I mean, we can see them actually at the back here. I mean, that's the one beauty about this ground. There's so many things always happening. And we're sometimes like the National Geographical Channel, bringing you some of the wildlife action as well. And, I like the response here from Hassan now. He knows that Samad has gone. He's a set batter. He's the one who's got to play some shots here. And they need to do it pretty quickly. They need to have the same sort of finish Catalonia Red had, because that rate now is get to a point when they need magical over after magical. And not a bad over there at all from Azhar Ahmed. He only goes for 10, 81 for 3. And, well, folks, remember, we will finish our season here in Spain. We'll finish this tournament next weekend. It comes to a close on the Saturday. That's finals day here. And then we fly straight away to Andalusia, to Malaga. And we'll get down to the Carnama Oval for the start of things on the Sunday, the Euros of cricket. As soon as it hits his hands, you can see he's in pain. Oh, well, what's he got in his... Well, I want to know what he's got in there. And what's going on there? And Ali Hassan, something's going on. Well, first of all, let's have a look at this. Focus on the catch. He sort of has it and goes down. And then, wow, Ali Hassan, what's he got in his pocket? Maybe he's got a chocolate brownie in there as well. It is chocolate brownie day. All right, another opportunity. Imran. Oh, Imran goes... Well, have a look at this. Imran, I thought was in it. He loses his leg as a sniper takes him out. And then there's an opportunity for the fielder coming in to take the catch. And that was Afak Shah. And Shah spills it as well. Maybe he was put off by Imran. What do you reckon?
Shah was completely distracted, I reckon, Rico. He was running in very much primed to take that catch.
All action, and then I still want to know what Ali Hassan's got in his pocket. Then there's a dot ball here from Rasul, who's been the pick of the bowlers so far for me. Bowled very well as Wazirat Ali. So they're swinging hard. Opportunities are coming but not being taken. Well, you can put that one right up there, one of the classical moments. And we're going to see plenty of them, of course. It's another swing and a miss, so dot balls are gold dust.
Mozam Rasul, pretty good contender for player of the match, I reckon, with those late hits. And now just 1 for 16 with 2 balls left in that spell. That's as good as it gets in T10 cricket.
Yeah, it does. Swinging and missing Hassan, though. That's been the problem, though. He has got some right. Like this one, he'll just push out. He'll take the single, but singles, that don't hurt you. And you can see Imran, the captain, as he feels, they said, Badia, no problem. This don't hurt us. It's fine.
Don't need to take them catches.
I mean, good thing for Red is it is warming up, and we know that they're going to be back in action again. They play 2 matches here today, so they'll be next up there with Barcelona International. This is one that comes out completely wrong. I'm not sure what Rasul is trying to do with that one.
He can afford those. He could well be at 3 for 18 after those 11 balls if those catches had been taken. I think Ali Hassan caught it like a hot potato for pressure cooker.
As soon as it in his hands. But yeah, somebody, I want to know what's in those pockets. I want to know what that is. Anyway, good morning to Iggy Mitchell. Hope you're well. Short. How short? Wide is signalled by a square umpire. I don't think umpire Nadeem was expecting this to be called by wide. Let's have a look at it again. From this angle, I'm saying it probably is there or thereabout. Remember, he's a tall man. Let's see from here. Does it go over? Yeah, it probably does. Fair call that time. I think Ula is on tiptoes there. Can't get to it. Swing and gets good movement away, does Rasul. So finishes his over. And like you said, if you can get your 2 overs in under 20 runs, you bowl pretty well. And that's what Rasul does. 1 for 19 for him. It's the end of the 8th over. 88 for 3. So those issues continue with Bengali with the bat. And you can see there, look, they've only lost 3 wickets. That's the other thing. So, I mean, all right, yesterday we sort of got to look at their other batters and nobody really excelled. So, all right, us saying, well, we don't, somebody else could come in there and have the hot hands. Well, they could do. So I think they just haven't really pushed at this as much as they should. Hassan's a good example, 22 of 13, too many dot balls. Oh, that one is not a dot. That is out of here. It's a full toss, and it gets absolutely clobbered. What a hit.
Brilliant hit, and that's a full bunger straight into those baseball batting cages. Easy pickings for the batter. And to your point, Rico, interesting that the captain, Mahdi Al Mahmood, carded to open for Bengali CC hasn't actually come out to bat so far.
Yeah, it's a very, very good point. And I wonder what, I mean, that's good ball, good comeback from Ahmed there. Yeah, I think maybe just deciding that other batters are more likely to keep up with the pace that's required. But yeah, we haven't seen him.
Still early days in the tournament for them, as strange as that sounds on day 11.
But what that means, of course, this one's hit down the ground, another opportunity, and this time no mistake. So you'd expect somebody like Muzam Rasul to take it. He does. A celebration also there for Azhar Ahmed. He's happy. That's the wicket of Hassan, who played some good shots. You know, not going to take anything away from him. He played some good shots. He was able to put away the bad ball, 28 of 16. But it was the dot balls in between that hurt you. So he makes his way as a new batter. He's going to go out there to, I suppose, it just only thing they need to be thinking here now, the win is not on, right? We have to accept that. They can't win from here because it would just say, I mean, they did something amazing yesterday, but, I mean, even this is now beyond them, surely. They've got to hit every ball for 6. But they've got to think about the other matches they've got coming up here today, you know, and they've got 3 of them. Next up, they'll be playing Sohal Hospitalet. So they've got to focus on that. I think it's an opportunity with 9 balls to go here for them to say, right, okay, let's try and get past 100. Let's try and maybe get to 110. And let's try and get just a little bit of a partnership. I know you've got not too many balls to bat, but these 2 batters, I mean, Ullah and Rahman, just try and get a bit of partnership together here and get a bit of a feel-good factor going into those next matches that we've got coming up today.
You know what I'd love to see, Rico, in the next 8 balls, Shahid Rahman to crack a big 6 and then do the Sue with the bat. That'll be fun.
Well, he's going to see Ullah, his partner, get bowled. Good delivery. We don't see too many of these. I mean, we're both bowlers, and we know that when you're bowling out there, what you're trying to do, you've got to get the ball full and straight, especially when you're on a pitch that, in fairness, is going to assist the batters. And that's what you need to do. And we haven't seen too much of that. So fair play there to Azhar. His first ball was not a good delivery. It was over-pitched. It was wallop for a big 6. But since then, he's bowled a dot. He's taken a wicket. He's gone for a single. And that's another wicket. Well bowled.
It's been a clinic from the Catalonia Red Seamers, Rico, to be fair. Ever since the second over, all of the Seamers have delivered to a plan. They've got their cutters in, taken pace off of the ball. And Bengali CC have just come out and swung ball after ball after ball. They find themselves in a position where they're almost 50 short. They're 52 short going into the final over.
Yeah, they just haven't. I mean, they didn't sort of start. I suppose a fair start. They got 15 off the first. The power play was worth 40 with 2 lots of 15 and a 10. So they were a little bit behind. But like we said, at that moment of time, bearing in mind that Catalonia Red made a bit of a shaky start, they were ahead. This is a no ball, and that's going to be 4. Well, that's a minimal. And, well, I suppose it sort of means that it's an extra delivery that they can try and get. Once again, I don't think the win is on here. I'm pretty confident of that. But it's another opportunity for them to try and get to, well, they get to the 100 here now. I was saying if you get to 110 and onwards from there, you take something from there, something positive. When they played yesterday, remember, it wasn't high-scoring games. They only scored 114, which was their highest score. So if they get past 114, that'd be something. And, well, good fancy footwork there from the fielder. That makes a good stop. That's Afak Shah. And not doing it the traditional way, but he makes the stop. So, yeah, I mean, maybe look at that, say, right, that, you know, this over comes to an end. They got, what, 100 and, they get there, 102 is on the board. So, they say, right, okay, a high score so far has been 114. Let's at least try and beat that. Give us a boost going into the other matches we've got coming up today.
It's a good start for the wicket-keeper who's come out to bat, Tuhin Motalab, still coming out ahead of the captain.
Yeah, strange that the skipper is not putting himself up there. You can see the fall of wickets there. 43 was the partnership for the first. Then we saw about 30 being put on for the next 2. Well, wickets falling pretty easily here now. And opportunity for young Ibrahim Yunus to have a bowl. He is the son, actually, of the captain. And it's not the first time he bowled. We saw him bowl, I think, early on in the series, and he didn't bowl badly at all. So well done to the young lad, and good luck to him. Doesn't start with the best, a bit wide. But he is very young. A lot of people may be asking. And he is a under 15 player.
Lots of chat and encouragement from long on. Wazarat Ali, who bowled a fine spell earlier, guiding Ibrahim Yunus through this over.
And he's going to get hit for 6 here. But the good thing is he does get the ball up there. Look, it's always a big challenge, I think, for the youngsters. I know we've got a lot of young players here in Catalonia in Spain. I mean, of course, don't forget Dig VJ yesterday took a hat-trick, the first hat-trick that we've seen here in Barcelona. And then he went on and took 4 wickets as well. So gets an opportunity when the game is safe. And he'll get, probably would have been a wide, but they'll take the single. And what a memorable moment it could be for him if he picks up a wicket as well. A young Yunus.
He's got the right idea throughout those 3 balls so far. He's trying to get them cutters away from the hitting arc of the batter. He's done it thrice. It's just that they've been a little too short. Got donked for 6 the second ball. Third one, got it just about right because the batter decided to play a shot. Here we go again.
It's well bowled. And what I like about this is he's, you know, he's smart. He says, all right, left-hander, I'm going to come around the wicket. Gets it fuller as well. And he gets worked away onto the leg side. So, yeah, better. You see the first few deliveries, he's just getting the length right. Now he's got it right. So, come on. Everybody is supporting the youngster.
Lots of smiles and grins from the infield as well.
Yeah.
As Ibrahim Yunus asked the fielder not to throw the ball. Good cricketing sense.
He comes again. And a little bit short. Gets drugged away. Is a fielder there, but he gets it in between the gap between Ali Hassan and the man who's at third. Just a little bit too short to the right-handers. You saw there that the umpire Nadeem, and I like that as well. Yeah, we need to see more of that. That even though he wasn't still going to come out around the wicket to the left-hander, the umpire just saying, look, next time you come around the wicket, just let you know you're coming in front of me. You've got to make sure you don't do that. So that's good. Like umpires are giving that advice. It's a little bit too short again, and it's going to be another boundary. So fielder has got too much to do there, can't stop it. And that's Hakan Nawaz. He gets the swivel on this and tries to go there with the foot. So another boundary. So they do get past the highest score that they've scored so far with the ball to go. They're on 119, and if they can finish 120, I think Bengali will take that and say, right, it's not a win, it's a loss, but it's positive steps forward. Also, there's an edge. He gets a wicket. Oh, well done to the youngster. Shaba, 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 Ginna Sona, Ibrahim Yunus. Magical moments for the young boy. How about this? And you know what? He will treasure this for years to come. So he's an under 15 here playing in Catalonia. Look at his father. Oh, there we go. Cartwheels from the father. The father doing the celebration for his son. Well, he's taught him how to bowl. Now he's got to teach him how to do the cartwheels. Amazing scenes here at the Montjuic Olympic ground as we see an Olympic performance from Catalonia Red, especially their captain with the cartwheels and the young bowler there. Well done to Ibrahim Yunus. Takes a wicket there. And, well, just imagine, I mean, Srinath, I don't know when you started playing cricket. I know when I did as a young lad. I mean, these things didn't exist. Oh, look at that. That's his younger brother comes out there, gives him a high five. They're going to carry him off the field next. And there you go. There's Grandpa saying, well done, son. It's all good. But, yeah, when we played cricket, we never had that. I mean, can you imagine? He will be showing that to, I don't know, in 15 years' time to his wife, in 20 years' time to his kids, and then in 50 years' time to his grandchildren. What a moment. A wicket for the young lad. Absolutely amazing. That's the beauty of the European Cricket Network.
What a moment for the young man, and this is going to be a viral YouTube short that he's going to just show around to his friends out here. And his father made it even more memorable with that triple cartwheel.
Yeah, well, this is the father. Well, I'm surprised he didn't do any cartwheels when he got this wicket. I mean, he does like to party, doesn't he? But anyway, I think he got a bit fortunate there. Unlucky, I think, Farooq Ahmed to get the LBW decision to go against him there. But then there was a good fight back from the likes of Mamoon and Samad, particularly Samad. 33 he made, but Mamoon, he scored his runs pretty quickly as well, and they needed that. But then that's what you got to do, full and straight, knock them over. And that's one thing, I mean, you said it as well, the seamers Most of the time, all right, they might have got one or two wrong, but they all got the ball right up there, didn't they?
All the seamers nailed their plans, took pace off of the ball, got their cutters in. The catching, a little bit left to be desired, but some of them hung on to it, like Bazarat Ali had long on there. That was the hot potato.
That was a hot potato, and I think he had a hot potato in his pocket as well that was digging out. But anyway, the catching is one of those things, they either stick or they don't. Well, that was a funny one. We don't get all of that on the camera. And that was the captain, Imran Sandel, was chasing backwards. He falls over, and I think he definitely puts the fielder off. He was taking the catch. But look, one thing they did well is they got the ball full and straight most of the time. And then this is the magical moment. The young man, Ibrahim Yunus, takes a wicket. Oh, the joy. And then don't forget the cartwheels from the father, the captain, Imran Sandel. He comes and takes there we go. Yeah, we can watch it over again. We've got the cartwheels in there as well because the father went absolutely loopy. He went, here we go, shaba, shaba, balle, balle, balle. Time for celebrations and joyful scenes on the European Cricket Network. This is what we're all about, isn't it? It's all about the growth and the development of cricket and our cricket community growing all the time. And I know our cricket community are going to love those scenes. Talk us through the scorecard there.
Slow start, but unlucky LBW decision there for Farooq Ahmed. And then some solid hitting from Abdus Samad through the middle as we got to the chase. And somehow they didn't find the boundaries consistently. You saw some boundaries towards the end from Shahidur Rahman and some hitting from Tuhin Motala, but it was never going to be enough. They were way behind the pace throughout that innings where Bengal ECC.
Yeah, one thing I liked about Kathleen Red as well, and of course, I know you've just joined us here, but the issues that I always used to have was with the extras. We used to bowl a lot of extras, and I think, all right, 2 no balls in there, 7 wide, but that's much better from them, and you can see that it's an improvement which also reflects on their performance there. There's the bowling figures there. Imran Sandel, we said you take that here in Barcelona. He gets his 2 overs in for 30, spot on. But all the other bowlers bowl really well. 3 wickets from Azhar Ahmed, well bowled to him. But of course, the talking point will be young Ibrahim Yunus picking up a wicket. What a memorable moment.
He's getting a team photo at the end of it as Ibrahim Yunus with the crew. And that's a moment to be savoured. There's lots of stories here, lots of good hitting from Moazzam Rasool, all-round performance from him. But as Rico mentioned, bottom right of that screen, Imran Sandal, the father, getting a wicket, and Ibrahim Yunus, the son, finishing off with a wicket of the last ball. It's a moment to savor. It's a viral clip for his friends. Ibrahim Yunus is going to be talking about it throughout his teens and well beyond.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it there, of course. Yeah, you're right. The father took the wicket of the very first ball of the innings, and then his son takes one at the very last ball as well. Memorable family moment there. Memorable moment on the European Cricket Network. Match number 57 starts in 17 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back, and we get ready for the start of match number 57. I'm excited about this one as we welcome back Barcelona International. These boys have been entertaining us, and the good news for them, it was lucky number 7 for them yesterday when in their 7th match they picked up their first victory, and it was a good performance. I think Anton Kritzinger, well, Mr. Vegetables, certainly ate his vegetables yesterday. He batted beautifully, scoring 69 very valuable runs, and then of course there, Max Bai scoring the winning runs for them off the very last ball to get a very good win against Badalona CC. They're starting to play and get better with this format. I think James Bentley is starting to score some runs. Their captain Umarazi is performing well as well. And with the ball, I'm liking the combination of the spin and also the pace that they're using. Once again, this could be a big day for somebody like Max Bai. It's not going to be easy for them. They're up against Catalonia Red. Catalonia Red, they're a team, as we've already seen, that no matter what the match situation is, when they go out there, they're hungry for runs. They're playing their shots and they want to hit the big shots. There's going to be more good performances, I think, from them. Ali Hassan, he scored in the 30s there. That time around we saw Romanula. Ula, I think, just needs to hold back and be a little bit more selective, and I think he could go on and score big runs. And then somebody like Rasul is always going to get runs as well. I think this will be an exciting match. It might be a close one as well. Well, you can join me back in the box with Srinath. We'll talk you through this match. But first of all, let's go over to Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Barcelona International to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a tails.
Tail. We are ball first.
Skin and ball.
Imran Sandal making Tyrone Peters have a bit of a chuckle, and gets the coin toss to go his way, and he wants the field first. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised. I would have thought that Catalonia Red would like to have the opportunity to go out there and just do the same thing again that we saw them do over their opponents Bengali, but he prefers to chase, obviously, so he's going to give an opportunity to Barcelona International to have a bat first. Barcelona International back with some good players in this side. Tom Coulthard was missing yesterday. Looking forward to seeing him, and I think James Bentley is getting better all the time, as is Max Bai, and Mohan Ijaz with the ball would be one to watch. Vishesh Gajar for me could be the match changer, but I'm pleased to see that they've got Jack Jewson back behind the stumps. He was outstanding yesterday. We are, of course, at the Mount Juic Olympic baseball ground, of course, getting pretty well known for being the home of cricket here in Barcelona as well. There's those team sheets there for you. A slight change there. We see that there's a place in the side for Tufil Khan. He comes in for Naheem, who will drop out this one. Good to see young Ibrahim Yunus still in the side after picking up that great wicket. But I think this could all be, once again, about the batting of Ali Hassan, and also, I think, got to the powerful hitting of one or two others in there. Romanula perhaps can come back strong in this. But I like what they did with the ball as well. I mean, there were some loose deliveries, but in general, they got the line pretty well. And is going to be the captain, Imran Sadan, to start. I'm Rico Full, and joining me in the commentary position today and for the next few days is also going to be a man who's come all the way from Switzerland but hasn't given me the chocolates just yet. Srinath, welcome back.
Good to be back, Rico, and good to see Imran Sandal still in shape after the triple cartwheel to finish that previous game.
He's bowling to Anton Kritzinger. Now, a lot of people are saying, why do you call him Vegetables? Well, if you have a look at the back of his shirt, you will see that it does say vegetables on it. So Imran Farid gets off the mark straight away. Now, this guy looked in great form yesterday, Imran Farid. He played some stunning shots, and then he came walking down the wicket and gave his wicket away, being bowled around his bat. So I think he just needs to stay there. I like the fact that he's opening batting, and Tom was good as well. He allows this one to go by. I think that's okay. It sneaks this one in, doesn't Imran?
Is that the first leave we've seen this morning, Rico?
Yeah, I think he was hoping that he was going to get the call on the wide there, but not to be. And Imran, what a proud man he must be, especially that moment there. What a magical moment that is in that last match. He took the very first wicket of the very first ball, and his son took the very last. That's good areas from Imran Sandal. This is the thing what we talked about before with Imran. He likes to come around the wicket. If he keeps it at this point, he's okay. It's when he starts to stray on the leg side. The thing is, we haven't seen him being able to do it consistently, religiously. Let's see if he's able to do it this time. Nope, there's the one that strays down the leg side. Anton can't get hold of it. So, whenever you get an opportunity, you can zoom into the back of the shirt of the guy who's batting, because it does say vegetables on it. So Imran once again. This time straight at the batter, who just tickles this out into the vacant area on the leg side. So Anton Kritzinger gets off the mark, hands the strike back to Imran Farid. Farid was very good and very powerful on the short ball. Maybe this one's a little bit too wide. Yeah, it gets called. Once again, don't mind that. I think if he's going to be touching any of those wide lines, I prefer that it's the one out on the offside, not on the leg side.
It's a much better start from Imran Sandal so far. He's not tried too many different things. No full tosses, stray balls yet. As we say that, that's straight into the grateful hands of the fielder, a deep square leg. Imran Sandal has a wicket once again in that first over. He got the opener of the Bengali CC in the last game with almost a 50-50 LBW shout. No doubts there at all, Rico.
No doubts. I mean, he's going to be very disappointed in Farid. I just said he's very good on the short ball, but he just doesn't get the swivel on this, and he finds the only man out there on the leg side boundary. And Ali Hassan, I believe it is, unlike in the earlier match. Well, the sun's out now. It's a little bit warmer. He takes the catch, and Farid, a dangerous player, falls cheaply for one. And Imran Sandal gets the wicket. Good catch taken. It was Ali Hassan that takes it. Yeah, that's a good wicket to get early in Barcelona International. They need more from someone like Imran Farid. He's a good player. Okay, the captain, Mirazi. Battle of the two captains. No run there. This just gets tickled around the corner, but fielder makes the stop.
You know what, Rico? I'd love to see Ibrahim Yunus open the bowling along with his father at the other end. That would be a sight.
That'd be something, wouldn't it? Yeah, father and son, the two openers. And it doesn't look like we're going to get our wish here at the moment. But good, nice, tidy over. Just the one that he strays down the leg side. 4 off the first. And just a reminder that we got the Euros of Women's Cricket starting at the Karama Oval. And how do you think this goes? What are your thoughts on it? Women's cricket, and of course the Euros, the first time the inaugural event happening at the Karama Oval.
It's great for women's cricket, isn't it? This part of the world, obviously you want to grow the game, especially with all the attention and growth that the women's game has had. And it's great to see an England 11 as part of the lineup there for that tournament. You want the best sides playing, as we see a misfield there, just behind square.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think a lot of people have touched on this already today in the chat. It's a shame that France, for whatever reason, are not able to make it. But having England 11 coming in as a fairly late replacement for that, I think that's a quality side coming in to the competition, and I think they'll be pretty keen to see if not only does the trophy for the Euros of cricket, which went, of course, to the men's side, but they'll be keen to take not just the men's but also the women's crown to England, be the winners of the men's and the women's event. So that'd be something quite amazing. I think the Netherlands and maybe Italy will have a say on that as well. I think we're going to see some very good cricket, and I know that Spain, they're improving all the time. A lot of the girls from here, Catalonia, will be there. We might see even some of them doing some training maybe this coming weekend here at the Montjuic ground. So that'd be good to see. And I think also Austria playing some very good cricket. So I just think it's going to be a really, really good, it's going to be a good competition, and it's going to be a good way to end our 2023 season. Here comes Rosrat Ali, who bowled very well the last match. High up in the air. If he gets to it, it'll be a great catch. He doesn't. And, well, this one lands nicely in his lap. I don't think he knew too much about it, did the fielder. Oh, let's have a look at this. I think this is Rasul. So he's running, he's watching the ball, he loses his footing. There has been some rain early this morning. Down he goes, but luckily for him, the ball ends up in his lap. Russell has been in the wars a bit, hasn't he? To just remind you people, we did have some rain early this morning, not while the cricket was on, so there probably is a little bit wet. He's going for the short stuff here, isn't he? Here's Russell. You can see the batter having a look at the umpire. Now, was that the second one? If it is, that's been called as the first. So I think he gets away with the ones before. And this time, though, no doubt about it, it's definitely over the shoulder. And bowling that heavy length and getting good response was Red Ali. So just the 3 off the 4 balls that he's bowled. He was tidy in the last. He's tidy here again. And he comes. And, that's that slower delivery. It takes an age to get to the captain, Razi. What about the women's scene in Switzerland? Do you know much about it there? Is it something that is starting to take off?
It is, and there's a few clubs. I believe it was 6 or 7 teams in the inaugural women's competition in Switzerland, which is concluded this year.
That's fantastic.
And would be remiss of me to not call out the fact that Cossin ACC is one of them, the team that I represent. We've got a women's setup. It's fledgling. We've got a few players. It was very interesting to see how it all lined up with the number of junior players, the junior girls playing along with the seniors from different clubs. It is a burgeoning scene in Switzerland. I would say give it a few years and you'd have more teams doing this, especially with all the incentives for growing the women's game in Europe.
Yeah, that's great news, and well done, of course, to your club, because well, not a good delivery there to finish the end of the over. Bowls a Gundy ball right down the leg side, so and it goes all the way. So Minimo, that hurts his figures. And well, now this one hurts the batter. That's right in the gut of Umarazi, and he's feeling it as well. The bowler, well, normally bowlers go over and check how he is. The bowler just bowls it, hits him. Oh, that's going to leave a mark, isn't it? Razi is arched over. He's all right now. Gives it a rub. But you can see there, Wazir Ali just bowls it and walks away. So he lets himself down with the 5 wides. Other than that, it's a nice, tidy one. Catalonia Red looking to continue their march at the top, towards the top order. I think this is all about putting a good amount of distance between them and the bottom 2, so that they feel that at least they will get the opportunity to play and be competitive on Elimination Day next Friday.
They would need all the points they can get. They've got 4 games left to the Red. They've played a fair few games more than some of the top 3 there. And they would want to lap up all of these. And this may be, Rico, to answer your question earlier, an effort to get their net run rate up, chasing.
Yeah, good call, as this one is too short and gets worked away. This time they avoid the fingers only fielder. Well, there's Max Why. He's taking on some protein, eating a bit of fruit there. And there's the old Christmas tree. Well, this Christmas tree served him with a bit of luck yesterday. There it is, from the Catalonia boys. This Maxi is tucking into a few vitamins to give him the sort of power that he had yesterday. Asking the question here, Imran, a little bit of late movement. That's not a bad delivery.
Lots going right for Imran today, so why not appeal for that? Give it a go.
But says, how's that? Umpire says not out. And this one's more at the batter. Oh, what happens here? This is no. Can he stop it? He does. He gets the foot on it. So that's well chased by the fielder. But not sure what happened to the young man. This is Ibrahim, who goes down. Oh, I think he's going the wrong way. He tries to adjust, and he ends up on the floor. Once he goes. Now this one.
No dinner for Ibrahim
and
tonight,
then the batter goes down as well. I missed that first time round. Well, under Spring Production. So, well, the batter, that was Razi, was having a look at Ibrahim goes down. Well, Ibrahim goes down. Razi goes down. Nah, he will get some. He's taking a wicket, you know. And this one goes through the batter, so gets a bit fortunate. Could have stepped inside it. Battle off the 2 captains here. Razi, the captain of the Barcelona International boys, taking on Captain Imran.
As we see the chat, it's JC and it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, JC. I'll let Rico do the honors in Spanish.
Yeah, feliz cumpleaños. See, hacemos un bien día. Look, I have to say, it's a holiday here. I don't think it's just here in Spain. Of course, it's Dia de Inmaculada. So it is a red day. So that's why coming in today, there was no traffic at all. It was plain sailing. So a lot of Spanish. Oh, this is the moon ball, and it gets smashed away. I reckon the height is probably okay. It's probably on his way down. Let's see it again here. I mean, it's a slower delivery. Yeah, he goes down and plays it. So it's on the way down. Well, the captain saying, well, it's a holiday. It's I might as well give you a gift. And Umarazi, his opposite number, says, thank you very much. Well, I know what I'll do with that. I'll smash it away. I'll get my first boundary. And at the end of 3 is 23 for 1. Imran Sandan, not the worst. I mean, he went for 15 off per over last time round. This time he goes for 15 in total. So you could say it's good bowling, though he does bowl a bit of a gundy ball there towards the end. So 23 for 1 after 3.
Starting to steadily go up. Look a little bit like a real Manhattan, that batting graph. As we see Wazarat Ali come back, he's been really impressive across both these games with his cutters and variations. Never trying too hard, unlike some of the others.
Wazarat Ali will continue. It's a good-looking shot. Fielder's got work to do here. Using the feet. Seeing a lot of that from the fielders there. This time Rasul doing it, as opposed to go with it with hand. So yeah, Feliz Fiestas to everybody here in Spain, and those of you that are watching. So maybe a lot of people are tuning in because it is a holiday. And look, if you are in this Mount Duke area, why don't you come and down? I know I can see a few people here early this morning are sat up in the stands watching the cricket. Come and join them. Have some fun. Come and say hello to me and Srinath as well. Love to have you here with us. That's hit straight and hard. That's 4 runs. It's a really good shot. It's a little bit too short from Wazarat Ali. And Anton, he gets this right. Beautifully hit. Well, that actually wasn't Anton. That's Razi again. Of course, the left-hander. Cracking hit.
It's a good point from Helix on the chat. Are we playing on an ice rink today? It's quite a fair point. We've seen a fair few slides, fair few slide tackles almost. Fielders running into each other. Lots of catches dropped. And some good old comedy with fielders falling down. It is a bit of an ice rink. I think we had some overnight rain here. Some of that's affecting, but it's been way too many of those.
Yeah, I just get the feeling that the Spanish cricketers are like the Spanish drivers, that everything is fine until the roads get wet, and when they get wet, you just hit, boom. You know, it happens all the time. We're just not used to the wet stuff. It's got to be said. We're not. We don't have a lot of rain here. But yeah, once again, JC, muy felicidades, feliz cumpleaños, 39 years old. And hope you have a cracking day. Well, that's a spicy one. Have a sniff of this. That'll be the one for the over. We know that Wazarat can bag in the short delivery. A little bit of masala out there in the middle early this morning. Well, masala and vegetables go well.
It's good some subzi cooking out there.
Yeah, well, we got the masala. The vegetables are out there as well, as in Anton. All right, now, probably we'll be looking to get the Yorker in here now. That's what will be the thinking from Wazarat. It's slightly slower delivery. And more work to be done by the fielder. Stay on your feet. He can't get there. Chased hard. Does Muzam Rasul. But that's a really nice shot. And one thing about Anton that I really liked about his batting the other day when he scored that 69, he stands very upright. He doesn't lose his shape. And he plays proper cricket shots. I mean, I know talking to him before, this is a format that's new to them. I think you've said the same with Kosane. You know, you're used to probably, and a lot of the players in Switzerland are used to playing the longer format, so you have to adjust. But I think he just shows that you can bring that into this format. You can still play proper shots, and he's doing that. It's a good delivery and gets a bit of bat. Anton lets the bowler and the umpire know, but the umpire sees it straight away. Good umpiring.
Looks very much a copybook ground shots player. There's Anton. Somehow keep thinking of him as vegetables now. I can't get his name in any other way. And the puns are all over my head, Rico. I'm trying hard. Chops it away, cuts it away.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but he's a lovely guy as well. He did actually bring me a carrot. And once I realised his name, I still don't know the story, though. Now, Barcelona International did say that they would come on and tell me the story about the carrot. Haven't had it yet. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs and Helix saying a very good morning to you as well, Srinath. Yes, lovely to have Srinath here with me. Srinath, of course, plays his cricket for another man, another commentary legend that we know, Andrew Ryan, of course. Rhino is also from the same club. And, hello to you, Rhino, as well, if you're tuning in. I know that Jay and Ashwin from the office also play for your club, have tuned in. And how was the season, by the way? Tell us a bit more about the season, personally and also club-wise.
Yeah, really good season, actually. And it's one of those seasons where lots of things go right. I don't think we lost more than a couple of games as we see that appeal.
Optimistic. We'll see this again. We can go back to. I mean, he does bring it back in. I mean, it's a fair appeal. I don't mind the appeal. I just get the feeling that the umpire feels. I don't know if there's bat on there. I don't see bat. I don't know what it's been signalled as. We'll see in a moment. But I think it's probably going over the stumps.
Don't think it was called leg buys, but Moazzam was on his knees by the end of it, pleading to the umpire. It's bowled well. It's just a Gandhi ball down leg.
Yeah, you called it. That's not a good one. After causing some trouble with that one pitched right up, he goes for that one, gets it wrong. It's a wide. Yeah, it was called a leg by, but I think so. The umpire deciding maybe it's just going over the stump. So this over so far, wide, leg by wide. It's not what you'd expect from Rasul. So he needs to get his radar tuned in. So you were saying not a bad season.
Overall, really good season. The only 2 games we lost in the T20s and the 40s ended up meaning we finished second on both competitions. Behind Sengal and CC, who were actually out in the T10s and throughout the league phase, put on quite a dominant performance in Switzerland. And, of course, to Zurich Nomads. A couple of players you may be familiar with. Hassan Ahmed of the 6-6's fame.
Yeah. What a hitter.
So the Nomads won the 40s, and Sengalan with the T20 gong for the year.
Yeah.
And we finished second in both, and pretty proud of the performance. Quite all round. Lots of good individual performances. Personally, it was a season I started picking up with the bat a little bit.
Okay.
There's fewer proud people than bowlers who can, hit a few runs.
Yeah. So where do you normally bat?
As low as 11, as high as 6. So getting closer.
Depends on match situation.
Depends on the 11. Depends on the match situation. Yeah.
And the format as well, I suppose.
Yeah.
So what? Okay. So what would be? What's your own personal highlight playing cricket then? Here's a question for you. You can think about it if you want, as we see another wide from Rasul. He's struggling to get the line right to Razi. Razi himself he's been bogged down a little bit. He's more of an explosive player. He's got 13 off 11. Well, he'll get this one ball back to him. And Anton Kudzinga as well, just getting that run of ball. So, chewing up a few deliveries here. They've got to make these extra balls count, as Rasul will come around the wicket. Wow. And he still bowls wide. So, he's wondering what's going on here.
A string of Gandhis.
A string of Gandhi balls here. I reckon he's trying too hard here. I think he bowled really well in the first match, and now he's just trying to bowl with a little bit of more zing, and he's getting it wrong. So have a think about that, your personal highlight, and also I'll throw another one in there, your most memorable cricket moment. Not necessarily yourself, but something that you will always remember as your most memorable cricket moment. And this one he does get right, it gets played down the ground.
I think the really good thing about cricket in Europe and club cricket in general, it's a bit of a cliche, but it's true a lot more personally as well, is the community and pretty much a really good team spirit. There's very few things like that. And we've got a good one at Cossonay. There's a few good ones going around in Switzerland. And especially the last few years have been testing in some ways with COVID.
Yeah.
And you needed cricket as your lifter throughout that period. And it's wonderful to have a community where, I mean, shout outs to a few of the boys. Obviously, Rhino, our captain, Arjun Vinod, who leads the side at this point. And there's lots of good things that can come with the solid team spirit going around. And I think that's personally a highlight when you have that going beyond the performances on the field.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to have that.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this a lot of times when I've talked about cricket as we get to the end of that over. So halfway point, 48 for one. And I think that cricket has always been very much a community thing. Now, we're talking about cricket. Well, we know that our community will come together a big time on the 26th of February. Now, Group C. Now, talk to me, what are your thoughts about Group C? Now, what do you know about Alton, and how do you think they'll fare there?
Got some monster hitters, as I told you earlier.
Yeah.
Alton, they're primed and suited for this format. And as we say, they just know how to win and turn up on the big day. So very much looking forward to how they go in March.
Yeah.
Some interesting names out there. There's Wimbledon CC from England.
Yeah,
right.
There's Wimbledon CC there. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting group, Wimbledon CC, and they've also got the likes of Hornchurch in their group as well. I know everybody knows Hornchurch, and of course I think everyone will remember their spectators as well. That's a really good shot. Now he picks this one off right on the stumps, Anton. Now I said they need to get a move on. This will help. Nothing too bad about this ball, but look where he plays that from. If he misses that, he's a goner.
Brings that down from almost first slip. And he just smokes that away. Vegetables smoke like an aubergine from Kritzinger.
Get him coming in, Srinath. Get him coming in. It's a great shot. Well, now the slower ball gets played and it'll take the single. So, yeah, I think Anton Kritzinger knows that he's the informed batter in the side at the moment, and he needs to get going. And there's a reason for this. Look, the 50 came up with that boundary, but you've got other guys in there. I mean, Maxi batted beautifully yesterday. He showed his form. You've got Shiran that can come in and crack it. You've got James Bentley as well. So they've got guys that can really hit the ball hard, quick, and score runs quickly. Them sitting on the bench is not helping. And also, Umirazi, now look, he's a captain. That was ball number 13 now, 13 and 14. I think he also has to accept the fact that if he can't get going, I mean, he's got to, either get out or retire yourself out, because holding the others back and not getting to a score over 120 is hurting. Well, he's trying, doesn't he? He comes out at this one, misses out on it, but it's just another dot. So runner ball 14 from the skipper. He's hurting the side at the moment. And I think unless, or what we got here now, a couple of balls to go in this over, if he's not able to hit a boundary, I'm making the call and saying, right, I'm not helping my team, I'm hurting. I've got to go. Somebody else has got to come.
And he's the captain, Rico.
Yeah.
He's primed to make that call in the interest of the team.
Hits it down the ground, but again, it's just a single. Yeah, he's not on here. I don't think he's hitting the ball cleanly, and I think Umarazi, well, he could be run out here. It's a good pick up and throw, but misses the stumps. Direct hit would have had him. Well, he gets a couple. So, all right, he is going to get another ball in this over. So I was going to call him off then. I was going to say, only a single. Yeah, he goes. Let's have a look at this. Picks it up. In comes the throw. Direct hit, and he's goner.
He's given it a go at getting out the last couple of balls. Straight out of his crease. Tried the second run there.
Here we go. Boundary. If not, walk off. Not a boundary. I think he's got to go. He's trying hard, but sometimes it's just not your day. And I think if you're Umarazi, I think you do the right thing for your side and you retire yourself out here. It doesn't look like he's keen to make that call. It's the end of the 6 over, 58 for 1.
We brought this up last game, Rico, with the Bengali CC. They just lost 3 wickets by the end of that innings. 4 wickets with that last ball.
Yeah.
But effectively, you're playing a 10-over game with 10 wickets in hand. And it's the old T20 maxim about maximizing resources.
Yeah.
If you can't do that with your big hitters lined up and you've got a guy playing 15 or 14, you already know where this game is going for that side.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, he does, as a result of the single, go back on strike. So maybe he's going to give himself perhaps another go here. Swings hard. It's going to get sliced away. It's just another single. So it's all very much tiki-taka from Razi. Okay, Anton. And the thing about this is not that Anton's going guns blazing himself, but it puts more pressure on Anton now because he feels that he's got to try and score the runs for both the batters. That's a Gundy ball. He should whack that away. He misses out on it to get the wide. I was, well...
That's Tufail Khan who's come into the side for this game.
Yeah.
It's a short one, down leg. It's not a good start.
It gets played away. So, again, this one as well. They should deal with it. They do. A minor wobble from the fielder. Difficult part of time. This is now, Srinath. You probably notice now, as the sun does come up from over us and starts to move across, that part of the ground to field on becomes quite difficult with the sun right in your eyes. So, you've got to have your best fielders down there on the leg side. That is, well, I don't know what I call that. I don't know what's happened here with Tufail Khan.
Barely on the strip, that one.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming around the wicket, but this is, I mean, just look, this just catching. That's the widest of wide balls that we've seen from Khan. Okay, up in the air. This should be the end of him, and it will. And I think that's a result because it didn't look like the captain was actually going to retire himself out. So he goes for the big shot. It's simple catch taken by the man out there on the boundary, Afak Shah. So Umar Razi, I don't think he's helped his team at all here as he finally does depart for 18 of 19 deliveries. But it means that somebody can come in and get things moving. And it looks like Bentley has come in. And, yeah, I don't mind that at all. Somebody who can hit the ball, but I feel that he knows now that he's got to go out there and start going straight away.
Did him a favour there, did Afak Shah. Put him out of his misery. It's under a run a ball in a T10 game. It's not helping anyone. James Bentley, carded at number 11 to come in. Clearly the big hitter, swing for the fences is the brief.
Yeah, he hits the ball well. I mean, I wouldn't have minded even if they go, oh, could have gone first ball a little bit too much back. Now, a lot of people, I want people to look at this and say, look, remember this ball. Because when you're seeing the batter being hit on the pads and everybody's screaming LBW, look at this ball. Just goes to show the slower bowlers get bounced. Bentley hits this down the ground. It's been apart from that big time wide from Tufail Khan, it's been a very good over from him. Comes into the side, picks up a wicket. Okay, Anton, I think he's got to try and crack this. I think he will stay deep in his crease and try and pull this. Well, he goes for it, but he could be out as well. He will. It's going to be 2 wickets in the over from Tufail Khan. So once again, like we saw yesterday, spin coming into the attack and picking up wickets. So well bowled. And now Anton Gritzinger will go as well. So both the openers who have struggled somewhat will go. Anton, 27 of 20.
The vegetables are now cooked. 27 for Anton, who generally gave it his best shot at keeping those boundaries coming while his captain was struggling at the other end. But they're well behind where they should be, I would imagine, Rico. It's 63 for 3 after 7. That's barely run rate, that is.
Yeah, well, what I would say here is they've been going tiki-taka, like a 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. But the Bentley is out there now.
Oh, there we go.
It's time to get moving. And the Bentley is being joined by Shiram Borsale as well. These two can't hit it. So, and they've got to try 63 on the board. I mean, at the moment, they're touching on around 100 mark, which Catalonia Red will be looking to knock on pretty quickly. And, well, the Bentley misfires, and it needs to go back into the garage. It gets a little bit of something on this, and Farquhar Nawaz will pick up a wicket. Bentley not very happy about it. He shakes his head as he shrugs off, but being given caught behind. Let's take a look at this and see what we're seeing here.
James Bentley completely misses that, you'd imagine, unless he's got a very thin nick on that. He's absolutely miffed by that call from the umpire.
Yeah, I must admit, I mean, I don't see it, but you can see him saying, what are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't see it, but look, this is the umpire's out there. He's obviously seen and heard something, and he decides that there is something on that. So Bentley will have to go. He's not happy about it. Tom Coulthard comes out now when everybody else wasn't scoring anything for Barcelona International. He was one guy that was able to get things going. Let's see how he fares.
Guess what, Rico? For those of you Formula One fans of a certain vintage, replace Bentley with a Coulthard. Coulthard.
Shot, 6 runs. Now that's more like it. That's what they need. Well, Coulthard, he was, last time we saw him, he was opening the batting for them, and he was doing things like this. He's been consistent, so I am surprised he's coming a bit low down. I'm also surprised that we haven't seen Maxi yet. Maxi played a lovely innings for Barcelona International yesterday. All right, it was a losing cause, but he still scores 37. So we've got guys there that can hit the ball well, but they're not getting a chance. Coulthard will come back for a couple here.
Good wheels from him. Raced off with the 6. Couple of runs the next ball. Getting busy here for Barcelona International. At long last, they need these and more from Coulthard.
Yeah, they do indeed. It's a nice looking shot, but this will go to hand. Now they've got to try and double up here. There's 2 here for me. Coulthard is a tall lad, and if he gets those legs stretched, he'll get from one end to another pretty quickly. But I think at the moment here, as long as the ball's not going to the boundary, Catalonia Red are more than happy with this.
14 balls to go, Rico. It looks like the best strategy for the international side is to have Coulthard facing as many of those. Sriram's new as well. There we go. Straight one. Rockets towards us in the comms position. 4 runs. Coulthard firing away off the blocks.
Yeah, that's a good shot. This is what Coulthard does. He's a bit more aggressive. He's got more selection of shots as well. So, Nawaz, it started well. It's gone for 12. A ball to go in the over. And that one has been latched onto. And Gia, Shaka, well, that is more like it. And I think with Coulthard out there, I mean, it's a full toss. It's a Gundy ball. You still have to put it away. And that's probably the best over that they've had. It goes for 18. And it gets them accelerating now. They're into the 80s. It takes the score now to 83. So it goes... I'll make that one goes magical then. If that's the case, does it go magical? Yeah, 20 exactly off it. So we finally get a magical over. And Nawaz, things started well with a wicket. But then after that, they went pear-shaped. So, all right, 12 balls to go. They give the ball back here now to Rasul, who struggled to the left-hander. But he bowled well to the right-handers. 13 came with that first over because of all the wides. And he comes bowling to Sriram. That's a great delivery. Really good ball.
Sriram doing the right thing, but he may have just got Coulthard out there with that attempted single. Victor Trigger happy at the stage.
Yeah, you can see what Sriram is thinking. He's thinking, all right, Coulthard's he's hit 18 off 5. So, yeah, let him get on strike. But Sriram can hit it pretty well himself. He's a boundary hitting machine when he gets going. Well, that's a Gundy ball. That's the issue with Rasul. And I just think he has tried to bowl too fast. Now, this one has hurt the keeper. You can see Ramanullah just taking a while to get that ball back. But this also goes to just show, I mean, you look at that 18 off 5, just how hurtful that innings from the captain, Razi, was. You know, he chewed up 19 balls for 18, and you got guys who can come out and thump the ball. And now this is Sriram, does the same. And that one just to the right of us in the firing line. Well, 3-0. Now you know why wearing a helmet is not a bad idea.
Absolutely, and I was half tempted to run away. Instantly realized I've been wired up here in the comm box.
The problem here is, and this is what a lot of people don't realise, is this one's another Gundy ball, and oh, it's well fielded. That's well done, actually. I thought this one was going to get away. But good stop. Otherwise, that would have been a boundary. Yeah, what people don't realise here is that though a lot of people are saying, oh, you guys should be able to see them coming. It's the roof of the marquee. Once the ball goes up and we lose it, we have no idea where it is. Okay, Coulthard is hitting well. Down the ground. And it's going to go all the way. 6 more. Bolle. Ginna Sona and Tom Coulthard is turning on the style here. A little bit too short. Hits it through the line of the ball. Gets 6 runs. Yeah, bring it on, bring it on. And look at the score. Look how quickly things are starting to change. And we thought that we were going to struggle to get to 100 at one point. That's nicely played. Comes over the wicket. Will take the single. So I suppose that's a bit of a result. Get Coulthard back or strike, but Shiram.
There's your upgrade from a 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. We had a Bentley. Now we have a Coulthard.
Yeah.
Coulthard firing.
Coulthard is doing the business, isn't he? Well, Shiram says, don't forget about me. It's a Gandhi ball again. Oh, the extras are really hurting him. Remember I said that was the issue that they had early on. Well, more issues here from them because if you have a look at the extras now, I think that's wide number 16. Extras on 19. Catalonia Red, they've let themselves down a little bit here. You think if you take all those wide balls away and the extra runs that came off them, this score would be hardly anywhere. That's well struck, but should be fielded and will be fielded. And neatly done there by Hafak Shah, not taking any risk. Gets the long barrier in place. It's the end of the over. 100 on the board exactly. And I think they'd love this last one to go magical. If they can get anywhere near the 120, it gives them something to bowl at.
It's the 10th over, Rico. I'm looking out for Ibrahim Yunus on the field if he's going to be brought on by his father to do another one.
I don't think this time. I think last time when Ibrahim came on the bowl, the match was done and dusted, wasn't it? I think they needed, 40?
Yeah.
40 something, maybe even 50. So it was a safe option. This time, I think the captain, Imran, is thinking, nah, I want this to be a pretty tidy over. So here we go. And he gets unlucky. He's going to be an edge that's going to go to the boundary. It's a good delivery. It's where you need to be from Azhar. And this is where I think sometimes a lot of the captains get it wrong. If you bring in on a pace bowler and you're going to ask him to bowl full and straight, give him some protection, give him the third. I mean, if he's going to bowl that line, you do not need your square leg on the boundary. It ain't going to square leg.
And we haven't seen a single fielder out in the deep behind the wicket today.
Yeah.
It's almost a write-off from all the captains we've seen so far. As we see, is that Ibrahim Yunus at fly slip almost. Another one, stamped straight down the ground. Protection here. Single, not the worst result. Tom Coulthard is now on strike.
Excellent.
No, they sneak in an overthrow.
That's excellent alertness for Shiram here. I suppose both batters are capable of hitting boundaries. So it's almost like you're thinking, I don't necessarily have to get Tom on strike. I think Tom would have preferred it. I think it sort of works in the favour of Catalonia Red because I also think that the other difficulty maybe here for Azhar Ahmed is he would be bowling to a left-hander. So he would have to make that change and that adjustment. Mind you, if this goes to the boundary, we'd say it was a great call. So there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Asking the question is not out, but it's a dot ball. So Shiram, though I think he does very well to take that extra run, if he hit this next ball to the boundary, everybody would have thought what a master stroke it was. But being a dot ball, they're all thinking, see, should have left Coulthard on there. Okay, 3 balls to go. 106 on the board. Hit it pretty well. And should be stopped. He's making it look difficult. Now that from Ali Hassan, I have to say, is the worst bit of fielding that we've seen today. And we've seen some bad ones. This is terrible. Ali Hassan, I mean, you got to be trying to take it on the bounce. What he's trying to do here, I'll never know. But maybe it's whatever he's got in his pocket that's putting him off. That's bad.
It's not even a hot potato, and you're absolutely right. As much as the catching has been spotty throughout the morning, the ground fielding's not been as bad.
Yeah. Okay, and now the test for the next fitter who says no mistakes here, puts down the long barrier, gets his body behind it. Wasn't a rally. Okay, with single, there's going to be 1 ball to come with the score on 111, and Coulthard will be looking to send it out of the park. 25 of 7 from him. Could be the game-changing innings, though you have to say, probably haven't got enough runs on the board. He plays this well. It gets, stop. They'll keep running, won't they? In comes, he's overcooked it. Or as you know, the keeper does really well. It's not an easy take. And, I think Shiram does the right thing. You've got to try and take 2 there. But I thought for a moment this throw was going to go over the head of Ula. Ula adjusts well. holds it one-handedly. There'll be a run out there towards the end, and that was going to be the end of the innings. So acceleration from Coulthard. I like what he did. Sharan played a few nice shots, but I think we all know that partnership there from Anton Kitzinger and Umarazi, that's what hurt them. I mean, Anton Lees, he did get going 27 of 20, but 19 balls for 18 from the captain. I think he needed it too. When he got to 10 and wasn't moving, he needed to get going. I tell you what was going, the catching. Ali Hassan took a good one earlier on. This one was Rasul getting into trouble. There's the Christmas tree. And there was Ibrahim going down. He went down. Well, the batter went down as well because they were all slipping and sliding all over the place. That was one that Razi did get, and that was when he got a gift from Imran Sandal right towards the end of his spell. This one was taken, and really that was relief actually, because I don't think Razi was going to go free will. There was another one, so a couple of catches. So Khan came on to bowl, picked up a few wickets. This one, Bentley couldn't believe he was given caught behind, but it worked sort of in their favour because that brought Coulthard out, and Coulthard was mashing it.
58 runs of 32 in that partnership, and despite all the fireworks towards the end from Coulthard and Sriram, somehow feels that it's not enough. Some misfields here and there, but 112 for 5 Barcelona International at the end of that 10-over innings. It's well below the par score that you mentioned, Rico.
Yeah, well below. We'll have a look at this. I mean, Anton Kitzinger, 27 of 20. And that knock there from the captain, Razi, 18 of 18. That certainly didn't help the cause. Just have a look at the difference there. I mean, 26 of 8, Coulthard. So can you imagine if he was up there and he faced 20 deliveries? It could have been a very different story. Could have been a very different score. Not to be. Have a look at the bowlers. I think in general they bowled well. I was a little bit disappointed, I must admit, with Rasul there. I think he was trying to change things from what he did in the first match. The first match, he kept it simple. He let the ball do the work. He wasn't trying to bowl too fast. In this one, I think he tried to bowl far too fast, and he's guilty of giving away too many extras. Speaking of extras, so that score there, 112. Of those 112, we saw 20 extras and 17 of those in wides. So that's a little bit poor from Catalonia Red. They tidied it up in the last match, but they've gone back to where their issues have been those extras. That could be the telling point here, because one thing that Barcelona International do is they bowl very well. Their batting so far has been tidier and better than their batting, their fielding has been. So this is not going to be an easy chase for Catalonia Red. You'd expect them to go on and get it, and I think when we have a look at the win predictor, it probably has got Catalonia Red well in favour. But if a couple of those early wickets go down, I think Barcelona International are going to be in there and be sniffing for their second win. That match will be completed when we come back to it in about 10 minutes time. To join me, Rico Full and Srinath, when we return for what could be quite an interesting run chase from the Catalonia Red.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back to the Montjuic Cricket Ground here in Barcelona. Of course, it's the Olympic ground. Of course, it is the baseball ground. But as I keep saying and mentioning, it's become pretty famous for the cricket here. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. And enjoying the cricket here. Barcelona International, they're searching for their second win. They got a win yesterday, and it was a good win against the likes of Badalona CC. And they had to chase 125 for victory, and they got there off the last ball. We've seen them in the bat here this time. They were put in by Catalonia Red. They only got to 112. They had 48 on the board at the halfway point. They got a bit of acceleration in towards the end, but it's one there that Catalonia Red, they'll be hoping to knock these runs off pretty quickly. Ali Hassan, the dangerous batter, is a Centurion here in Barcelona, will open up. He's got his captain, Imran Sandal, out there with him. It's going to be Max By to start with the ball. He had a good day yesterday, Maxi. He was starting the bowl in the sort of rhythm that you expect him to bowl at. And I have to admit, myself and a lot of people were surprised we didn't see him with the bat. Here he is with the first ball. And it's a good sharp delivery. What Maxi does is he gets the ball to cut in. And that's where he's at his best. And he's got a bit of pace about him as well. He won't be afraid to bang the short ball in as well. What they need here is quick wickets. We've already seen the Catalonia Red. They've got a bit of power in their batting. Batters will come out and throw everything at it. So they need things to go their way. The only way I think they win this match is to try and bowl out to the likes of Catalonia Red. Rico Fall here, and joining me back in our commentary position is Srinath. Lovely to have you back, Srinath. Well, that's a cracking shot, and that's going to be 6 runs. Too much width this time from Maxi, and Hassan goes down on one knee and smashes his away.
Maxi immediately putting his hand up, almost an apology to his teammates for that ball. You'd hope the catching is better than the first game.
Yeah.
Ali Hassan himself had 3 lives before he got going in the previous game. Drop catch after drop catch from Bengali CC. As Maxi pulls this one back.
Yeah, it's better. I mean, he's far better getting this ball to cut in, isn't he? I mean, that's where he's at his best. Get those cutters in. I think it's all about the length that he bowls here as well. I mean, Hassan, if he gets the opportunity to get after it, he will. That's the way he plays. Has to say that he hasn't sort of looked in that nice flowing sort of mode that he was in when he scored that century. Yes, Max, he just doesn't feel right. We saw him do this a few times when we saw him the last time he played. And I think that's the right thing to do. If you're not right, if you don't feel good, just pull away, go back to your mark. It's been whipped away. It goes pretty quickly, but the field is set there. It'll just be a single. This will be a good little test for Imran Sandal. He's somebody else that likes to throw his bat at the ball. And Maxi will be looking to get it into the slot and see if he can send the Catalonia Red captain back to the bench pretty early on.
Is Maxi going to bang one shot? It's the first time we're seeing protection by the deep fine leg fence. It's never happened all morning. There we go.
He goes down, and if he didn't go down, I think... Oh, well, they're asking the question here. And I think they're pretty happy that they've got their man. Imran is standing. Let's have a look at this. So Imran, he stops. Then he goes... He's slow getting back. Now, where's he got the bat here? I think you got to say we haven't got the best of angles, but looking at it, I think he does get it down. But poor Maxi, if he doesn't slip, I think he takes that catch. So double luck for Imran. He's got one ball to face here. Imran, I know he was going to have a go. I think Maxi will do the same thing again. Bowl that heavy ball. Gets the in swing, and this time Imran goes after it, misses out on it. It will be a dot. It will be the end of the over. 7 come from it. They don't get the wicket, but they keep it pretty tidy.
It's pretty good from Big Maxi Herc to start off as the ticker pops up. 308 without a golden ball.
Yeah, 308. I mean, scores like this, would you say this is a golden ball? I would say like sort of anything in a 125 to 135 sort of could be a golden ball sort of score. 112, it's on. It's on. It's certainly due. We're definitely due one. Okay, let's see who's coming on the ball here now. This is going to be Vishesh Gajar. Now, Vishesh he's a strange one. I can't really sort of suss him out. When he bowls and he bowls wicket to wicket, he's so difficult to get away because he's deceptive in what he does. Problem is, though, he does sometimes lose his line and bowl a lot of wides. Starts with a short one, and inside the power play, that's only going to be trouble as this one gets whipped away and he goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Strange is a really good choice of word, Rico. You've got the keeper up. You're bowling tight, wicket to wicket lengths. What do you see first? A short ball straight into his hitting arc.
Yeah, he's taken wickets, Vishesh. There's no doubt about it, but he goes through little periods like this one now is. Oh, it's gone. Great catch. It's a sharp catch as well, and that's a big wicket. Hassan will go. Now that is what I'm talking about with Vishesh. He's just hard to pin down on what he does. Sometimes he's too short, sometimes he bowls too many extras, but he is a wicket-taking bowler. Now that was crunched, and it's the shortest guy on the pitch that takes the catch. Look at this. He's off the air, takes the catch. Lovely moment for him. Not a good one for Ali Hassan because he thinks he's picked the right fielder, doesn't he? The shortest man on the pitch. I'll get it over him, but he's not to be. Brilliant catch from Maroof Sheikh.
That's already a difference from the first game that Catalonia Red played. Lots of drop chances. The first chance that goes, and it's a bit of a half chance really with the fielder and his height there, jumps and times it perfectly and takes the catch. Vishesh Gujar. Might need to eat my words there.
Well, thing is, though, you're not the only one, Srinath, that's thinking this. He is, I mean, sometimes you'll see him bowl and he bowls 3 really good balls and he's like totally off the chart. Like, that's good. That's what he should be doing. I mean, he's a fairly tall chap. He gets the ball and like that, right up there, wicket to wicket. He makes batters play. And when you've got the wicket keeper standing right up as well, it puts further pressure on you. You know, these guys like to attack. So don't forget, Jack Jewson, the first time I saw him, he was exceptional behind the stumps. Okay, here we go. So Imran gets a snick, and this time he's going to get 4 runs. And I think even if the keeper, Jewson, is standing back here, I don't think he would get to this. It's a big swing, and yeah, that's high and goes away. So a little bit of luck for Imran. He's swinging like a rusty gate blowing in the wind, isn't he? Sometimes, though, you get luck, and he gets lucky this time. So, are they making a change in the field here? Will they push a man back on the boundary? Doesn't look like. Not on the boundary, anyway. So, boundary, an important boundary. Not many runs, you would think, in the context of things, but Barcelona International, they're fighting and fighting hard. So Vishesh Gajar.
It's almost a fly third slip that they've got for Imran Sandal as that one loops away behind square for 4. He's just swinging with abandon really in this power play and getting the runs.
Yeah, that is a better shot, isn't it, though, from Imran? You can see he swings at this inside out, so he's not swinging wild and blind here. He knows exactly what he's trying to do. He knows those guys are inside the circle. There's no sweeper out on the offside, so he takes a chance and he gets it right. Short chance. Oh, wide on the fielder. I'm not sure how close. I think that is James Bentley out there, how close this is to him. It looks like he loses it there. And either that or his feet get stuck into the sand pit. He goes down on the baseball mound. Catalonia Red looking to add to the 10 points they've got and trying to get closer to Barcelona CC, who had a good day yesterday, I suppose. They lost their first match. In fact, Barcelona International inflicted defeat on them, but they came back to get some good wins on the board, including, of course, that win against Catalonia Jaguar. Okay, 26 for 1 at the end of 2. That over, it does bring about a wicket, but it also goes for 19 runs. So it's a bit of an even-Steven one, that for me.
It's Burhan Ijaz coming in. Maxi Hoek being retained for the death, presumably, after that first over.
It's one thing that they do, Srinath, and I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, we saw yesterday in a contest where they had teams in trouble. Bowlers came, bowled well, then didn't finish their spell. And I think in this short format, that's not good. That's not good. It's not the first time we've seen that. I was saying that the one was Ali Hassan in this match, which is the worst I've seen. And this one, from a fielder of the ability of Shuram, yeah, you don't expect to see that from him. He's usually very good. But yeah, going back to what I was talking about, if a bowler's on song, leave him on, especially when you need wickets. And I think here, for me, Maxi should be bowling his second over. Short. There is a catcher out there, but he's not. He's pretty wide. He's not fine. He's not straight. And I like the way that, because they've realised that Maroof Sheikh is the key man in the field and a good catcher, they've moved him in that catching position. But that's been hit really well, nice and straight. So Shah looking to do some damage. Now he chipped his up. Has he chipped it to perfection? He has. Well, how about this for timing? Well, sometimes it's just about timing, and this is a lovely shot. Not trying to hit it hard. A lot of batters can learn from that.
It's almost a check drive from Afaq Shah. Barely getting through his bat swing, and that's good enough to send that over the ropes for 6.
This will take the wide. That's a good leave, actually, there from Shah. He looks like he wants to play the shot, then decides at the last moment, you know what? It's going to get past me. I'm not going to let it touch me pads. I'm not going to spoil the wide. And has to be bowled again here by Burhan Ijaz.
Maxi Hoek was on to something with that short ball tactic to Imran Sandal. It's potentially a wicket there. Start going for 4. Well fielded there. Just keeps it to a single.
Yeah, Maroof Sheikh, he's quick and fast. Makes the stop. But yeah, you're right. I think sometimes, as I said, you're going to win this match by taking wickets quickly and removing the top order quickly. And I don't think experimental stuff is going to work. Okay, this is in the area of the little man again, but he can't get there. And it's one of those, though, I mean, again, you have to look at the captaincy here now. You got Shiramu straight. I know you can only have 2 men out, but look where the shots are being played. And I don't think Maroof can cover all that area. So I would have Shiram go back in, and you push your long on back. So you got 2 men back there, not a long off.
And Maroof has run all around at least 3 balls that have gone for a boundary.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to look at where the batters are looking to hit, and I don't think they're looking to hit in the long off area. It's going to be long on mid-wicket. That's where you're going to get protection. So that ends up being an expensive over, doesn't it? I think it does go magical. 20 come off it. 21 come off it. So Catalonia Red, they're well on the way. 47, that ends up being what we're used to here. That's 45 to 55 power play, and that puts them in prime position here. They need something to happen, and they need it to happen quickly. And it looks like they're calling upon Bentley to try and get them that. So James Bentley coming on the bowl over number 4. So once again, even after that expensive over, where captain may say, all right, I took a gamble, didn't work, right, Maxi, you back on. Still don't go back to Maxi.
It's a strange one, Rico. It's really hard to understand in a 10-over game, especially knowing where they are on the points table. You'd think they'd throw everything at it to defend a total like 112, which is below par. It's below par by 20-odd runs, almost. And yet it's defensive to a degree. It's strange tactics.
Not quite where he was expecting that to go, but it will be runs as Imran Sandel will make his way back to the non-strikers then. It's time now again for Shah to get on strike, and he'd be looking to, well, if that's the sort of delivery he's going to get, he'd be looking to pounce it sort of once again in that the long on mid-wicket area. He whips that away. It's a dive from the fielder. Needed a hand on it. Doesn't get it. He goes all the way through. That's Max By. good dive from him. He's outstretched. Kafi Koshi could defeat it. But Joka Lagia couldn't get anything on it. 4 more. Good shot. He's got good shot selection here, hasn't he? He's not trying to hit the ball too hard. We saw him play a beautiful shot down the ground where he doesn't try to wallop it. That one again, he knows if he gets the placement right, if he gets it past the field, it's going to be 4. I'm liking this from Shah.
It's all around the park, you're right. Good judgment, good shot selection. Doesn't swing every single ball towards mid-wicket as you see normally here. As that pops towards Sriram, falls well short of him at long off.
Yeah, better delivery from Bentley, full and straight. I think that's the corridor and the line you want to be on. And maybe the same here from Imran Sandal, who's got 18 runs to his name and probably hit just 1 clean shot. The rest he's just been swinging and he's got lucky, hasn't he? I think he's edged a few. Oh, that's going to be a no. Gundy ball. And he gets hit pretty well. Maroof does do the fielding. And oh, looks like Shah gets back on strike. And he's going to be happy because the next one he's going to get is going to be a free hit.
Sandal almost forgetting to run after that shot. I was thinking it's the second run that he was chasing, but no.
I think he's thinking to himself, I know I'm going to get a free hit here. Do I just stay here and commit a sin and not run? He says, no, I better run. All right, free hit. It may still be a free hit because it's a wide. Again, it's a proper leave this, isn't it? He's done this a couple of times, Shah. He's very good at assessing. He's done one on the leg side and this time outside the off, but he says, you know what? I think this is going to be a wide. I'll leave it. And it stays on a free hit. Oh, a bowled. And there's the class also of Jack Jewson behind the stumps. And that's the beauty, isn't it? The only thing about that one I will say, I think maybe Shah needs to acknowledge the fact that it is a free hit. You can't be stumped of a free hit. So he still had the license to come after that. Anyway, Bentley, good recovery from him. Okay, now this is a chance. Sees it really late, but he takes a really good catch. That is an astonishing catch. I don't know how he's caught this. He is so late to go, Imran Fareed, because it goes up in the air and I don't see him move. And then he realizes it's coming to him. He gets going and he takes this, I think, a centimetre off the ground.
Some classic fielder traits there from Imran Fareed. Not wearing a hat, no sunglasses, blames the sun for blocking his visibility after taking a catch. Good drama.
It ends up being, I mean, it should have been an easy catch where he just walked in and takes it around about chest height. Because he sees it late, he takes it inches off the ground and diving forward. So Bentley, after having a few woes, gets it right, gets the wicket, and they get the wicket of Shah, who looked pretty dangerous, 21 for 9. So, new batter. Cuts hard. Oh, he's got it, has he? Oh, nearly. Well, this is absolutely lasered. Gets hands to it. I reckon he has 3 chances here. Could have been the first baller. Watch this. It's clubbed hard. Uno. Dos. Oh, just couldn't get it. And Bentley almost took 2 from 2. And he could have been on a hat-trick next time we saw him. It's not to be. The over ends 56 for 2. And even after the troubles he had with the no ball and with the wides, only 9 come off the over, including a wicket. Oh, that could have changed everything.
We saw an excellent catch from Maroof Sheikh right down there.
Yeah.
One of the shorter guys on the pitch. Timed his jump perfectly. This one, absolutely scythed to him, straight into his hands and pops off twice. Probably rue that at the end of the game. As Imran Sandal goes downtown for 4.
It's when you look at, I mean, I don't want to say anything nasty about Imran Sandal. See this delivery first and into the pads, but going down the leg side as Gajar, at least he's brought back. But it's one of those things that when you look back at it and you're the fielding side, you think, how did he get 20-odd runs? How? You know, because he's that sort of guy. you know, not like, for example, Shah and Ula, who comes out there, you know, a classy player. He's a gutsy guy. He misses balls like this. He goes for big shots, flamboyant shots, and misses them. But still, sometimes he has a knack of staying there. And well, maybe right now here, luck is on his side. Gajar gets brought back. Now, he went for 19 off his first. That's a big swing from Imran. He misses out on this one as well. He went for 19, but it's a good start in this over from him because he's one boundary so far. But other than that, he's joining up the dots. So 1-4 and 3 dots from it.
60 for 2, barely at the halfway mark. You need to get the set batter out. I would bring Max Hoek back next over.
Yeah. Shorter. Hits hard. It's another opportunity. Oh, well, this one is throwing himself at this Imran. I mean, fair play to the fielder. Goes for the catch. But it's one of those, you know, if you don't get there for the catch, the ball gets past you, goes to the boundary, and that hurts you.
Almost put his head on the line there, did Imran.
Yeah, that was the other worry. It could have hurt you more ways than one. So the second boundary of the over from Gujar. Imran keeps on going. And now he hits this pretty well as well, but it's Maroof will do the fielding and gets the throw in. And nice and flat and hard. Okay, Ula is going to have to stay off strike. He's just faced the one ball so far, and that one could have seen the end of him. As it is, Sandow gets the single, and with the score on 65 for 2 at the end of the fifth over. Well, let's see who is going to bowl this one. Let's have a look to where we have been here on the network, on the European Cricket Series, a number of places. And we've certainly had some superb golden memories. And, yeah, look at some of those places and see some of the cricket that we've seen. I mean, Germany was outstanding, wasn't it, with Jamshad Khan scored the fastest century that we've seen on the network. It's been some amazing things. And, of course, we've seen some amazing grounds as well. Max does come back. And, this is cricket on ice, everybody. Cricket on ice. Have a look at this from Imran. That was a great delivery from Maxi. But Imran, wow, I told you, he's a bit of a showboater. Goes to play that shot, and he goes slide. I thought he was going to slide all the way to point for a moment.
All right, he brought out a bit of a ice dance move, did Imran.
Works his way a little bit short from Maxi, and that's going to be fielded once again by somebody who's covering a lot of ground out there, isn't he? Is Maroof.
He's been doing a bit of a tour of that leg side fence.
Isn't he just? All right, here we go. Ramanula, he got a huge slice of luck. First ball. We know he's a classy player. Doesn't like to hang around. It's a 6-hitting machine. He showed that in the last match. Well bowled. You can't hit that to 6, can you? Get the ball right up there, pitched up. Speaking about sixes, I mean, yesterday we saw something special, didn't we? We saw 6 sixes in and over. And that was quite unbelievable. And, that was from Farouk Sahel for Catalonia Jaguar in the match against Bangalore CC. Oh, so close once again. Good bowling. And it was off the bowling of Balu, who's Saruya Balu. He won't mind me mentioning this because they did go on and win the match still. That was when Catalonia Jaguar made a superb start. Farouk Sahel, first ball was a wide. The next 6 balls smashed for 6. Not a thing you see every day. But he still ended up on the losing side. 117 to 118. Maxi has been good here. Short one as well hit. Gets through the fielder. Makes a stop. And that's a tremendous stop. Is that out there? Coulthard, yeah. Now, Coulthard is used to fast things. Well, this time he gets used to a bit of grizzly action because this one is being hit well. But he does really well to make this stop. It's just a single.
Maxi Hoek still keeping it quiet, but that won't be enough for Barcelona International. They need wickets. Wickets are what his captain got him back for. Can he get Imran Sandal here?
Just gets sliced up in the air and the leg side. They'll just get another single. So, yeah, it's a good over. It's tidy. That's the reason. Once again, though, that's the reason why I think myself and you were saying bring him back early, because by having that tidy over a bit earlier, it just, at least it would have kept the run pressure on. Here at the moment, would that over help slightly, because with only, 3 coming off it, it means that the rate goes to about just below 11.5 required from here, with the score 68 for 2. Who do you go to here now, though? This is the question. I mean, you've had Ijaz has bowled well. It didn't go to plan. They go back to Bentley. I don't mind that. Bentley has a bit of a break and comes back to picked up a wicket.
The hard question for Captain Umar Razi is he's not had a 5th bowler bowl yet. His 3 top bowlers are going to be bowled out after this over.
Yeah.
So you've got a 5th bowler to do 2 overs.
I think maybe they're holding up to someone like Shiram, who could be that bowler, I suppose. Swinging wide, but you can see him run. He's being kept in his crease here. So keeps the foot down here. So yeah, does well, keeps his balance this time. But the difference that is made by having a keeper who can stand up is immense. Dot balls. The rate actually going upwards here. So Catalunya Red. Okay, that's going to go all the way. Will that help? I was going to say the rate going upwards. Catalunya Red, they need a few boundaries just once again to stop that rate going to that sort of 13, 14 over a mark. But that one will help. But Bentley's going to stick to his task. His 2 hasn't bowled badly. Couple of dot balls. That one goes to the boundary. Pressure goes back on the captain in Sandow. He doesn't want to be in a position where him being out there is hurting his side. Launches into this one. And that's a really good stop from Maroof. He's all over the place. And he's sensational fielder. Gets all the applause here as well. Because you've got to watch this bounce. And he's not the tallest, but he does well. Look at that. He's leaping in the air. He's like a kangaroo, isn't he? Great stop.
Outstanding fielding from Maroof, and the positioning of that fielder has left a lot to be desired. You'd rather him being there for the catch, which has eluded him at least 4 or 5 times in this innings, and that's a lot of times with the same batter swinging throughout.
This one's just out of reach. So, now he's got to get his skate. Oh, where does this catch him? Oh, this catches him right under the grill, I think. Well,
it's that.
Let's see this. Look, he's not really running hard. Then he realizes he's got to go. Watch this. Catches him sort of.
It's under the chin.
I think that grill serves his purpose. Bentley, can he stop this game to the boundary? If he can, it becomes a good over. Hit firmly. No, he can't. It becomes 4 runs, and that hurts because that makes that a win, really, for Red. It brings the 80 up as well. They're 80 off 7. 2 wickets down, so they've got plenty of batting to come. And that over then goes for the 16, so you find that the rate will just start to sneak downwards. This is what's coming up next. Bengali, they're going to be back in action playing their 2nd game. The first time we're going to see Sohail Hospitalet. It's going to be interesting to see the fitness of Ashjad, but it seemed like he pulled a bit of a hamstring last time we saw him. Shahid Khan is a key player in that side as well. Let's see if he can be at his best. Another team that have struggled really on the bowling and fielding side. Ashjad has really had to put a marathon effort in for the side. All right, here we go. This is Shiram Bosale comes in, and he's going to get worked away for 4 runs. Nope, the fielder just gets there. It was a long chase for the fielder. And on this occasion, the Grizzly gets beaten by the fielder. There was a long chase there, but Gajar does get there. Ula hasn't really found his straps yet. He's looking to go after Shiram Bosale. Firmly hit, and this one is not going to be stopped. Gets plenty of power. All about the length, though, isn't it, Srinath? If you don't get it full, that's too short.
It's the danger of having your 5th bowler coming in to bowl the 8th over. Unfortunately, with that total, the hands have been tied. You've had to bowl your Maxi Hoeks and your Bentley's up top.
Yeah.
To the point where Sriram Bhosle has to bowl 2 of the last 3.
Yeah, he goes, doesn't quite get this right. Look how he stands though. He literally stands right on top of his stumps. And I wonder if, I was going to say, I wonder if Jack is going to try and stand up here, and he does. He gets the lid straight away. So obviously the tactic on Imran, they feel that at the moment that he's the man that you've got to try and get out. It's not been explosive. He's at 23 balls for 41, but he is still there. He hits that pretty well, and that's going to be 4 more. He gets it in between the 2 men straight. He's hit in this area a few times, Imran, hasn't he? So once again, it's that sort of straight back pull, and it gets past the diving effort of Tom Coulthard now. Sriram.
It's been the big difference between the 2 captains. Finding the boundary regularly. Umar Razi, we saw before, struggling to get it away. Imran Sandal's barely run a few singles as we see another Maximo beyond long on.
Goes all the way, and what a lovely moment this is from Imran. Well, he's got the pads on and everything else. I'd still like to see him do the cartwheels, but he won't. But 50 up to Imran Sandal. You know, I said to you, this is where the opposition says, how did he get to 50? Well, he has. And now, well, that's how he got to 50. Maybe that tells you a story. It's his lucky day today, Imran Sandal. It's a day that so far he will remember for a long, long time. Don't forget the first match, how he took a wicket of the very first ball. Then his son, Ibrahim, came and took a wicket of the very last ball. Well, that was a magical moment. And now he's got a half century. So I reckon that, well, his family and his relatives, they're going to be seeing a fair bit of cricket in the next few days and weeks to come. It's all going to be about him and his son. 100 came up there as well. 101 for 2 after 8.
This stream, I tell you, Rico, is going to be watched on loop in the Imran Sandal family.
Isn't it just? Okay, they're going to try something different here. So Imran Farid, who I think he was a batter that we were all looking forward to seeing. He only went for 1 when he put the ball straight down the throat of Ali Hassan. I think if Barcelona International are to have a good day here today, they've got 2 more matches, remember, after this one. This one ain't done just yet, but I think this guy's going to have a good day.
Is that an under edge? No appeal at all. It's a good start from Imran Farid. Not much to lose for Barcelona International.
Yeah, Ula is just... I mean, he's better than that. He just swings at this one without thinking about it. He should be looking to get onto this and cutting it in that gap between a very short sort of a man in the catching position, sort of there at the backward point area. Oh, he goes for another big shot. So one thing that Imran Farid is doing, he's going quite wide off the crease and he's angling this ball in. And I think by him doing that, Ula's not able to get in line with it. It's a couple of swings and misses. Right, dot balls make all the difference. 12 runs needed. Now that's 12. It was to run a ball, wasn't it? Now it's 12 of 10. So this game is still alive.
And you see, finally, they've put 4 boundary riders on the leg side, which should have been the field all along. There's been barely a shot on the offside. You've got 4 now, and there we go. Just as I say that, he's found the fence over wide long off.
Yeah, he's a very short and wide delivery, in fairness, from Farid. Gets that one wrong, doesn't he? And even though not in the right position to play it, Ula somehow, it goes to show the strength he's got in his arms, somehow puts it to the boundary. 6 to win. And this one will be played away for 4. Fielder attempts to stop it, can't do. Cuatro Carrera, 6 and 4. Well, he's hungry for more, not just more, he's hungry for the win.
Coulthard's thrown himself all over the park today. And it's all going in vain. That one's going for 4. Imran Farid with a double teapot. That sums up the state of the game. This is 2 to get for Catalonia Red now.
2 of 8 balls. And this just gets flicked away. Well, that'll be a single. And maybe quite fittingly as the throw comes in. And, well, Ramanula, he's quite confident that this is not anywhere near the stumps. Yeah, I was going to say maybe quite fittingly the last ball off the 9th over. It will be the captain Imran Sandal, who's made a half century, who will fittingly hit the winning runs. And maybe we might see some cartwheels. Let's see.
Imran to Imran, full bunger.
That'll be it. That's going to be the victory. So well done. It was pretty high. It could have been called a no-y, but the umpires allow Imran to get the runs that he needs. He gets another 4 to his name. He's going to finish in the 60s. And it's another win for Catalonia Red. And the captain, Imran Sandal, is going to be a very happy man with his half century. Well done indeed to him. And he'll finish with 59 of 27 deliveries. And like good teams do, they get the win with an over to spare.
That'll do a world of good to their net run rate as well. Having opted to field first, let's remember, which is not the most common. And that's what's coming up next. It's Bengali CC taking on Sohal Hospitalet.
Yeah, that'll be a good match. Bengali, they will be better for their run out there in the middle. Still think the batting is going to be an issue for them. They've got to do something. And yeah, Captain Mahmood, where were you? You know, he's listed as a batter. He's got to bat. But look at Ashad Butt there, and he's fantasy points, 1,018. The quick thing about Ashad Butt, he's made 99 not out. Should have got his 100. And did the maths all wrong. And obviously he's made 83 in this series as well. He's in good form. But the question for me will be his fitness. And Bengali, they won't be deterred. They have seen the end and put to bed many good teams in their time. We've seen that in this series as well. But this one really, there were some errors there as well, which got you. When you look at some of the errors that you saw there in the field, and also, and I'm going to have to reflect back to this, if you look at the innings there, particularly from Umar Razi, when he was run a ball 18, and then you think that Coulthard came out there towards the end, and he blasted the ball to all parts of the ground and scored a quick fire 26 of 8. I mean, if they had the batting sorted out, if they did the batting slightly differently, just that would have made the difference. Just that could have got them this win.
Two contrasting approaches between the two sides. Imran Sandal obviously looking for the boundary, barely running singles and twos and finding them, not just the sixes but also the ground shots, as we see Sadullah do it as well, the other end.
Yeah, I mean, that was the difference, wasn't it? I mean, I think you touched on it a bit earlier, that the two captains, I mean, Imran Sandal, even though he wasn't, and you know, wasn't hitting the ball cleanly all the time, he was still scoring at a pretty decent rate, and he wasn't hurting his team. And when we thought he was going to, he came out with the big shots, and he did that regularly. And Ramanullah, I think 20 of 30 for him, he did the same just when you thought after a couple of dots in that ninth over that it could go into the last over, which puts a little bit of pressure on the batting side. Well, they finish it off well. He gets the good shots in at the right time. So did the captain. And congratulations, of course, to Imran, not only for his half century, but for another win for the Catalonia Red. And we had a quick look at the bowling there. And I think that's another thing with Barcelona International. I think the captain, for me, is sometimes not reading things the way that we see them. And one of those things is sometimes you want to be experimental with the bowlers. Don't be. If somebody bowls well and you're in a situation where you are behind in the game, and by getting a good over in, it creates pressure for the other side. Even if there's a wicket not there, you take that, and they weren't able to do that. And I think having you mentioned it, Shiran bowling at the 8th over when he hasn't had a bowl at all, that's a risk, is a risk factor, and things can go pear-shaped pretty quickly. And I think that's what it did there for them. They, though, do have more matches here today, and we know that they can do better. They will play Sohal Hospitalet. They will also take on Bengali in the last match of the day. So they've got to improve from that. But also I think some of their key players need to and will step up for it as well. Next match, though, as we see there on the screen, Bengali back in action, taking on Sohal Hospitalet. That one coming up in just under half an hour's time. Join me and, of course, my partner in crime today here, Srinath, when we come back in 27 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. You can see the lovely view of this Montjuic Olympic baseball ground where of course cricket is being played here at the moment and of course is becoming quite a hotspot for cricketers here in Barcelona. We're getting ready for the third match of the day here, match number 58. We're going to see Bengali back in action. Srinath Bengali, they're a team that they've played 3 matches now, got a win first up, but what we've seen from the last few times is that they just haven't quite been able to get the amount of runs that they need on the board. I think somebody like Farouk Ahmed, and maybe the captain needs to play a part with the bat.
Yeah, the captain didn't turn up till pretty much the end of the first game, and it felt like early in the morning they dropped a few too many catches to even compete in a meaningful way in the bowling innings. If they can sort that out, obviously the runs go down and then the batting can put its hand up.
Yeah, I mean, it's slightly different now, of course, early morning, as you quite rightly said. It can be quite bitter up here. We saw those chances go down. When we first saw them and the win that they got against Catalonia Jaguar, what was good about them was that the way they took those catches, they held those key catches, and some of them were outstanding catches. That's what got them that historic win. But since then, they just haven't been able to perform to that level. It was good to see the likes of Samad in the last game was putting a good contribution in with the bat. And I think Farouk, he was very unlucky, Farouk Ahmed, with the bat. I think if he gets a little bit of luck this time around, he gives them a good start. You never know where they can get to. I think only Ula again was the player of the match in that win against Catalonia Jaguar. He was a little bit off form. The good news is, though, they are picked by the win predictor to be 54% favourites in this contest. And the news from the middle also was that they elected to bat first. What are your thoughts on that, batting first?
I think they've picked their weaker link batting to play without a bit of the scoreboard pressure, which they have normally while chasing. And they did defend a relatively low total in the game they won, didn't they?
Yeah, I think absolutely right. I think that's what the captain's thinking. He's saying, right, okay, how did we win last time? We batted first. We didn't get a lot of runs on the board, but we were able to defend. And that's what he's relying on here. He's also relying on someone like Farouk Ahmed to get some runs for him. It's going to be Raza to bowl the first. It's not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide. A good stop there from Shahzad Khan, who's behind the stumps this time, Shahzad. But yeah, you're right. I think it runs on the board. And I think once again, I mean, they're a team, I'm saying that in the last match, the defeat to Catalonia Red, if they can get past the 114 that's been their previous high score, they'll do well. And they did. They got to 119. So as a unit, they know they can get to that sort of score. So they'll be pressing once again here, 120, 130, and then trying to get the man there who does the fielding, Ashjad Butt, out early. Ashjad, I'm keeping an eye on him in the field. I mean, he's once again in the key position. But the last time we saw him, he was certainly struggling a lot with his hamstring. And of course, the last time we saw them was in that match against Catalonia Jaguar when, of course, Catalonia Jaguar scored 257. Oh, well, just loses his footing there. And, well, Saeed, he just goes to release and just slides. And that could have been nasty. Yeah, they've got the record, unfortunately, for Sohail Hospitalet, is that teams have been liking their bowling because most of the centuries you've seen scored have been against them. All right, up in the air. And the fielder, see if he can take this on the bounce. Well, he almost pulls off what could have been a sensational catch. And that is Kashif Afzal. This would have been quite amazing.
I must say, Rico, it looked glorious on TV. I'm loving the colors of Sohail Hospitalet and their kit. And obviously Syed Raza adds a little bit of oomph to it with those glares on while bowling.
Big time. It goes short, and that's not where you want to be bowling. Have a look at the field. I mean, this is what you got to say to Raza. Well, maybe he needs to take those shades off and have a look for him himself. He hasn't got the field to be bowling this. I mean, what's he got there on the leg side? Just a 2, no 3, because they've got a guy who's very fine on the 45 for that little tickle. You can't be bowling that because you're going to get absolutely peppered. So that's a great shot from Mamoon.
Mamoon, almost a no-look pull shot in that first over, straying away from that short ball in the line, pulling it for 4.
This one gets played into the deck, and they'll take the single.
Farooq Ahmed already having a better start than he did to the first game that they played. It was LBW, as we from the commentary box thought it was a bit unlucky for him to be given out of Imran Sandal. Farooq starting off better, just a single so far, and he'll be looking forward to feasting on what's been an attack that's gone for runs.
Better delivery, and well, how about this view? Oh no, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, cue the music, everybody. I think this is going to be a little bit. How? He stops the ball somehow, and then in the process of picking it up, he throws it over the rope. So that's going to be 4 runs. Oh dear! But what about this field? You've got the closing catcher. This is like a 40 over field, right?
It's a 40 over field. You've got third man quite straight, actually, quite fine. I think somebody made the pertinent comment on our chat. Is this game being played on an ice rink? And that was proof exactly of that. Sliding, dancing, falling down, falling into each other, running into each other. We've seen all sorts, and it's only 1 p.m. Not even halfway through the day as that goes up from Farooq.
Chase is on, but it's going to be 4 runs, so get to the way. Yeah, I'm looking at this field, so they literally have got, they've got a guy sort of catching who just sort of says like a gully, really. You got then a third man who's in between him on the boundary, and you also have a fine leg. So it's a very strange field. I mean, you think that somebody with some real wheels is actually bowling. That's not the case. Anyway, what is the case is 9 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. We were talking about women's cricket in general a bit earlier on. It's nice to see that it's doing well in Switzerland and growing in strength, and that your club, Kosovo, have got a women's team as well.
Yeah, Kostane, starting off the first season, I believe we finished 4th on the table in the inaugural season of the Women's Premier League, as we see Ashjad, but that's the captain.
Yeah, he's bowling a little bit early here, Ashjad. Now, let's see how he goes, because he didn't look very comfortable at all the last time we saw him. Gets played away, and I notice as this goes to the boundary once again in that sort of open area, that as soon as he bowls this, he's not comfortable. He's Ashjad, and then this is the problem here with Sohail Hospitalet. I don't think they've got the bowler. So Ashjad is bowling here when really I can clearly see he's not fit. He's not fit to bowl. When he follows through, watch his follow through, everybody. So, and of course this plays on your mind. So when he comes here to bowl, watch the follow through very gingerly. It's going to be a wide ball. So Ashjad certainly, and there's a long way to go, of course, in this series, and a lot of matches to play. And if you wanted to stay in the hunt, you've got to finish in the top 8. That's what they're looking to do here. But the question is, oh, he can't bowl yet. The batter's not ready. Yeah, I was going to say, he can't be coming into bowl when the batter's got his bat and his gloves down. Anyway, he gets stopped in time.
I'm also keeping an eye on the slip catcher's technique. He almost had his arms behind his back as the bowler runs in. It's barely leaning in. It's not going to get down in time if a ball flies to him.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this is one of those where you think, I think maybe the best place to put him is that position, because he may not be too useful anywhere else. I mean, Halim, though, I've got to say, he's probably has been the pick of their bowlers, though. He's been taking wickets, so maybe they're just keeping him safe. That's a good line there from Ashjad. That's better bowled. He's there, he's full, he's straight, and gets a bit of respect there from Mamoon.
Has Al Mamoon been promoted up the order for this game? Is it just promotion of one position? Once again, we're not seeing the captain come out to bat.
No, he actually was once again listed to open, and I think that was a late change. Good ball in the block hole. That's gone. That's good bowling, and that's when you see a batter who's not moving his feet very well. Full straight on the money, knocks him over. Good delivery from Asjad. So
nails the Yorker as you see the batter move away towards leg and try to swing across the line. Those Yorkers more often than not fetch you wickets on these wickets. We saw that yesterday with some of the faster bowlers. As you nail these Yorkers at this level, you're going to get wickets more often than not at any stage of the game.
Zahid Hassan comes in, so still no signs of the captain, so not sure. The captain seems to be hiding himself at the moment. Hassan made 28 of 16 in the last match, so I suppose he deserves his call up the order, as with somebody like Samad. Looks like just holding him, Abdul Samad, back a bit. So opportunity for Hassan to have another knock, but I think Asjad, he's got it right here. He's sort of bowling a little bit the same way that we saw Gajar bowling in the last for Barcelona. He's just getting the ball up there, and that's so close to finding the edge again. Good take from Shazad Khan. It's another dot ball, so very good over so far this from Asjad.
Yeah, the Bengali CC had kind of run away with it with 20 of that first over and the wide of the first ball, the second ball. He's pulled it back really well, Asjad.
Gets flicked away, chance to catch it, but doesn't quite carry to the fielder, who makes a stop, and the batters, they take the single. A very good over from Asjad, just 6 runs from it, picks up the wicket as well, and 2 overs completed after quite an expensive first over. Asjad does well, 24 for 1 after 2, as we take a look at the standings, and this is why it's so important. So Hull Hospitalet, they're only just above that 9th and 10th spot. They're playing Bengali, who have got loads of cricket still to play, but if they can get a win here and take a step above Bengali, they're looking to create some, or put some points on the board, which means that they've got a bit of safety between them and the likes of Bengali and also, I suppose, Barcelona International. High up in the air, catching opportunities, very slow getting there, but he takes it himself. So nicely done, good catch taken, and well, what a start that is from the bowling of Imtiaz Ahmed. Just floats it up there. It's top edge really from Hassan, goes a long way up, keeps his eye on it, and ends up taking a good catch.
Was worried briefly if the batter was going to run straight into the bowler who was attempting to take the catch, but Imtiaz keeping his eye on getting hold of that cotton ball chance.
Yeah, so no fireworks this time from Hassan, caught and bowled by Imtiaz. Just the one on the board, and guess what? I get the feeling this is our captain who comes in. So he finally makes an appearance. Mahmood, let's see how he goes. He's having a long chat there with Farouk Ahmed.
Mahdi Al Mahmood, short in stature. He's taken a couple of really, really good catches after the first drop that he had in the first innings. The first time we're seeing him with the bat. Takes it away almost straight to the fielder, the first ball.
Yeah, it's, that's the area of things are happening. That's Umar Farouk. He's in the action there. They're once again trying to flick it away. So he's the one solitary, if you like. If you take away a long on out of the picture, he's the only solitary player sort of covering a huge part of the ground. And on 2 occasions almost, Bengali have picked him. Oh, there's a bit of bat on this, you know. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. And yeah, that definitely catches the bat. So just have a look at Shazad's positioning here. So yeah, doesn't carry, I think, but I think he does need to be a little bit closer, doesn't he? Seems to be, for what Imtiaz is bowling, he's a long way back.
It does put in perspective the keeping of James Juice in the last game.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Standing right up, and that would have been a catch if you stood low and you're up to the stumps. Obviously harder than it looks.
Goes down the ground, and well, I'm going to have to say I think the fielder gets this wrong. He should have at least been getting something on this, does Zubair, because it's not been hit that powerfully. And I think Zubair sort of comes in from the rope and then it starts to go, look where he is here. Yeah, that's an opportunity you got to try and take, and that's Farouk Ahmed. Dangerous batter. You don't want to give him too many chances. Now it could be another high up in the air. Ashjad gets called off it, and now the two of them look at each other as the ball comically bounces in front of them and allows the batters to take 2 runs. Well, it's certainly not Ashjad's catch because he's going over him. So I don't really know why the attempt didn't really happen here from the fielder that are coming in. And that, of course, is Saeed Raza. So that's definitely an opportunity. And this time round, Farouk Ahmed gets lucky again. And now he says, all right, if you don't want to catch me, I may not give you another chance, because that one goes all the way for 6 runs.
Farouk Ahmed profiting from all the luck that was missing in the previous game. He was given out LBW first ball. Now he's just feasting on drop chances and missed chances by the boundary. Fielders not calling their catches, positioned well within the boundary line. As we see the end of the power play, just around the 40 mark, are the Bengali CC. After that quietish second over, getting themselves back in this. Can the captain go bonkers?
Well, the captain, he's going to be facing Ashjad again. So the battle of the two captains. Ashjad, if he can bowl the same sort of line as he did last time, he's going to create some problems. That's been nicely played away, though, by Muhammad. And he knows that batting has been an issue. So if he can get something started here with Farouk Ahmed, then anything is possible. Ahmed's had some luck, though, hasn't he? I think he's hit 2 balls up in the air, and maybe on both occasions he should have been taken. The last one definitely was a clear-cut one where Raza wasn't able to get hands onto it. Okay, Ashjad making some changes to the field. To the left-hander. Goes short, but doesn't quite get this cleanly. Ahmed. It looks like somebody who needs to spend some time out there to get himself in some sort of form.
And it's not a bad game to get yourself in early on. If you want a few balls to play yourself into the game, especially after not batting in the previous chase. As we see, it's clearly rusty with the bat.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the other thing, of course, is this is Bengali playing their 4th match, so probably, I'm guessing, haven't played a lot of cricket until now. Some of these players have come over from Portugal as well. So I think the more that play, then the more fluent and better they get. That's a nice shot, though. Well timed. He gets it right, gets it over the fielder that's in short.
There's a lot of touch and timing there rather than power from Al Mahmood. Getting it just over the infield. Fielding restrictions have just come off.
Yeah, that make him feel better as well. It's his first boundary, hits that really nicely. Okay, Ashjad sees him approaching, and that's nicely whipped away. And the fielder who was inside the circle there now has been pushed back because, once again, as you mentioned, power play now allows you to get another 3 players out. So you got to say it's a very defensive field, isn't it? It's not a field that's been set to be pretty attacking. So it looks like it's going to be a defensive approach here from Sohail Hospital to try and contain. Well, that's the loopy delivery, and well, that one deserved to be put away. It went for probably the slower ball, but it ends up being a full toss. And somebody with the ability of Farouk Ahmed is not going to miss out on that. We said, well, maybe he looks a bit rusty and he needs to spend time out there. Well, if you're going to be bowling him those, he's going to lap it up. And that boundary brings up the 50. So 4 overs complete, 50 for 2.
It's a defensive field for a reason, probably, Rico. They played 14 games. It's not a bowling side with a lot of confidence. They've not won too many games. They've conceded sort of 193 runs to a single batter. That can do a lot to your bowling confidence. That's a cracking shot from the captain. He's just cut it away, and he's finding the confidence now after skipping or missing the last innings with the bat. Just come out with intent. He's still playing relatively risk-free shots for this format.
Yeah, it's all a game of confidence as we say hello to some of the viewers that are on the chat. And well, Jules is joining in, as well as Binge Watcher. And you can see that Charbon is there as well. And Marnus, hello to you all. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a good day, wherever you are. And, well, thank you for joining us here at the Montjuic Olympic ground here in Barcelona, where it's the sun is caressing the beautiful ground as well and making it a lot warmer than it was earlier. This one's been dragged out. It should be stopped. It will be. It'll take the single. And I know that we've already touched on the fact that a lot of places in Europe are having a sprinkling of snow and getting a bit of a cold spell, but it's beautiful here, has to be said, at the moment while the sun is out. That's a nice looking shot, and that's so well timed. Timing is everything, and that's delightfully played. So this partnership becomes pretty critical here now. Look, it's one of those where we've seen a lot of batters just swinging wildly at it, but he waits for it, doesn't he? Waits for it and puts it away in clinical fashion.
So still, giving himself the time, finds the gap. Very classic, and I'm impressed by Al Mahmood's batting so far, I must say.
Well, we waited a while to see him, and it was worth waiting for. Well, he wants to try and get a bit funky now. As he plays this one through the covers as well. Yeah, just trying to do that. Well, a little bit of two batters not making eye contact, and for a moment there I thought that maybe Farouk was going to get himself run out, but he does get back. So Imtiaz looking to finish his spell with 2 overs for under 30 if he can. We're going to say that here in Montjuic. That's not a bad performance. And he does, as he darts this one into the left-hander. Dot ball to finish. So we are at the halfway mark, and 61 for 2 on the board.
Good.
We can say a very good afternoon to all of our viewers. And, well, I know that you're used to hearing my voice. Well, man, I haven't heard too much of Srinath. Srinath is joining me here from Cossonay in Switzerland. Well, Cossonay, of course, is the club that you play for. Whereabout in Switzerland then are you? Let the viewers know a little bit about yourself.
We're based in southwestern Switzerland, closer to Geneva. The closest city is Lausanne. And Cossonay actually was founded about 33, 34 years ago by a group of expats based in Lausanne. And we're one of the older clubs in the region. Obviously, there's Geneva CC, who are over 100 years old, which is quite a bit of history for Swiss cricket. But yeah, it's quite a thriving cricket scene down in western Switzerland with the clubs in Geneva, obviously Cossonay, relatively rural part of the country. But obviously, you know, as you referred to the rest of Europe, it is one of the regions seeing a lot of snow at this time of the year.
A lot of snow, but also I'm guessing, because I have been to some of the grounds up there. I know that I did the not far from St. Moritz did you say Zug?
Zug, yeah.
Yeah, I've been there at the grounds there for whether you got the international school when they had an event. I've done some umpiring there, and what I can tell you is that it's an opportunity here, and they mess it up. So the dive was needed, but just it took an age to get the ball back. And then have a look at the throw here as well. So Khan is ready, but he has too much to do. And, well, that's a nice, safe landing, Bizaway style there from the batter. But, yeah, okay, if you can get past the weather, some beautiful grounds, though. Beautiful grounds with a real picturesque backdrop.
There are, and you referred to St. Moritz, which is where the Cricket on Ice event happens every year. That's quite a sight to play on a frozen lake. Like some of these blokes today with their shoes and slipping around. It's not too different over there.
Now, have you played? Because I know that Vinny has played cricket on ice there. How about yourself?
No, I've not played there yet. First couple of years I was here, did not happen due to COVID, but we do have a lot of our club members and teammates who've done it.
Chance doesn't carry it now. Almost runs past it and has to fetch it, but that's up in the air. So creating chances. So this is Halim. I mentioned Mohamed Halim before, who has picked up a hatload of wickets. He doesn't put any pace on it. He's very similar to Imtiaz as well. And he's relying on fielders, though, to catch him. That's the thing. Oh, well, somebody's got to catch him. Oh, well, how about this? He says, I fall over, but I get you. Well, is this a distraction method from the bowler? Well, Halim bowling this from the deck. He goes down. He says, well, I'm not the only one that's going down. I'm going to take the batter here with me. And he gets the captain, Mahmood, stumped. It will be a wide. How about this? Well, first, let's look at this. He's well gone. Let's see it from the other angle. Keep an eye on this. Is this the weirdest dismissal you've seen? Watch Halim.
That's an instant Hall of Famer of a ball. There's a bit of skating, there's a bit of dancing, there's a bit of falling over. In the end, you have a wide and a wicket. Try explaining that to a newcomer to cricket.
Wow, would you believe that? That is, I've never seen a bowler sort of ending up on his backside and taking a wicket. He's sort of bowling that as he's falling over. All right, it's a wide delivery, but he gets the captain stumped for 19. Oh, that's just outrageous. How about that? Well, that one's definitely going to end up on the social media, isn't it? Well, you mark it down for 5.4. Well, I'm making a note of it because I want to watch that again. That's quite extraordinary. Halim takes a wicket while lying down. Oh, this is pretty close as well.
Halim ends up almost at the keeper's end. This has been an over to remember.
It's quite incredible. And well, now he thought he's done and dusted, and now they're making him run back, saying, hey, where you going? Get back here. You ain't done yet. Don't forget, when you ended up on the floor, that was a wide. He probably said, sorry, you lost count because I couldn't count my fingers when we went down. And this one will go all the way. That's maybe why he didn't want to bowl the last one. Maybe he knew it was going to go the distance. It will. It goes for a biggie. That's 6 carreras. Still, though, it's not the worst of overs. He'll get 11 from it. But he does pick up the wicket of the captain, who is, well, it's got to be said, was looking pretty comfortable while he was out there.
Captain was playing some classic shots throughout. And that was one too many. Halim with an outstanding almost accident, but if it was an idea, that's going to be one to replicate around the world. He falls over, he falls down, completely distracts the batter who's already down the wicket. It's a wide, and the keeper does the rest.
I think that's one way to do it. You know when they say sometimes the bowler's coming onto bowl, that one's, well, why does he let this hit his pad? That would have been a big time wide. But yeah, what I was saying, you know, sometimes when it's a bit dewy and bowlers have a cloth in their pocket, and these batters, when the cloth falls out, they say, nah, that's put me off, etc. And I tell you what, if a cloth puts you off, what about somebody the size of a Halim going down? Doesn't that put you off? Certainly does. But he put off the captain. This is going to take some stopping, but it won't be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a good hit. And just get the feeling here that Farouk Ahmed is just starting to open up here now. He's probably thinking, all right, the batters are starting to go. He's got Ullah out there with him. Ullah put a good little effort in with the bat earlier as well. You got there's other players there that can do the job. I still haven't seen Samad, which surprises me a little bit. I think there's called a wide. I think that's a tough call, isn't it? Tough call, but umpires are very tight on this. This is umpire Shane. He's out there with Nadeem. He's just the third umpire for this one, but he goes across him. Always difficult, these ones, to tell. I think only the umpire out there can actually see correctly. All right, wants to go around the wicket to the left-hander. And starts with a single as well. There's our man. he's still struggling to, well, that was Waris starting to stay on his feet. He's been made to work hard out there, isn't he? He's controlling a big area. There's Waris.
Man's down at short, fine leg. Halim.
Farouk. And he gets a wicket. It's a rash shot, it has to be said, from Ullah. But that seems to be the gain here. You get the ball full and straight, batter swing all the way around it, you get the wicket, you hit the stump. So well done to the bowler, Umar Farouk. And ball number 4 earns him the wicket of Ullah, who'll go for, well, the one big 6 that he hit and no more.
It's been the story of the morning, really, Rico, with the bowlers who've been happy to bowl cutters and land them just short of the length into the batter. They've reaped the rewards.
Yeah, Bengali though, you can see just why they really are relying on a batter. I suppose they're a little bit like Catalonia Red when we saw them at the beginning playing their games. I mean, the same sort of schedule they've got. They've got a lot of games to play. And Catalonia Red were relying heavily on Hassan Ali and maybe just their captain to try and get them key runs. And when they click, they click. And I think Bengali, as this one cuts the batter in half. What a good good take, a good stop this is as well, because the wicketkeeper sees this really late. I mean, it's good to see that he has come up, and then it's good reaction from him to get the glove on this one. This one is almost unplayable from Umar Farooq. Short gets hold of it, and there's Waris again, who struggles, can't stop it, and that's the old Tortuga trampoline bounce. And Sam Williams, the gaffer, just hands it back to him. Let's watch this again. I mean, I think he should have done better with this. That's what he's trying to do here. Yeah, he's trying to catch it, you see, when I think the play out there is to try and push it forward and then stop the boundary and get the ball in. So another valuable boundary at the end of an over, which takes the score to 82 for 4 at the end of 7.
There's a reminder of what's coming up next week. Remember, the top 8 sides from the league phase go into the playoffs, and there's rewards for finishing first and second. The rest have to go through a longer process to qualify for the final.
Yeah, big time. I mean, you can see that if you're finishing first and second, well, if you win 2 matches after qualifying, you win it all. You take the prize. Finishing outside of that.
I can't believe what's happening here, Rico. Halim has been taken off the attack after that over.
Yeah.
Give the people what they want.
Well, Waris is probably saying, what about me? I've had a rough time fielding all day long on the leg side boundary. As this one, well, this gets clobbered into the leg side, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a good-looking shot. Hits this pretty well. Gets right on top of it. He's got quick hands, hasn't he? And this is a Samad. Not surprising. What's surprising is that he's come in pretty low down, because he made a very valuable contribution last time. And, well, it's another boundary. This is what he does. But, yeah, you see, sometimes the captain wants to be nice maybe and to give others perhaps the opportunity to turn the arm over. But at what cost? I mean, at the moment, this over has gone for a single and 2 boundaries. And it looks like Samad is liking what's on offer here from Waris. That will be another boundary. So it's raining boundaries at the moment. Raining 4s. Yeah, just bowling 2 short. And this is easy picket. And Halim is probably looking on thinking, hey, Skip, what have you done here then?
Halim's probably thinking that's well deserved for taking me off the attack.
Yeah, Mohammed Waris.
Ashad, but what are you doing, sir?
Okay, this is up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 más. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ula. Well, this is all about Samad, and he is really whacking it. Another one goes all the way, and Waris, well, with the ball to go, 19 off it. And, well, he finishes with a dot, I suppose. Doesn't go magical. But you'll take that. That's exactly what Bengali needed, and that over helps him to get to the 100 mark. 101 now, and for 4. Still 12 balls to go in the inning. So a great opportunity for them to get to that 120-plus score that they'd be searching for.
119 was their highest score in the previous game against Catalonia Red, I believe.
That's correct, it was. So, all right, here we go. So now it's going to be back to Farooq. So Halim is not going to get a look in just yet. Farooq to bowl his second. And as well bowled. Beautiful delivery. Full straight. And gets the wicket of Farooq Ahmed. Farooq Ahmed, he's stuck around a while, hasn't he, the opener, and makes 37. And what a good ball that is. That is just right on the money. Full straight. Knocks him over. Long way outside of his crease. Ends up yorking himself, I think.
Way too far down the wicket is Farooq Ahmed. Actually, a little bit of nip on that one. coming in and then seeming away from him. Good bowling from Umar Farooq into a second over, giving his captain what he's been asked to do.
Yeah, I mean, Farooq, I mean, he certainly deserved this over. There's no doubt about it. I mean, his first over was a good one as well, 1 for 10. And now takes another very first ball as Motalab comes in. And another lefty. So that will please Farooq, because he'll be thinking, well, I'll just bowl the same ball again that I did to get Farooq out.
Tuheen Motalab got some really quick runs towards the end of that innings in the last game, and the game was almost done and dusted. Has an opportunity here to get the skates on, put a score above 125, 130 on the board. Bengal ECC, remember, are a good bowling side and haven't really gotten past that 125 mark so far.
Yeah, they haven't. They've got an opportunity here, though, haven't they? That's a good delivery again, full straight. And, well, what's asking the question? I'm guessing here that the foot was already inside. Let's have a look at this side on, because he looks slow getting the bat back. There's a man, Samad, with the dashing shoes. So just have a look here. And, yeah, just gets it down. Rather casual, it has to be said, from Samad. Hits this well, chases on, and not going to get there. We've seen probably how many boundaries in that area now, Srinath? I reckon at least 3 to 4. And we were saying this in the last match with Barcelona International. I mean, get another man there. I mean, nothing's been hit. Have you seen a cut shot? I haven't seen a cut shot. I don't think I've seen anything that has gone out on the offside. Look, here we go. There's another one. And this time he gets it over that fielder. There is no point having a sweeper out on the offside who is serving no purpose. Get another man across and get that area protected, because this is where these batters are eyeing up these shots.
It's always a good thumb rule at this level in this format to overload your leg side boundary with fielders. If a player goes inside out and hits you for 6 on the offside, fair play to him.
Yeah, this one's played down the ground. This is going to be 4 as well. And that's really good hitting here once again from Samad, who moves on to 37 of just 12 deliveries. Remember, it was his 33 of 20 that helped Bengali get to the 119, chasing 146 in the last match. So he's somebody who certainly needs to be given a look up the top of the order. I wouldn't even mind him in the power play, because he hits the ball pretty well. It is the end of the over, 116 on the board, 116 for 5. So they're eyeing up their highest score here, Bengali. And I said if they can get and touch on into this 120 plus score, that they will challenge. Okay, here we go. It's played away, and I don't mind that. Gets a single off the bowling of, looks like the man comes back on again. Yeah, it's going to be the opener, isn't it? Saeed Raza. He went for 18 off his first, Raza. So they overlook Halim. Halim is not going to get another one. Raza gets the thumbs up from the captain, Samad. I think he might fancy the pace on here. That's a short delivery. I think that will be one for the over, because he ducks into it. It sort of follows him here, Saeed Raza. Thing is, though, he can't do that again. That's not a bad delivery when you see the batter trying to attack you. He's trying to give himself a bit of room, Samad, and Raza says, no, you don't. I'll follow you. But he can't do it again.
Classic death bowling with glares on, some chin music. And now familiar tactic of the bowler falling over. This time it goes for 4.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? And how many times have we talked about this, where if you do go back to your quicker bowlers, give yourself the protection there. And the thing is, though, now, I think it's not just a saving the runs. It's a genuine wicket-taking position as well, because that one there is in the air long enough for a catch to be taken. So they go past the 120 here. This is good signs for Bengali. 123 on the board. Still 3 balls to go. Maybe touch on 130. Okay, catching opportunity. Raza wants it himself and doesn't get anywhere near it.
It's the second time it's happened. Raza was at long off when there was miscommunication or no communication between the fielders. Did not even attempt the catch, and It's a familiar story this time.
He's not
Barely.
a catcher, is he? He's definitely not a catcher. And I think when that goes up in the air, you and I looked at each other and thought, ain't going to happen. Okay, what does happen is they get Dangerous Samad off the strike. That one is going to be, I think, they're calling it a no ball. Oh dear, goes all wrong. It was definitely high. How high? Yep, too high. So that's going to be a no ball and 4 byes. That's 5 for you. So they are now touching on that 130 score. That's not a good delivery from Raza. And all this time, from the moment that the 8th over was bowled by Mohammad Waris, Halim is saying, what about me? What about me? What about me? And I think he's certainly got a good shot there. I think pace off from Halim, just getting the ball up there, certainly would have been my shot. Raza now, well, I suppose he makes amends. He gets the dot ball in, which was the free hit. So that takes it to a ball to go. But whatever happens here, it's definitely going to be a 130-something chase here for Sahal. That is going to be easy for them because especially when they've had their woes with the batting as well. Okay, last ball. It hits high up in the air. Keeper says, leave it to me, and we'll take the cat. So Raza will get a wicket right towards the end of his spell. 1 for 31. The score stays on 129. And just remember earlier that I was saying that if we are going to see a golden ball, I reckon it's going to be a 125 to 130 sort of score. Well, we've got it. So maybe we'll get the golden ball. Maybe Srinath is going to be the lucky golden ball hero. We'll have to wait and find out. Though I think Bengali, they'll be very happy with their effort here, batting first. The captain wanted to bat, they have a bat, and they've set Sahal Hospital at 130 exactly for victory. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Will the streak end at 309 for the golden ball as you see some comic fielding by the boundary, going for 4. Asjad Butt bowled really well for those Yorkers, getting early wickets. As we see lots of miscues and mistimed shots from the likes of Zahid Hassan. That was a good catch from Imtiaz. And a few that went down, as has been the theme throughout the morning. Miscommunication from Syed Raza, miscommunication between the runners. The captain looked good, Rico.
Yeah, he did. I mean, and then there is this. There's the most dramatic and entertaining and exciting wicket that you'll ever see. Jonkri maar ke baith ke wicket le li. That's quite exceptional. Thing is though, Halim would never get back on, and thing was, and what they needed again was the injection of hitting from Abdus Samad, who finishes with 43 not out of 14 deliveries. He was quite outstanding really, and that's a good pace, wasn't it, when he hit the ball here. And he saw a wicket there, that was Farooq going, and I think he knows that he gets his position wrong. That was an absolute sieve, wasn't it, from the bowler, from Farooq. He really did bowl well. Got that ball to dart away from the left-hander. We saw this one then high up in the air right towards the end of the innings. No mistakes from Shazad Khan as he takes the catch. Shazad Khan is another guy that probably will have to play a big part here with the bat, but I think the key really has to be here now from Asjad Butt. I think the captain of Sahal Hospital, who's been in good form, is really going to have to turn on the style as we see from that scorecard. First of all, I think Farooq Ahmed, after getting that iffy LBW, he came back well, 37 of 17, but I think it was all about Abdus Samad again when he followed up his 33 in the first match with a fine knock of 43 of 14. That helps him get to what I think could be a match-winning score.
And it's so tight with that target. Bengali CC, obviously a good bowling attack. And remember, this is a game between two sides close to the drop zone. As we see the bowling card, Syed Raza expensive towards the end in that second over. Imtiaz bowled well. Asjad Butt was excellent with those disciplined line and length. Halim, why do we not see more of Halim and see him bowl the second over?
Yeah, we wanted to see more of Halim. I think everybody was shouting out to see more of Halim. Well, it's not going to happen, but not in this match anyway. As we leave you with the mid-match summary there. Bengali, 129, the highest score that they've scored so far. Will it be enough? Will it not? Only one way to find out. Join us back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 58.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires, Shane and Nadeem, lead the players back onto the field of play. And Bengali, I think they'd be pretty happy with the score they put on the board. And Samad's big hitting towards the end, 43 of 14, and a stable 37 from 17 from Farooq Ahmed have got them to a score of 129. And I was always saying that if they could get to a 120 sort of score, with the bowling that they've got, as long as they execute it the way that they did the other day, the first time we saw them, in quite an amazing victory over Catalonia Jaguar, then this could be an interesting contest. Let's see how it goes. The key thing they know they've got to do is try to remove the dangerous Asjad Butt early on. He's going to be opening, the captain of Hospitalet, and out there with him is going to be Raja Shahzad. The first ball is to be bowled by Shahidur Rahman. And they've got some good pace seam bowlers. And that's the first one that gets through. And if they get their lines right, anything is possible. Earlier on in the day, they struggled with that line, and it was somebody like Rasul and Ali Hassan of Catalonia Red that laid into them. And no bowler really bowled particularly well, I think, in that contest. Even the likes of the spin from Ahmad Ullah didn't go to plan. That's good bowling, getting this movement away from Asjad Butt. You see Asjad where he's trying to hit. I'm having a look at this if I'm the captain, and I'm thinking, well, okay, if Asjad is trying to hit in that area, and if the ball is moving around as it is here from Shahidur Rahman, I need to change my field. I think the third man being up there is a good call, but I'll bring up straight away my long on, and I'll push my sweeper back in the offside in the catching position. Good delivery, where he's causing all sorts of problems, is Rahman here. He's a classy player, we know that. And a lot of noise being created here now by Bengali, because this is what they need to do. Put pressure on. Dot balls create that pressure. Nice tricky shot, straight down the ground. 4 runs. And just goes a bit fuller, doesn't he? And you can see that a lot. He's probably thinking, all right, I've got him beat a couple of times. These deliveries going away from him. I'll go a bit fuller. But that's well met by Asjad. He needed that one, didn't he? Shahidur Rahman, of course, played for Portugal. He played in for Awaris. He's played for the Lisbon Capitals, as well as Gamblers. I wonder if we'll see him at the ECL, because of course Gamblers are going to be in there. That's not a good delivery. It'll be a wide. Does come back actually, but he starts it in the wrong area. If he was on leg stick there, that would have been a challenging one. His best bowling figures are 4 for 21 against Spain. And that was this year. He's picked up 44 wickets on the European Cricket Network. So, a useful player. Just loses his run there. I don't know if he loses his run or whether he's put off there a little bit by the wicketkeeper, who seems to be walking around. That's Montalab. Back to his mark. Bengali on the win predictor, 67% to 33 favourites to be victorious here. And he goes for the lofted shot again, and he gets it right, does Asjad. It's a risky one, because they do push 2 men back, and Shahidur, that's why he goes for the pitched up one, but that is a really nice shot. He knows the danger of it, that Asjad, but he times it to perfection. Good shot, 6 runs. And Asjad, one thing, I mean, it's all about the way that you prepare yourself. It's all about mind games. One thing you know about Asjad, and well, too much talking happening, so Asjad, stops the bowler coming in, and he looks around at some of the guys behind him who are chin wagging. But one thing about Ashad, look, see what he does there? Yeah, it's an artificial Ashad, but it's all about rhythm. It's about what you do when you play. It's about how you concentrate. Now he goes outside the off, and this is a good-looking shot as well. So this is 6 more. So Ashad, now he's gained some. बहुत अच्छी batting Ashad. But ने शुरू की थी कैप्टन सोहाल हॉस्पिटल एट द पता कि एरी बैटिंग बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है जे मैच जितना ना मेरे ख्याल Ashad ने 60-70 रन जरूर बनाने होने हैं 309 matches since a golden ball. Yeah, just saying there, Ashad knows the importance. If they're going to win this match, I think he's got to be scoring around about 60 to 70 of these runs. And he'll be hoping he can go more than that. He's given them the perfect start. 17 off the first. And that was an interesting over because the battle was being won by Shahidul Rahman after beating Ashad on 3 occasions. But then just changed his line slightly, did Rahman, and Ashad made him pay for it. And the last 4 balls with the wide as well, going for 17. Okay. It's Samad who's already done good things with the bat. And this one is looping up. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he does all the hard work. Does Tuhin Motalab. Does everything right. And then he drops it. And, oh, that's got to hurt. And I think what happens here, let's see this. So he goes after it. He's got it in, and it just pops out. And he's going to be disappointed with that. You've got to take that. And now, looks like he's landed quite heavily on his side. And, well, not sure what's going on here. It's sort of giving it a rub, I think, where he's landed. It's a heavy land. I think he's going to be all right. I think he knows. I think he knows he should have taken that catch, and he just maybe wants a bit of a sympathy vote here. Now up he gets. Yeah, I know. I can be pretty mean. But yes, you take those catches. You know, Roger Shazad, for me, he's a lucky guy. He should have gone on 0. He's been put down by Motalab. It's a routine catch. I think he has time. He gets there. It doesn't do good glove work. So Samad is going to be disappointed that he hasn't picked up his first wicket here. Shabba. Well, I'm just Samad with those lucky sort of Dorothy shoes have certainly been working for him. In he comes with the oranges and lemons on his feet. And nice looking shot, straight to the fielder. Samad plays for Gorka in Portugal, has played for Bengali and also played for Friendship in Portugal. Another player that we've seen on representing the national side as well. And, well, one thing he's done here is scored his highest score on the European Cricket Network. So not known for his batting. He's more known for his bowling, but he gives just a little bit too much width there. That gets played away. Best bowling figures, 2 for 3 versus Romania. That was at international level, and then back in 2022, he did take 4 for 15. I think that was against Friends. So he's a good player and improving as well, as you can see from his batting. Samad strays down the legs, and he gets through the keeper. What detaches bit of the pad, I think, on the way through or not? Yeah, leg by signal. Just skims a bit of the pad, which is enough to get it past the keeper. Rika Full here will be joined back shortly by Srinath as well. He's having a spot of a lunch, thanks to the Federation here, Cricket Hispania, for providing us with some more nutrition. Looks like it's gone down well. I'm seeing a lot of empty boxes. And Dan Horace has chugged hers. That's gone. That didn't last very long. That was down the leg side. Tucking into some, I think, chicken meatballs, a bit of bread. Always bread here in Spain. A bit of salad. He even ate the salad. Must be hungry. Sorry, Srinath will come back and give us an update on lunch. And while he's back, I'll take an opportunity also to tuck into mine as Samad. It's a long over, isn't it? Good Arias gets a little bit unlucky, and that's very unlucky if it raises away to the boundary, and it just gets caught up with by the fielder. We've got a lot of ground to cover there. Mohsin Ahmed. And, hello to Wayne. Wayne is... Wayne is... What are you talking about there, Wayne? Magic spray doesn't work on broken eggs? Yeah, miscatch is what Wayne is saying there. It definitely is a miscatch. Hello and welcome back. Srinath comes back into the chat. How was lunch?
Excellent spot of lunch, as you mentioned. Quite filling.
Well, you're back. And your luck certainly for Bengali, because you come back, they hear your sounds, and they take a wicket straight away. So, well, Abdul Samad, he's maybe trying to put in the player match performance here. That is the end of the second over, and he picks up that wicket straight away. 26 for 1, and Samad gets the breakthrough. An over which goes only for 8, but results in the wicket, and they get the wicket of Raja Shahzad, who, to be honest, a little bit lucky to be there. He was dropped on 0 by Motalab. This is the way the standings are looking. As you can see, it's a battle between the teams at the bottom here, which will continue with the next match as well when we see Barcelona International taking on Sahal Hospitalet.
Bit of a lower table battle today. And I must say this is a more important game for Sohal Hospitalet, given it's their 15th out of 18. They've got much shorter way to go than Bengali CC. And these 2 points on the board will mean they're still reasonably in the hunt for a top 8 spot. And a loss would mean they're in the drop zone. Remember, the top 8 sides go into the playoffs at the end of the league phase.
As Chad goes big again, and it will go all the way. It's a lovely shot. One thing I like about Ashchad when he plays these shots, just look at the way he gets the weight going into the shot as well. So first of all, he creates some room for himself, but then he's not just hanging the bat at it like we see some batters do. He then pushes himself into the shot. Is good weight distribution. He gets 6 runs. Nice shot played there by Ashchad. The battle between him and Sheridan continues. And now, well, has he got enough of this? I don't think so. And, oh, would you believe it? How'd you put that down? I got to say that in these conditions with the sun out here now, that this is a straightforward catch. This is catching practice. And Farooq Ahmed puts it down. Well, that's a good cue for me to go have a spot of lunch.
Absolutely. And Bengal CC carrying on their catching form from the first half of that first game. Really should be taking those if they want to seal these games against some of the higher place sides, especially. As we bid adios for a bit to Rico as he gets his well-deserved meal after almost halfway through the stay here in Barcelona as the sun beams down on this wonderful facility. That's swiped away, Shahidur Rahman. It's Syed Raza who's come into bat, and with his glares on, weight transfer technique, forget about all of that. He just swipes it towards the square leg boundary for 4. Shahidur Rahman must be wondering what he got wrong there. Was away from his hitting arc and still was good enough for a boundary. Oh, that's a harsh call. I thought that was going just over the leg stump. The umpires have been consistent with their calls for the best part of this tournament. Under 100 to get. Bengali CC still marginal favorites according to our predictor, 57%. Nadeem Ahmed Niloy making a good point in the chat. it is a baseball facility. As we see that disappear for a home run over the deep mid-wicket fence. It's Raza bringing his hitting game. This time he gives himself more room and swipes right for a home run. 6 runs. Sohal Hospitalet getting a move on here. It's 44 for 1 at the end of the power play. I think just over where Bengali CC were. 39 for 2. And Sohal Hospitalet inching ahead after that big hit from Syed Raza. Still nearly 100 to get. Game very much open. Bengali CC are a really good bowling side. It's a new bowler. It's Abdullah Al Mamoon, who bowled excellent spell in the first game against Catalonia Red, picking up a couple of wickets. All of these bowlers could have benefited from better catching from some of the outfielders in the first half of that innings. Tries to go downtown. That just gets an under edge for Asjad, but that's a boundary. Al Mamoon will feel hard done by, but that's an inside edge for 4. Happens a lot in this format. You just got to forget about it and move on. It's one of the harder things about T10, which is easy to say. You forget what just happened. You focus on the next ball. But it's a really hard thing for the bowler to do, especially when your best balls keep disappearing, and sometimes it can happen more than once in an over. 50-50 on the wind predictor now. Have we got a game on as we see another extra? Abdullah Al Mamoon over-correcting this time, going down leg. Asjad Butt is the big wicket, you'd think, at this stage for Sohal Hospitalet. He's off to 31. He's carried the batting innings every so often for them. That's cut off. That's excellent fielding. Has he got this back before his feet touch the rope? I think so from a first look. It's an excellent dive. Still holds on to the ball. Body turns again. Feet are still in, and he gets rid of the ball. That's excellent work in the deep mid-wicket boundary. Is that a catch? Will he take it? That's put down. These are going to be costly for Bengali CC if they don't pick up the pieces. This time it's Ahmadullah at long on. That's put down. That's a second chance. This was harder. He was running in to get that. Both the fielders by the fence in front of us have put down chances now. And that was Syed Raza again, offering another chance. It's cut away. They got protection there. Just a single. Al Mamoon's story of the day has been these dropped catches from his outfielders. He could just do with a lot more support. Some of these have been chances you'd imagine were harder in the morning with temperatures lower. No such complaints now. The sun is out. It's beating down this Montchuk baseball facility. It's better. Raza misses this time. 52 for 1. Bengal CC inching ahead. But things can change in a couple of balls in this format. Tidy over from Al Mamoon, all told. Despite the drop catch, despite the boundary. As we see Raza, this one's gone high up again. It's the captain getting underneath. Nobody calls for it. It falls right in between. It's bisected the two fielders. As long off, who's running forward, whose catch it really should be. And then disaster there. There's an overthrow. They've completely forgotten to call for the catch, to catch, or to back up. And at the end of that, you have a dropped catch and 3 runs for the fielding side, for the batting side. How do you reconcile with this as a bowler. Catches keep going down. Nadeem Ahmed Naloy, yes, that's right. There is a rope. It's easier for the fielders. It does look harder on your screens because there's two sets of lines here. One for the baseball field, which is what this facility is for, and we're playing cricket on it. And so for the fielders, it's much easier because there's a rope, there's a circle. They don't see what you see on screen. And so it's fairly normal service all told. So we see Ahmedullah's spin come for the first time, and he's been stopped in his tracks because they were checking the number of fielders outside the ring. Prudent call, as it turns out. One of them comes into short fine leg now. Here's Ahmedullah. Keeps it wide off. Will this be taken? Will this be taken? This was a harder one for the long off fielder, and he does well to save the runs. That's a much harder catch than the previous one. Dives forward. Barely carried to him, and it falls off. Farooq Ahmed at long off. That attempt again. Swinging every ball. No such danger here. This one's gone into the practice nets beyond the long on boundary. It's Captain Asjad Butt going ballistic off the spinner. The keeper on the stump mic calling for more dot balls. I think they need wickets at this point. Asjad Butt especially. There we go. That's a dart. It's a dart outside off, and it's missed. Ahmedullah coming back. But Bengali CC desperately need a wicket. Shot. This time it's just tucked away for 4. That's a region that's rarely ever protected. You've got 3 fielders in front of square on the leg side. Shot into the body on the leg side. There's only one result. It's either 4 or 6. Bengali CC desperately in need of a wicket here. As the wind predictor swings the other way, 56% in favor of Sohal Hospitalet, for whom these 2 points would be crucial in their hunt for the playoff spot. It's better from Ahmedullah, who comes around the wicket, gives something different for the batter to think about. Asjad Butt happy to bide his time. Singles not needed if you can hit them all the way like he has throughout this innings. Good finish from Ahmedullah. As we count down to the Euros of women's cricket, Spain, Italy, Netherlands, Austria, and notably an England 11. We're going to be joining them starting next week. Perfect way to end the year and build up to Christmas on the European Cricket Network. All these sides, as Rico was mentioning, have been in form or much fancied over the past few months, including Austria and Netherlands. England, as we always know, a strong team across formats, as there's a mix-up and miscommunication. Syed Raza, trigger happy, wants to sprint down the wicket and pass on the strike to his captain. Just wild hacks at the ball, lots of chances, none of them taken so far. Raza goes downtown again, just a single this time. Spin in the form of the captain, Mahdi Al Mahmood. This could well be the way to go. If it works out without too many boundaries, they could have up to 4 overs of spin here to contain Sohal Hospitalet. That's a catch straight into his breadbasket, and he's just put it down. Another chance goes begging. Bengali CC haven't done themselves favors on the field today. It's drop after drop after drop. They've caught a few in the first game, but not too many this time. This one right on top of Rico, who's down there having his lunch. Can a man not have his lunch in peace? He's been working all morning. That one dropped straight on top of the tent over the long off fence. This one, almost an afterthought, just swept away. Which brings up Ashjad Butt's 50 with a Maximo. Casually just turns it around the fine leg fence for 6. Does Ashjad Butt. It's 2 in a row for him. 55 of 23, carrying the Sohail Hospital side. That's to deep mid-wicket. He completely misjudges it again. They are not taking their catches, and this game is slipping away from Bengal ECC. Ashjad Butt giving them another chance, and the fielder misjudges it. He just walks in a few too many meters inside the boundary. Salman Tonoy on the chat. Absolutely calling it right. They need wickets, and they need them soon. And they need their catches to take at least a couple of chances. As the captain walks back disappointed to the long on boundary now. Just chance after chance. So many coming their way and going a begging. Abdul Samad back into the attack. He went for 19 of his first, and that's a straight hit. Fielded excellently by Abdullah Al-Mamoon by the boundary. Saves 3 runs for his side. That one came racing towards him, applauded by his captain, deservedly so. Beg your pardon, 1 for 9 for Samad, and this is a shot at getting another wicket or 2 here. Sohail Hospital at coasting. That one top edged for 4. That falls in acreage of space. Loads of empty space there behind short third man. Just drops in front of the rope there for 4. It's a wry smile on Ashjad Butt's face as he sees half chance after life going his way. So you hear the dugout calling for focus and to push themselves. It's the 12th man by the boundary here. That one goes high up. Is it coming towards the comms box? Yes, it is. Just falls a couple of inches from where we are here. It's a straight hit of a cutter. Little too full this time from Abdul Samad. Lifted away by Ashjad Butt, who's racing along here. 69 of 26. Prasanna Jatan calling for the shoe celebration. None coming if they don't take their catches, Prasanna. So another one disappears. This time it's a square cut 6. Ashjad Butt waiting on it. And nailing those shots all around the field. This one just cut away behind square. It's not a region where you see too many boundaries in these tournaments. (30 of 20), very gettable. Sohail Hospitalet racing to 93% chance of victory here. Hands on head from the captain as another one disappears. The ECN crew having a busy time of retrieving some of those balls from back there. One of them just walking in only to see the ball falling a few meters behind them, really. This game slipped away from them in a jiffy. Ashjad Butt, will he get his 100? Just 3 hits and a bit as another one goes up. No one's calling for it. The ball just squirts away for 4. They have not taken their catches, and the ground fielding has been bang average in the second game. We're under 15 now. We're under 20 runs now to the target. Asjad Butt on 85 of 28. As we say that, ready for the next one, Sohail Hospitalet likely to go into this with a win and 2 crucial points, playing Barcelona International, who are bottom of the table at the moment and could do with a couple more points as well, as we welcome back Rico.
Good to be back, and good to be seeing Asjad Butt in fluent form. Well, good, I suppose, if you're a neutral or a Sohail Hospitalet supporter, but not if you're a Bengali CC supporter, because, well, they're being taken to the sword here. Just haven't executed the 9 strike. But the most important thing here is they just haven't caught, have they? There's been chances and they've dropped them. And I think while I was having my lunch there, which was very nice, thank you very much once again to Cricket Hispania. But yeah, I think I saw just about 4 catches being dropped there, and I think only one of them probably a hard one. Now, this is important, I think, here for Asjad. Asjad, remember, is a player that got the opportunity to score 100 before, and he ended up 99 not out. I think he got it wrong. And now he's trying to see if he can get the math right this time and get it. He literally needs to get all the runs, and he can do it here, can't he, the way he's been. And it's good to see that his partner there, Saeed Raza, is reading the script pretty well. All right, here we go. Ahmed, the bowler. Asjad gives himself a little bit of room. It looks like he wanted to get the ball to be pulling or hooking on the leg side, where there's nobody sort of there behind square. And they really have stacked up the offside. So he just gets a single. And that means that here, for him to get on strike again, that it's going to be Raza who's going to have to put another run on the board to his name. And he doesn't want to do that too many times. You can see the equation there, what's required.
Probably going to do it in singles, is Raza.
Well, Raza, yeah, I mean, he knows his role. He certainly doesn't want to hit a boundary. And, well, they don't want any extra. Well, that's very good running from Asjad. Very, very good. I was going to say they're not going to do it to keep bowling wise, but now Asjad gets on strike. I think Asjad, even if it's going to be a wide, he's still going to go after it.
Absolutely, and he's deserved it, the way he's been hitting them.
11 centuries, Srinath, we've seen. 11 in this series. 11. And this could be number 12.
It's absolutely ridiculous for a T10 competition.
And he goes for it. It's high up in the air. Gear. Shaka. That's another maximum for Asjad. He now moves into the 90s. 92. Remember that match when he was on strike? It was the 9th over. And all he had to do was take a single, go back on strike, and then get his century. What he did, he hit a 4 off the last ball to tie the scores. So he wasn't going back on strike, and any run would have sealed it. Goes down the ground, and this is going to be a chance. No, can't get to it. He's looking like the fielder came for this with his right hand, but it's if he's going to take it would have been an outstanding catch. If you're taking it, you got to go with the left. All right. Takes him to 96. Look at Sohail Hospitalet. Guys, they're on their feet. They're waiting. This partnership worth 98. 96 of 32. Are we going to see another magical moment here? There's Montjuic Cricket Ground in this European Cricket Series. Spain, Barcelona. Gandhi ball on the leg side. And Asjad just sees this go by. Look, they're needing 6. That makes it 5 to win. Now, does the bowler want to spoil the party here?
It's the only way Asjad's not going to get to the 100, isn't it?
I put you a question. You got 5 seconds, all right? So you're bowling. He's on 96. They're going to win the match, 5 to win. And do you bowl a dirty no ball that goes all the way over for 4 byes?
Shouldn't be intentional ever.
So you're saying you wouldn't?
No.
Okay. Goes for it, and it's going to go all the way. There we go. It's another centurion here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Well, it is an Olympic ground, and there's Asjad Butt. He puts his hands in the air. Not only does he bring up his century, but he brings up a victory for his side as well. A very important victory. Asjad Butt, he got close once already on 99, but this time he goes all the way. Bord Badanya, Felicidades to Asjad Butt. Gets his 102 of just 33 deliveries and gets the win for Sohail Hospitalet, and he does it with plenty of balls to go. 3-0. Welcome to Barcelona. Welcome to the craziness and the carnage of Barcelona.
We're clocking 100 every 4.5 games there, I think, Rico. Incredible.
You can't write this sort of stuff. I mean, I was saying this to Vinny, that when you normally go to an event, you're sort of saying, wonder if I see 100. Wonder if I'll see 100. And 9 times out of 10, you're seeing more things like hat-tricks or fifers than a century. Because a century, it's a thing that is, it's a dream for most batters to get a ton. Yet here, at this Montjuic Olympic ground, they seem to be knocking them off for fun. It's like they got a machine to do it. And that was a chance. That was an Asjad. I don't even know if Asjad gives a chance. I mean, he certainly did when I was in the box. If there were some, it was being a dangerous one. But some of the shots that he's played were sensational. I mean, there was one that gets put down there. I think I had Asjad being dropped on 26 by Farouk. And probably it was that one there that we just saw, because it really was a straightforward one. And that's one thing they just couldn't do here, Bengali. I mean, all the good that they did against Catalan Jaguar, well, I'm sure it wasn't a blip, but from what we're seeing at the moment, they just haven't been able to redo it again. And Asjad Butt is costing Kroom some more money, because Kroom will be once again gifting another membership to somebody. And, well, who's going to be the lucky receiver of that? But there you go. There's another opportunity. Some great shots. I mean, that's an Asjad Butt classic, isn't it? The way he flicks that over the uppercut with 1 foot in the air. They just had no answer to it.
Sensational hitting throughout. And Syed Raza, a word for him, as it's now being known as the Pat Cummins role when Maxwell tees off at the other end. Absolutely brilliant hitting. Syed Raza gave off a few chances, and he was the happier one by the end of it. He was swinging his bat as they walked back to a jubilant Sohail Hospitalet crew. Syed Raza, the man with the glares, the man who opened the bowling, 18 of 11, perfect foil. Asjad Butt doing the business, 102 in a chase of 120, 130.
Incredible batting, wasn't it? Incredible batting. And I've got to say, Syed Raza played his part in that as well. Just remember, the same way that when Yasir Ali made his century, don't forget that one for Yasir, which is the second fastest that we've seen on the network when he did of just 24 balls. The same way there, the other batter had to play their part. And you know there that if the likes of Raza played a couple of shots to the boundary, then it would have been not possible. But what a good run chase. I said right at the beginning that Asjad Butt is the key. He's the guy you got to see the back of. Well, they're not able to do it, and Sohail Hospitalet get a very important win. And the other good thing about that win is they do it with a number of balls to go, and that'll certainly help the net run rate as well.
It will, and as you see the standings, you'll notice that Sohail Hospitalet have played 15 games. They're very deep into their league phase.
Yeah.
And they needed these 2 points, as they will against Barcelona International. These are sides placed 8, 9 and 10 on the table. They are facing each other today. Bengali CZ, of course, have a lot more games to go. But Sohail Hospitalet, the best they can do is win all of their remaining games convincingly, like they just did.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember, one of those matches is up next. Match number 59 was Sohail Hospitalet. They do take on Barcelona International, so they will know that Barcelona International is one of those teams that if they do slip up against, can catch them up and take them over. So this becomes pretty much of a big match for them. But with their captain in that sort of form, I think Sohail Hospitalet will be thinking that the signs are good for them going into this one. But don't forget, Barcelona International, they're playing some good cricket themselves, though I think one thing that they need to do is just sort out the batting order and sort out their sort of when bowlers are going to bowl, and then be prepared to make the changes if they have to. But that's outstanding. We see another century here in Barcelona in this European Cricket Series, playing well done to the likes of Asjad Butt, and he adds to the list of 11 others above it. That's number 12. I think did I say it was 11? That's number 12.
I think you called it right. It's number 12.
it's just, I can't believe it. Sensational stuff. I know that you enjoyed it when you've been watching at home. I think Lily Panda enjoyed it. Hello, Lily. Hope you're well. And well, another magical moment, maybe more magical moments coming up as well. We're going to take a break of just under half an hour. When we be back, we'll be right into this one. So Hal Hospital taking on Barcelona International. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back as we get set for match number 59 in this European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. Sohail Hospitalet, they're a team that have been struggling, aren't they? And they are way down there at the bottom of the standings. A team that joins them there also is Barcelona International. So this is a battle at the wrong end of the table for these teams. One thing is though, you've got to try and say, right, which team is more likely to get some matches and some victories under their belt to take them into the safe zone. The safe zone, of course, if you're thinking about having intentions of making it into finals day next Saturday, is to try to finish in the top 8. Sohail Hospitalet, they're being led well by their captain, but he's going to have to do it all, doesn't he? That seems to be the feeling. He's bowled well, he's fielded well, and he's batted well. And he's got to be, once again, on form here. Maybe someone like Halim and Imtiaz can help him out. And I think Shahzad Khan is going to be a key player for them as well. Barcelona International, for me, I think their captain, Umar Razi, there's a few tactical calls that he's getting wrong. I think he needs to stick to a batting order first of all. I think he's got batters that have performed that sometimes we don't see, and we don't see them until it's too late. He's got to get those good batters right up there in the power play. Anton has been very, very good for them. That's Kissinger. I think Maxi doesn't even get a chance in that last match after scoring a very fine, valuable 30-odd runs the last time that we saw them. I'm loving the batting of Tom Coulthard. He has to be higher up the order, and maybe someone like James Bentley can get going as well. But I think Imran Farid, he's a guy that if he can click can certainly make things happen. Let's see how he fares in this one. I think this is going to be a close game. I think it's a game that could go either way. I think it's a game that can be decided by one bit of masterpiece from a player, whether it's a bowler or a batter. Let's see which way it goes. I'll be back in the cube, of course, with Srinath. Let's join the two captains in the middle first of all, though. They're there with Tyrone Peters, tournament referee, for the coin toss.
Barcelona International's call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's ahead.
We'll bowl first.
Welcome back then to the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona, where Sohail Hospitalet are taking on Barcelona International. It's 8 plays 10 at the wrong end of the table, and it's an important 4-pointer really for whichever team wins this game. Sohail Hospitalet won the toss, opted to bowl first. Barcelona International are out there with the bat. It's Syed Raza, as usual, opening the bowling for Barcelona, for Sohail Hospitalet, I beg your pardon. Takes off with a single. Anton Kritsinger opening the batting for Barcelona International. And hello again to Rico.
Good to be back, and you can see that the win predictor there, having Sohail Hospitalet just ahead in this, probably what I would call 50-50 match, 56%, and that's now moved to 57-43. I think it will be a close match, and I think everybody will know that it's all about Barcelona International. First of all, getting some valuable runs on the board, and that's a good bit of fielding. Stops the ball going to the boundary, and then also finding a way to get through Ashjad Butt, who was just sensational. A lot of people on the chat were admiring that innings. I know Lily Panda said she thought it was a fantastic century, and it was. But at the same time, there were those that were saying that the performance from Bengali in the field has to improve, and they're right. And Bengali, we're going to see them in action against Barcelona International in the very last match of the day. So they've got time to get it right. This is up in the air. It's a teaser for the fielder. It's going to be just a single they take there.
You mentioned in your preview, Rico, about wanting to see Tom Coulthard up the order, and you've got your wish.
Yeah, I think this is right. Tom was up there when Barcelona International first started playing. He didn't score big runs, but he was always in the 20s, 25s. And what he showed in the last match, that he is able to use the long handle when he has to. So he's pretty key, but he almost gives his wicket away quite early here. But I think that's the way Barcelona International, for me, have to bat. I would rather see them go for everything and finish with a score of 116 for 9 than, be, again, 120 for 2. It makes no sense. You might as well let everybody have a go. At least with that sort of score, you can say, right, they threw everything at it. If you look at their last match, 112 for 5 Yeah, they just never got the acceleration in. So they know what they have to do. And one man that can do it for them is Kritzinger. That's a nice looking shot. Just clips this off his pads.
Flicks away. There's the man who's known as Vegetables. If you look at his jersey, Anton Kritzinger off the mark with the boundary. There's been a few top edges in this first over against Syed Raza. That was as clean as it comes, straying down the leg side. Helps it along for 4.
Yeah, nicely played. He'll take that. Okay, what can Raza do here now?
Oh, that's a sharp catch taken down at short square leg. That is sharp and low, and it came really quick of Anton Kritzinger's bat. It's Mohammad Waris with the catch, and he's taken a good one. Kritzinger actually stayed more than halfway along into international's innings last time. Gives it away pretty early this time. He tries to tuck it along behind square. Mohammad Waris didn't have to move an inch there, Rico.
That is a sharp catch, though. I mean, he's clobbered it, hasn't he? He's absolutely clobbered it. It's motoring. And Waris, well, he just bends down and takes it as casual as you like. And that's a big wicket to get. Anton is one of the big batters, one guy who can go in and score big runs. He does. I think he does the right thing. He plays the right shot. He hits it hard. Unfortunately for him, he hits it straight to Waris, who doesn't make a mistake. And I suppose the difference already between this match and that of the last one, you can see catching so important. Now it could be out. Gets the throw in. It's good fielding. Ashjad Butt, he's a top performer, top player.
Sharp fielding out there at mid-on. Not really a chance. The batter, new batter, really, had come back in sufficiently as Coulthard helps this, maximizing the power play, going over the infield for 4. That's the intent he's been showing from ball 1 every time he's come out to bat. And that's a well-deserved promotion for him up the order. Last match, Rico, we saw Umar Razi playing through most of the power play and really the middle overs, going nowhere with that innings. And this is refreshing to see from Barcelona International.
Yeah, it is. Tom Coulthard, also a lefty. So it's a natural replacement, if you like, for Umar Razi at the top of the order. It's nicely played. Assad Butt should do the fielding, but well bowled and well played. And I'm liking the fact that we're seeing Maroof Sheikh out there, because me and you, we had a chat earlier and we were saying that the way this guy fielded and went about his business in the field, he definitely looks like a player. There's no way that you feel like that and you haven't played the game for a while. And you're either a batter or a bowler. Well, he's coming in at number 3, so let's see what he can do. Certainly look the part and look the business in the field.
Very sharp and nimble in the outfield, which is not something that can be said of most of the fielding today. As he defends that first ball, Maroof Sheikh getting a promotion up the order. Sohail Hospitalet actually filled this offside ring with a number of fielders, which is not quite common in the power play. You still have your leg side backed in this format, in this ground, as Maroof Sheikh is beaten once again.
Yeah, I think this is where the captain is basically turning around and saying to the bowlers, well, okay, you know where you have to bowl. You've got to be outside the off. What's the plan? The bowler say, yeah, that's what I want. He said, right, I'll set a field for that. And as a result of that, yeah, as you can see, nobody on the leg side on the boundary. He's got protection out the offside, and it's going to take some piercing, isn't it? You've got the third man back as well. So the third man is back. Okay, end of the over, and a good over there from Khan. Nice and tidy. Just the 6 runs that come from it. And 13 is, well, 13, 14 for 1. So Barcelona International need to get the acceleration in here. They don't want to be in the same boat as before. You can have a look at this. So Sohail Hospitalet did themselves a little favour here, but you're absolutely right. With them played 15 matches, they've got this one and 2 more to go. They want to create a bit more distance, don't they, between those 2 teams that are keeping or holding up the bottom spot at the moment. Bengali, though, do have a lot of matches still to play. So Sohail Hospitalet will know that they need to try and win, if they can, all of their remaining matches.
That's a beautiful cover drive from Maroof Sheikh. Leans into it. That is picture perfect. Sunny afternoon, outfield, lightning quick, leans into that fuller one, and Maroof Sheikh gets off and running.
Good shot, isn't it? And yeah, we were saying that he's got to be something, and that's a nice shot. So Ashjad, I suppose he's got to try and get it full and straight as he's been doing. This time he straightens the legs, and that's another beautiful shot, clipped away, nicely played. And well, Tyrone Peters looks like he wants to get out of the chair and do a bit of fielding. I think it's the last day that we're going to see Tyrone. Actually, I think Tyrone and Paolo will be departing as new members of the team will come through. So, well, I think they want to enjoy their time in the sunshine before they probably go back to colder weathers.
That's in the air, down to long off. They actually steal it too. Maroof Sheikh, lightning quick as we saw on the field, showing it in his running here. He almost wants a 3 there.
Ashjad, the captain, not happy that they've got the 2 there, but I think that's very good running, and it's something that we haven't seen a lot of. Run the first one hard and make the second one easy, and that's what they do, taking on the throwing arm there of Shazad Khan and winning.
Once again, pierces that infield. Maroof Sheikh in fine nick. You wonder why he didn't come out to bat in the last game. He's just like teeing off in the power play from literally ball 3 here.
That is a classy shot. I mean, that is a shot of a player that you got to see out there with the bat. How we never saw him when Barcelona International were really struggling to get to, well, any sort of score. They finished with 112 against Catalonia Red. I will never know. This boy can bat, and he needs to be up the top of the order.
It's already a refreshing change of approach from them, really, from the first game. Obviously, they have the captain, but the batter at the other end throughout, or for most part of that innings, Anton Kritzinger, didn't quite get going either. And it was really towards the end of the 8th over when Tom Coulthard came in and then was followed by Sriram Bhosle, and they literally got them to a respectable total. This time, intent from ball 1 from Barcelona International. That's up in the air. That's held. That's held on the second chance. Maroof Sheikh was going so well. That's fielder at backward point, taking that catch. Held on sharp once again, but spilled it the first time, but held on the second time.
Yeah, well, Maroof, you can see the disappointment from him as he sees it go into the hands, and then he thinks he's going to get a chance, but the fielder holds on to it.
Holding on to it.
Yeah, gets the cat. So, well, little moments like that. The thing is, though, he got out there, he played his shots. I've said this before. I'd rather batters go out there, play their shots, score runs quickly, not chew up too many deliveries, and trying to get the team in a better position. So, 28 for 2. And you can see that it is Shiram who gets an opportunity also to come higher up the order. So you're right, they are trying things here. And Shiram Bhosle comes in at 4. Still surprised though. So I think this one is crunched back at Shazad. Now, I'm not sure what part of his anatomy he gets on this, whether he gets hand to it or not. And if he gets hand to it, it's a chance. And looking at the way he's walking back, I get the feeling he does get a hand to it. We might get it, probably won't get a chance to see it actually. Let me go back to the live action and say it wasn't a catching opportunity. And the next ball gets past the left-hander Coulthard, who isn't able to find the destructive hitting that we saw from him in the last innings just yet. But these two, when they were together, did score some valuable runs.
It's Coulthard again. This time he goes downtown. I think that's clearing, just falling short of the boundary here, right in front of us. 4 runs for Tom Coulthard, who showed his hitting range in the previous game. This time he just swats it back, really, and there's no chance for the fielder unless he put in a worldie of a dive there between long on and long off.
Turns it into a full toss, doesn't he? And I think that's one thing that helps Coulthard. He's a tall guy, he's got long reach. Sees that's going to be a fully, and he hits it pretty well, nice and straight. Ashjad Bhatt couldn't stop it.
This one's up. Halim not going for that one.
Well, Halim not going for it, but he's giving all the praise to the guy who takes the catch. Well, they're all coming from everywhere now as the catch is held. And it went a long way up. I have to say, it didn't look the most confident, but that's a good wicket to get, as Coulthard will fall as well. And after hitting a good shot down the ground, Coulthard, he'll also depart, gets to 11. 11 off 9 deliveries before he goes. Nice catch held. So another one does bite the dust, as now we will get a chance to see Max By, as we know him. Yeah, on the European Cricket Network. He put a good shift in yesterday with the bat. Scored over 30 runs. Let's see if that form sticks with him here today. Asking the question, I think just drifting down the leg side, but it's a great delivery from Shahzad Khan first up to the new batter. It doesn't waste it. He's at the stumps.
It's Mohammad Wasim with the catch of Tom Coulthard, looking absolutely nowhere as we see this. This is hitting him outside leg. There's no way that's being given out on field. Maxi Hoek, can he do it again? That's a wide. That may be going down for 4. No, it's well fielded. Just a single, a wide and a bye for Barcelona International. It's the end of over number 4. We're outside of the power play, which means, Rico, it's time for Halim watch.
Yeah, Halim watch indeed. And last time, he only got the 1 over, which was a bit of a surprise. But at the moment, Shahzad will finish. It wasn't quite the over, so now gets this one away. They should be looking for 2. Fielders have to come from a long way. And despite the efforts from Raza, they'll get the 2. It is now the end of the over. 36 on the board for 3.
Given the choice, I would give Halim all 10 overs. But he can only bowl 2, and he bowled 1 in the previous game. Barcelona International drifting a little bit. It's 36 for 3, which is well below par at this stage of the innings. You'd want them to accelerate, and Rico, they're living and dying by the sword, as you'd ask them to be.
Yeah, I mean, they've framed the bat at it. I like the fact that, yeah, Coulthard comes up earlier. You got Max By up there as well. No Imran Fareed in the side this time round. And obviously, they got the wicket of Anton pretty early as well. So I think now you're at the point where the only other batter you could say that could come out there and make impact more or less straight away is James Bentley. Chance, he gets a hand to it. And this is hit hard back at Asjad. Now, Asjad is the sort of guy that you'd expect to take these. I know it's hit firmly. Max is a strong guy, so that's been crunched. Asjad gets a fair bit of the hand to it. It goes down. And now, well, let's see which part of the hand it hits. It hits sort of that soft part of the hand just before you get to the thumb. Level, look at that. Shows you it well. So it doesn't go into the palm. As a result of that, that's going to hurt. So Asjad is waiting to get the feeling back in that hand before he bowls the next one.
It's a good time to say hello to Dave Borden-Rozek on the chat. Sharp observations about LBW shouts. As we see Sriram Bhosle calling for 2 when it's actually gone for 4. He showed some hitting prowess towards the end of that previous innings.
Yeah, that's nicely played. Yeah, hello to Dave. A little bit late joining us today. I think he's been busy on Peacock Friday. I hope you're wearing, I'm sure Dave is not going to let us down. I'm sure he's wearing his Peacock Friday shirt. I think, Dave, were you busy making those egg in the holes, were you? How many you had today, Dave? Let us know. Of course, hello to everybody else as well.
Asjad Butt almost delivering that from behind the stumps.
Yeah, change here in the keeper as well. You may have noticed that Asim Latif is behind the stumps, and I suppose it's a good job that they find another keeper, because it's nice to have Shahzad Khan there with the ball. He's been a very good bowling option for them, hasn't he? There's no point hiding somebody like him behind the stumps.
Sriram missing again. He's getting a significant promotion up the order. He was batting number 7 in the previous game. He's got to push up to all the way up to 4, really, this time.
Yeah, I suppose, I mean, he's come out there and he's always been able to provide the big shot. The question is, 1 or 2 shots just alone won't do it. This time, Asjad, I think he deliberately decides that he doesn't want any of this. I think his hand is already pretty well busted. You can look at the way when that ball, even when that comes back to him, he's a deliberate effort not to get the hand anywhere near that ball coming back into him from the fielder. So he's hurt himself, and you see the instincts told him to go for it, but at the last minute he decides, not today.
Maxi still dealing in singles. Hasn't quite teed off.
Yeah, he took a while the other day before he got going. I mean, he made 37 of 16, but the first few deliveries, maybe the first 5, he didn't really get any big shots in. So he's the sort of guy that needs a few to try and get his eye in. The question is, they're running out of those deliveries pretty quickly. As we get to the halfway mark, score on 43 for 3. Yeah, I was just saying hello to the chat. There's Dave. Only one as yet. I knew Dave would come back and say, what about the Peacock Friday shirt? I hope you're wearing one of those. Beautiful day here. I know that a lot of people talking about the weather. And, well, we talk about the weather, but maybe a bit later, because I want to talk about this guy, because it's time for a little bit of Helium. Yeah, here he comes. And Halim, the man who takes wickets even when he's lying down.
Halim does not worry about guarding the bowler's end. Don't worry if there's a throwback.
I love that from Halim. He's saying, the ball goes to the fielder, and he's saying, Mar, have a go. And he's quite right, have a go. But I think the fielder's probably thinking, if I have a go, there's nobody there to leg side to back it up. Okay, that's a good hit. This will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. That ends up on the top of the nets. Well, he's going to have some fun getting that one down.
Halim slowing it down, but beyond a point, becoming a bit too predictable. Sriram hitting it with the spin straight in behind the long on fence onto the practice nets. He wants to go again. This may be a catch. This may be an easy one for the keeper. Oh, he's put it down. Is there an over without drama when Halim is bowling? And he has ended up near first slip rather than be around the bowler's end. Halim.
What's happened here? I mean, everybody. Look what's going on here? I mean, look at the bowler, look at Halim, and look at the guy. I reckon the wicketkeeper gets a shove in the back as well. He can't believe it. Oh, if looks could kill. What an opportunity that was. Well, Sriram gets a chance, dropped on 13. Nice looking shot. That's 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot from Maxi. Right up there as one of the shots of the day. Nice and straight down the ground. Well, you got the 2 ECM boys, the ECM brothers out there in the middle. Both, of course, have worked for the European Cricket Network when they're not playing cricket. And now, well, they're trying to put a good partnership together. That was a cracking shot.
Halim copying some this over, comes back. The keeper puts it down again. Latif not having a easy induction this afternoon.
He's not, is he? I think you can tell that Latif is probably saying, well, all right, you're giving me the gloves, but I think he knows that Shahid Khan is probably far better at it than he is. That's clubbed away, and the fielder does very well out there. He's fielded well, hasn't he? And then, of course, is Waris, who we know has already taken a very good catch in this match.
Safe fielding down there.
So, end off and over. Where are we at here now? So, despite all of that action, 56 is the score he should have had. I mean, Elam definitely should have had a wicket. But instead, he doesn't. It goes for 13 in the over. Looks like they're going to stay with a bit of spin here now.
It's Mohammad Zubair coming on to bowl for Sohail Hospitalet. Not had too much success with Halim this time, not of his own doing.
Yeah.
If only Latif had held on to that catch. Zubair darts. Maxi swipes 4.
Yeah, he gets 4. Good effort there once again from Waris, but yeah, not a good delivery. I think fires. I don't know whether he's just deliberately tries to fire in the quicker delivery here or not, but it doesn't work out, mainly because of the line. So once again, Maxi saying that after he sees out the first few deliveries, he can get going. So that's a nice shot from Maxi. They need a good partnership. Oh, what happens here? He just pulls away. I think there's a little bit of talking happening here.
It's that late from Maxi.
It was very late, wasn't it? Now, the other thing you'll notice here, there's a few people that may be touching on this. This one gets played just for a single. So the keeper, Asim Latif, not wearing a lid. Now, of course, now with the new regulations, the wicketkeeper standing up, mandatory. But you can see there the distance between him and the stump. So I think they came because a lot of the keepers here standing up didn't wear lid. So it was basically, right, if you don't want to wear a lid, you have to stand back a bit. And I think they come with an area at which they've said, all right, if you're standing there, it's fine, no lid. You come any closer, you have to wear one. I still don't get it. I mean, what's the point of taking a chance? It makes no sense. Just put it on.
Especially with batters batting the way they do. It's 360 cricket these days.
Yeah.
It's not just a ball from the bowler that may hit you. It may be a reverse sweep that comes to you. Sriram, downtown from him. That is out of here. That is out of the baseball stadium. New balls, please.
Yeah, good hit, isn't it? It's slot bowling, has to be said. The bowler is relying on a miscue from the batters. Sriram, well, he's moved to 20 pretty quickly. 20 of 8. And now this will be a wide, I think, because he goes for the quicker delivery. Does Zubair. So Zubair being given an introduction to have a bowl of this one. It's not gone so well, it has to be said. I wonder who Ashjad Butt goes back to. He probably wants to keep hold of Raza to the end. As this one is floated up in the air, it will go all the way as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And it looks like that Shirami has his own Barcelona international boys in trouble. Or maybe knocking over the Christmas tree there. I wonder if you can see that Christmas tree. And the Barcelona boys, they travel with their own Christmas tree. Well, that Grizzly almost knocked it over, as it almost knocked over the Barcelona players as well. Goes for another.
No. Just endangers our camera person a little bit and passes her for another 6. Sriram is having fun. Is that 25? Oh, it's more.
I think it's 26 off the
of
over.
the over.
Yeah, and look, there's still 2 balls to go. So this could be a real man. And don't forget, there was all the wides in there as well. So Shiram is having fun. Goes again. This is a miscue, but nobody's keen to try and get anywhere near catching this. I mean, that's a catching opportunity. And that, for me, is, well, catch avoidance. And I sort of understand it because it's Ashjad normally would be running in and taking his catch. And I think because of the hand situation, he's quite happy just to let it drop in front of him. So definitely is a major issue with Ashjad in his hand. I'm just looking at it here. He's got 2 fingers bandaged up. And I get the feeling here that pressure is forcing the wicketkeeper now to put a lid on so he can stand a little bit closer and stop the batters coming down the track. I get the feeling, though, here that my money is not on the keeper. I don't think he's stopping this. Only his body is. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm being cruel, but certainly I don't think, I think Latif is the most nimble of keepers.
Latif is doing very little to avoid the obvious late Latif nickname with those catches.
Yeah, so something there that the gaffer has spotted. There was a little bit of talk about something here, so I'm not sure what's the issue here. So looks like something going on. I think they might be checking the number of balls to go, whether there is one to go or not. I must admit, from what I'm looking at, I think there is one, because looking at this over, I think it went 4, no ball, 2 wides, 6 wide, 6, 6, 1. So we'll get clarification on this in a moment.
Tell you what, Rico, Halim's ready to deliver his next.
That's if he gets another one. I mean, yeah, look at the acceleration there. Look, we talked about padding, didn't we? We talked about getting players out there that are in, get them up the order. This time around, Barcelona International seem to have done that. Again, it was a slow start, 28 off the first 3, but look how they've accelerated here now. This over particularly is helping them. Now, whether it's another ball to go or not, we'll have to wait and see. You can see that well, Halim is stood there saying, come on, I'm ready. Just let me bowl it. What are you scared of? They just want to check if the last one was over or not. Anyway, we can talk about this. And that is, we will be here to the end of this tournament. That comes to an end next weekend. So next Saturday. And then we get on a flight. We go all the way down to Malaga as we set up and rock and roll for the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition. And that's going to be exciting. Other things to look forward to. Now, we know that the European Cricket Championship, the women's version, that's going to be one of our mega big events, starting off with just 5 teams. But something else is going to be huge. It's going to happen early on in the season. Well, it's the European Cricket League. Any groups there that excite you? I know you mentioned Group B. What I will say about Group B, people, if you want to be down at Cardamom Oval, I think Group B would be a good one to be there for. I think there's going to be good games. We're also going to have strawberries and cream and Pims. What more do you want? And gone. He's got to be outside of his crease here, has he? Well,
survives.
He survived. He looked like he was a long way out to me. Let's have a look. So standing up, got the lid on, and almost has immediate impact. Oh, just slides his foot back. That's why you put the lid on and stand up. So Halim gets a dot ball in. Shiram misses out on this one.
Shiram's been teeing off against both spinners so far. In the same region, it must be said. It's either straight down the ground or just over long on.
Seems to be another little... Are they having a look at this? Stump in again, maybe? Let's have a look. I think they are. Having a look again. I think what they're checking is whether the foot was past the line or not at the moment that the bails came off. And
I think it's okay.
Well, yeah, I thought it was okay, but it looks like they wanted to have another look at this. They've had another look. And I don't see anything going through yet to the umpires. We see the whole delivery again. I mean, I must admit, from there, when I saw that angle, I thought maybe he'd been out of his crease, but he does slide the foot back. And I think that was why I thought he'd made it. But the question is, Mark, they're looking at now is whether he slid it back past the line or not. So we'll have a chance to look at this one more time. I'm pretty sure that the decision comes out now. So we carry on. Not out is the decision. I must admit, I thought he just slid back enough. So Halim continues, floats his up. And the problem is, you float it up there, it is right into the hitting of Shiram. He's loving it here. Now, a lot of batters have had the issues here. Not Shiram. That's a great hit.
Sriram's connecting it as well as anyone today and dispatching all of them towards the Telefonica tower behind us.
Well, Halim, every time this ball gets hit to the boundary, is having a look at the wicket keeper and saying, you dropped him. You dropped him on 13. And now look, he's on his way to a 50. He's on 39 here.
Goes again. Will it be a run out? Mohammad Waris has actually had a really good afternoon on the field.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? When you look at him, you don't think he's going to be a sharp fielder, but he is taking a sharp catch and doing good work in the field as well. Right, Halim, he'll be probably happier bowling to Maxi. Yep, he will, because the difference here between Maxi and Shiram waits and he hits straight. He gets right under it, hits straight. Maxi wants to hit this one down cow corner, and the difference is he goes across the line, and that's why his CC stump's knocked over. So well done to Halim. He does pick up the wicket, and Maxi will go for 12 of ball number 10.
I loved Halim's celebration, which was essentially just a walk back to the wicket to get ready for the next ball.
He's no messing around. I think he knows he's sulking. Halim is sulking for 2 reasons. One, he didn't get a second over in the last match. Secondly, I think he's sulking because the man who was seen the back of there, the wicket keeper, that was Latif, wasn't able to take what was a very straightforward catch to remove Shiram. And Shiram, he certainly has made him pay, hasn't he? Because Shiram has moved on to 40 or 14. It's been quite a rate, actually. Okay, this over still. There's plenty to go here. Plenty of balls to go. Plenty of things can still happen. And if Shahram stays on strike and he gets plenty of support, they can go into a big score here. So looks like Bentley is going out there for me. Yeah, that's Bentley. But still seems to be some issues going on with the scorers and the umpires. There seems to be something that hasn't quite been sorted out. The players taking the opportunity to soak up some of the Spanish sunshine. Why don't you go, comms? We'll just talk a bit. Well, while they sort this out, myself and Shahram. As Shahram is there, he's looking pretty good. But Srinath and I, we can maybe welcome you once again into our competition position. Hey, it is Peacock Friday. You obviously didn't get the memo. Fair enough, you're doing a Corey. But I thought we were going to have a sweet day today. And it is also National Brownie Day. So if you get the opportunity, come on, you know you want to. It is the weekend as well. Get yourself a brownie. And, of course, everybody, welcome to Srinath, who's going to be here covering for Vinny for the next 4 days. Great to have you.
Pleasure to be here, and you've got quite a selection and assortment of desserts on your Peacock Friday attire, Rico.
Nicely fielded. Yeah, well, I thought I can't eat them. I might as well just wear them. They're no good for me figure. But tell you what, on a nice hot day like this, a nice little ice cream would be nice. What's your favourite flavour?
Oh, all of them, really. Bit of chocolate doesn't hurt.
I've got to think about pistachio at the moment. I don't know. I think it started in last year. Was it last year? Yeah, last time it was Italy. It started having pistachio ice cream, and now I'm hooked on it. I just love it. But you can't get it everywhere. I know here in Barcelona in the mall, I can't find it. So if I can't get pistachio, then I think it's going to be chocolate mint.
Chocolate, always.
Yeah, chocolate mint. Yeah, I don't mind that. All right. What's going on here now then? So I'm not sure what's going on here now because I think the scoring system has gone a little bit to pot. So apologies for that. We'll get that updated pretty quickly. I couldn't tell you what the score is now, apart from I reckon if I'm going to guess we're around about 90. But we will get that updated for you pretty quickly. In the meanwhile, we'll continue with the action, and it's going to be Raza, who does come back a little bit earlier than I thought. Starts short, and he's get blasted away. Shaba, what a shot this is. Now we're talking. That's a sensational hit. Shahram is turning on the style. I love it. What a hit. Pitch it up, sunshine.
I reckon that's the 100 mark breached by Geneva.
Where are you? Where are you? Geneva. I'm glad I'm not in Geneva. It's too cold in Geneva at the moment. I'll stick with Barcelona. All right, Raza. And this is another one. Balle. And I also reckon,
it's 50.
I reckon that's his 50 because he was close to it. I know we haven't got the scores up there. Put your bet up in the air. That is definitely a 50 for Shahram. What a way to bring it up. Oh, he's cheering into the bowlers here. Exceptional. Well batted ball. Badaya Shahram nu. Apni half century puri kalli. And now he goes for another, and it's going to go all the way as well. Boom, blasting from Shahram. He goes shakka. Caribbean style here in Barcelona. Hi. Just the ball nu changi kut periya, shittar periya. Well, Raza comes on. They wanted him to come on and try and get the wicket of Shahram. And Shahram, it's almost like he's saying, well, this is what I've been waiting for.
Is it time to call him Boom Bhosle? Sriram going bonkers in Barcelona.
This is a huge over. This one gets pitched up. Safani, he wants two, and I think he'll get there as well. Here comes the throw, and all right, that might be out on this end, but that's where I think you got the likes of Bentley, who is sacrificing probably his wicket to try and keep Shahram on strike. Let's have a look at this. The throw was a little bit high. The bowler had work to do. Well, Srinath thinks he's out. He's giving it from the box. You're doing a Vinny.
He's forgotten to ground his bat forever. That's out. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, he's miles away, isn't he? He's not in the picture. All right, I think that's good play. I mean, Bentley's going to be very, very disappointed because he's going to have to go. But I think that's top work. At the end of that last over, by the way, the score was 91, so it was only 1 out. But we'll catch up at the moment what's happening this over. So if that was 91, I reckon we are past the 100 mark. I'm going to say we're about 110. And okay, that's that run out. We get a chance to see that. So Bentley will go, but he's sacrificed himself for the good of his team. And I don't mind that at all. Bentley gets run out.
While we await the next ball, Rico, there's a team called Geneva CC with these colors. There's another team called Geneva International.
Same colours?
Geneva International play with different colors, but Geneva CC wear the maroon, the same color as Barcelona.
See, all right, there you go. I'll let you off. That's happened a lot. Well, next we'll be calling them the West Indies because they play that sort of colour as well. But I see where you're coming from. There's, well, yeah, Shiram, he's moving along nicely. He's scored. His 50 came off. I think it must have come off about 17 deliveries. So great knock from him. They're at this 110 now. So here comes Raza again. Hasn't quite been the callback he was hoping for. And this is hit well, and that's going to be 4 runs as well. The runs just keep on flowing at the moment. Terrific stuff. Good batting. Rocks back. Cuts it away. And well, that's an over that I think that Said Raza will want to forget pretty quickly. And I think in the end that goes for 24. 3 sixes off the first 3 balls. And there was the run out. And I think the run out was going for I think the run out was going for 2, wasn't it? So I get the feeling, I'm having a look at the scores. I get the feeling that that's not correct.
It's over 110, clearly. That's the latest we have.
It's a bounce and a stop. Yeah, well, there you go. You got it on the screens there now. So 115 for 5. And Shiram is doing brilliantly well. Got to just keep on going, doesn't he? That's what he's got to be thinking. Keep on going. See if he can get them to... I mean, what's the score? We said before we were talking, didn't we? We've talked a lot about the scores, what scores you can get to. We thought that in that earlier match, it looks like... Here we go. Another batter comes out. We thought in that earlier match that if you can get to Bengali, get to around about 130, it could be the winning score. They weren't able to do that. So there's the scores there for you. All right, here we go. Big over this last. Floats it up, and that's a big surprise. It's interesting to see the non-striker who's charging down there. I get the feeling that Shiram is not wanting to probably, well, not wanting to give any single away. That's high played up in the air. And does he take the single? Now, look, here comes the throw. It's got to go to the keeper's end. That's good. Good alertness from the fielder because you can see there, now that's fair play as Nathan. He's happy to sacrifice his wicket if he has to. And not quite, something's happened here which I don't quite understand because Nathan is out there. So either something hasn't been registered in the scoring here because what happened to Deva Kumaran? Did he retire out? Now this one could be out. It should be out. Oh, oh my goodness me. This could have gone horribly wrong. Well, while we try and sort out what's going on here, just have a look at this. Could have just walked up and taken the bails off, yet he throws it with real anger. Well, he's got anger issues, hasn't he? Have a look at this. You can see the batter's running the wrong way, and rather than walk back, he throws his out and he says, get out of here. So Nathan will go. So, well, Srinath, I don't know if you've picked up what's going on here, but I think the scoring system is gone to pot, or we missed something because, well...
Kashif Afzal is out in place of Nathan Blythe now. That's the only thing we can say for sure.
So Shiram is the batter that was then run out. So he got run out. We saw that. So Deva Kumaran is still there. Nathan Blake's now gone. So the captain Razi comes in. All right, we're getting there. See, that's what happens when the scoring system goes. Okay. Swing and a miss. And this time, they're not right. So this last over has turned out to be, well, top quality for somebody who, once again, I think both of us are gobsmacked that we didn't see him bowl because he was the pick of the bowlers last time around. So it's not just Barcelona International that makes some weird calls.
Razi digs it out for a single. They want to come back for two. Another run out, most likely. Oh, Latif misses again. Every time we've seen him try to collect a ball,
Still can't pick it up.
pick it up.
He still can't. Look, here we go. Give it to minute there, Aggie, Aggie. And look, that.
It's crocodile hands with the gloves.
Give him 2 buckets. Why don't you? And the best thing was then, even when he dropped that and he should have had the run out, they still give the ball back to him. He still can't catch it. Well, Latif gets given the gloves, but he doesn't do a good job with it. And in the end, I tell you who does do a good job. Umar Farouk. What a good last over. And he goes for 4. He should have gone actually for something like 3 because they shouldn't have got 2 there at the end. The Barcelona International, superb knock from Shiram Boursale. He made 62 of 21 before he got run out, and where Latif was able to take the bails off. But if it weren't for that innings, I think they would have been nowhere near the 80 score. So well played to Shiram.
Some good intent throughout this innings, unlike the previous game from Barcelona International. From Krit Singer to Maroof Sheikh to Maxi, obviously Sriram went downtown and was put down so early by Latif, as you just mentioned. And then the 6s followed, one after another.
And great hitting, wasn't it? You have to say. Look, and the difference between him, he stays deep in his crease, stays deep, and then hits long. And you can see the difference. Whereas Max by there gives himself a little bit of room down the leg side, goes across the line, lets the ball to go through. So it's just something that Maxi there can learn. I'm sure Shiram will oblige to giving him some tips. But then we saw, he just kept saying, well, it was this point that the scoring system unfortunately went. Now this was the run out. Now this is one when Bentley, I think, runs himself out. And then we saw this, and this is where the bit where I got confused with Shiram went. Now that really is craziest bit of play though, isn't it? That's what we missed, because Shiram is the batter you've got to keep out there. So even though, whether it's your call or not, the batter's there's got to leave his crease. Got to stay in there, let Shiram get in, then he's got to go. At least Shiram stays out there. That bit of play cost you, for me, quite easily. The way Shiram was batting, that's cost you 20 runs.
Absolutely. And Sriram clearly streets ahead of every other batter out there for Barcelona International. 62 of 21, getting a well-deserved promotion and showing his captain why he should have been batting there all along. He's in some fine hitting form, especially down the ground. Mixed bag for the Sohail Hospital at bowlers. Zubair took some tap towards the end of that innings. And Umar Farouk, we were wondering why he didn't bowl earlier.
Doesn't make any sense, doesn't it, sometimes, some of the things we see. Umar Farouk, 2 for 25, bowled exceptionally well against Bengali, and then here just gets the over. Mind you, that one over he bowls could be the difference between winning and losing, because he stops Barcelona International sort of getting to that 130 mark. I think a classic last over from him. Ashjad Butt, he bowled 2 overs, 1 for 21, and Shahid Khan, I think his 2 overs were superb. The thing is, though, Shahid Khan, yeah, you have him as a bowler because you need that, but how many runs and also how many wickets did they lose having the likes of somebody who doesn't do the job normally as him, Latif, behind the stumps, because that's cost them a lot of runs there. So there's the mid-match summary of Barcelona International, 119 for 7. So 120 exactly needed by Sohail Hospital to win this. I suppose it's probably the Ashjad Butt show again.
Big role to play for the captain once again. And we'll see you in another 10 minutes for the chase. See if Sohail Hospital can put 2 more crucial points on the board. See you in a bit.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the sunshine here in Spain. We are of course in Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Spain, in sunny Barcelona, Catalonia. And are we going to see another victory? Only the second for Barcelona International, or are Sohail Hospitalet, led once again by their captain, Asjad Butt, going to pick up another very vital victory. Sohail Hospitalet were victorious in the last match against Bengali, where they were chasing 129. They got there with 13 balls to go, winning by 9 wickets, thanks to a century from Asjad Butt, their captain, 102 of just 33 deliveries. The question is, can he do it again? Not the century, I suppose, but he could, I suppose, really. But can he once again be instrumental and put another player of the match performance in to get his team a victory here? That's the question. To do that, I think he's going to have to put up with some good bowling. Certainly, I'm pleased to see that Max Bai is going to open up with the ball here. Question is, will he be used back straight away, or will they hold on to him? I think if he bowls well, you bring him back. Shriram is another guy that could be bowling higher up in the order as well. He's certainly done the bit with the bat. Fine knock from him. Very good knock. 62 of 21. One gets played out. No runs first up this time. And it is Latif who is out there with his captain, Asjad Butt. That's him, Latif. He had a bit of a mixed bag, it has to be said, behind the stumps. So maybe he's ready to make up for all of those little errors and the few runs that he gave away by putting a good performance in with the bat. Maxi once again. It's a wide one, which is well left by Asjad. And a good time to welcome back into our commentary position. It's been lovely to have Srinath here with me today. Srinath, welcome back.
Welcome back indeed. Thank you, Rico. Maxi Hoek needs to bowl 2 on the trot. He has been impressive in the power play. Looks like he's starting off well, that wide notwithstanding. But if he goes as well as he did in the last game, there's another wide, pops by. We do need to see more of him within the power play for Barcelona International.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a nice top there by Deva Kumaran. One that is going swinging viciously down the leg side. Yes, please, Dave. I'll have a coffee if you're offering. And, here we go. It's going to be another wide. So just losing his radar a little bit. Trying to bowl too fast there, Srinath, do you reckon?
Yeah, it feels like he's trying too hard to bang it into the body of Asjad Butt. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have too much protection down that fence. He's got a fielder at deep fine leg and deep third, which indicates he wants to bowl short, which hasn't happened so far. Now he comes around the wicket. It's basically telegraphed what he wants to bowl. And it's a fuller one. It's a double bluff. Shriram, good on the field as usual.
Yeah, it's still a single here. I think you've got to take this Asjad turning it down. That's a really good delivery. I mean, that is actually well watched by Asjad, because it looks like he's going to be going towards the off peg and then it comes back. But I think the umpire said, you can't be running in front of me. And as a result of that, the Max Bai has to now get back over the wicket. And good umpiring that. You've got to be firm on it. There's that shape. Gets good swing, but it's got the nice field set. The fielder comes across and makes the stop. And neatly done. They're certainly getting the ball to swing around, isn't he? I mean, he's hooping it.
Hooping it, and very interesting to see those two outfielders behind the wicket. Rarely ever see it. You either see deep fielders straight down the ground or deep on the leg side. It's neither. There's no slips. The fine leg is also outside the ring. Hooping it again, that goes in, and you see why.
Yeah, you see why he's there. The thing is, though, I mean, Maxi, I think he's probably guilty here of, sometimes you see this a lot from some bowlers, he wants to hit the stumps, doesn't he? Which I suppose when you're learning the trade, that's what the coach is saying. Come on, pitch it up, hit the stumps, hit the stumps. But I think here, because he's getting the ball moving around, he's got to imagine there's another set of stumps. And around about there, that's where he wants to be. I mean, that was slightly shorter, but still, it's a better delivery because when he's going at the stumps, because he's getting movement, he's going towards the legs, he's got away with it so far. Batters haven't been able to latch onto it, and when they have, it's gone to that fielder. But he's got to get the play outside the off. He's got the third man back, good position. He's got a catching man there at point. So he's good. That's the areas. That's the corridor he's got to be.
He's kept it to just 6 so far.
What an attempt. What a catch that could have been. He's come from nowhere. Where has he come from? That's quite an incredible save. Thing is, though, that's the second time that I think that the ball's been hit and batters should be taking runs. This time Ashard doesn't take it because he probably wants to go back on strike. But you don't turn away runs, do you? There's only 6 come off that first over.
Outstanding attempt from Sriram at mid-on. Almost ended up behind the bowler's arm as he attempted that catch. As we see, it's not the countdown clock, it's more the ticker. 310 games without a golden ball.
Yeah, it just keeps on going upwards. Once again, though, it's that sort of score. All right, maybe just short of the 120. I always say anything between 120 and 130, I think, on this pitch. We got that possibility. Well, Vishash Jagar is always one that's on the top of the list for the captain to bowl early on. So here he is again. Let's see what Jagar we're going to get here. Let's see if he can keep it nice and straight and use that deceptive pace to pick up a few wickets.
Keeper standing behind this time. Devakumar, new wicket keeper coming in for Barcelona International for this game.
Yeah, we've already seen some great work from Jewson, who's absolutely brilliant, Jack Jewson, that is. But yeah, you see, this is now Mahadevan.
Is that a wicket? Sriram pouches it this time. Vishesh Gajar, you said it. Knack of picking up a wicket out of nowhere. However, he chooses to bowl. Keeper up, keeper behind, wicket.
It's a huge wicket as well, where Sriram is certainly right up there as a player of the match now, isn't he? And we've seen him make his huge save. That's it. Now, just remember one thing, though. He made a huge stop at the end of last over, but there was a single. Ashard didn't want to take it. He's hit that at the bottom of the bat. Catching opportunity. Sriram has taken it. Ashard back in the shed. That is a huge wicket. Barcelona International will now feel that they are big-time favourites in this contest.
Just a note for all the other teams and the fielders, Sriram's technique was spot on. He didn't move away, no trigger movement, didn't turn out too far into the outfield, stood his ground, put his body behind the ball and pouched it, raided straight into the bread basket. So you may hear the wind howling against Sriram. Has he done it again? We've got to have a look at this again. Sriram running in from long on. Crashes that directly onto the stumps, and I think...
Well, they're going to have a look here. It's a direct hit. Sriram, he sort of just goes back to his mark. He doesn't even want to celebrate. Look, it's poor running. By the time he decides, look at the bat, look at the running technique. And is the bat down? Oh, that is so close. I'm going to go for out. I'm going for out. I don't know how much of this we're going to be able to see. And I don't know. It's one of those that you can't just say, I think. You can't say, I think, because you've got to be sure. And that's the thing. It's a tricky one because you can't see the line over where it is. But that's where the bells are coming off. The bat definitely goes down, but does it get past the line? That is, I mean, outstanding. Whatever Sriram is on, I want some of it. I want whatever they put in his tea, I want some. There you go. He gets the decision. Sriram is on fire. He's on fire. It's another wicket to go. But just look at the running. Shocking. I mean, it's so poor. He's like he's going down the aisles in a supermarket with a supermarket trolley. Look where he's running as well. I mean, you run hard, you run straight, you get there. So he's going to be out. So Azim Latif will get himself run out.
The running so far this innings has been as pedestrian as we've seen all day, probably all tournament, Rico.
In fact, that's Shazad Khan that goes once again. The watches again. Shazad, he plays it. The running is, look at there. He's just really, really poor. So Shazad will go. Here we go. This is it. This is the boundary that we just see there. So they're swinging hard, but yeah, run out without scoring. It's great work from Sharan, but terrible running from Shazad Khan. So now Latif or somebody has got to play an amazing innings. So Jagar just gets this wrong after being hit for a boundary. And he's being joined out there by Saeed Raza.
Syed Raza, remember, stayed out throughout the chase in the previous game. Just had to make 18, give his captain company. Gajar just outside of those tram lines once again. He's trying to keep it away from the hitting arc of Azim Latif.
This is classic Jagar, though. This is what I was saying to you, that before you even see him, this is what he does. He gets some on the money, then he loses his shape. This one is going to be blasted away. So even though we've seen those 2 wickets, you can see here that Latif, he's saying, I'm not a keeper, I'm a batter. Let me show you what I can do. And at the moment, well, while he's out there, and if he keeps hitting like that, his game on. We've seen already, all it takes is one batter to get into a 60, 70 sort of score. And it makes a huge difference to what the team can achieve. And now that guy becomes Latif.
Those hands working much more in unison and in greater efficiency with the bat for Latif so far. No run once again. They're wiser. They're wiser after that run out. They don't want to take another chance.
Yeah. It just, I think it's not great cricket. We saw runs that should be taken, turned down, which probably result. That's pretty high. It gets blasted away. I think this might be a 7 up, you know. I mean, 6 is signalled here, but I think you're going to have to look at this side on. And let's see. I'd see it pretty high. Yeah. Well, I wonder if we can just slow that down a little bit here again and see that. For me, that's too high. I think they're not calling it Noe. He gets away with it.
I think, Rico. It's marginal, yes, but I think it's just underneath his waist. As we see this point table again. Huge game for Sohail Hospitalet. They've got 2 more to go after this. Barcelona International currently 10th on the table, but they have a lot more fixtures to play catch up on. And remember, only 2 teams go down the drop zone, and the rest go through to the playoffs. Obviously much harder for the teams finishing below second to qualify for the final.
Nice shot there off once again the man's best friend being given a bit of exercise in there. And well, that's not one of ours, at least. That's not a grizzly ball. But there's a few that have gone in that direction, that's for sure. As we get ready to see James Bentley come into the action with a score 25 for 2.
It's a different ball game going out there in the background of the Montjuic Olympic Stadium.
Well, this one is definitely called. Well, I thought the last one was pretty borderline. You saw it one way, I saw it another. Well, we see this one the same way. That's the naughty delivery. I think it's still one of those, though, where if you are the batter, Syed Raza, I mean, Raza taking evasive action there. I think you still swing a bat at that. You know it's going to be a free hit. You can't be out. Just take whatever runs come your way.
Raza mistiming it. Won't count, though. It's a free hit taken in the second attempt.
Yes. Again, though, where's Maxi? Where's Maxi? His first over, he caused trouble. He's getting the ball to move around, and he only went for 6. All right, Bentley, whatever he does here, he could bowl a cracking over, but it's not good cricket sense, is it? High up in the air, and fielders keeping an eye on this. They should. Oh, what? Oh, they're getting into each other's way. That needs to be stopped there, and that's a comedy of errors here. Between, who's that? That's Coulthard. I'm not sure who else getting in the way.
Gujar.
Yeah, Gujar. What happened? I mean, you've got to be stopping this. Look, one of them's got to get a hand on this, and in the end, they're just getting in each other's way. So, boundary for Latif. Latif is key. So, you see Umarazi bringing himself over onto the leg side as well. So I don't mind this at all. This is one thing that they were slow to do in the earlier match. He can't go outside the circle though, but you're better off having him there because it looks like Latif, everything he hits is going to be on that side of the ground.
It's excellent from Bentley. The fielding just as good as that ball.
Good delivery. It just goes, I suppose what this also shows is that, well, certainly for now anyway, that Latif, he's still watching. He's not going for everything. That one he knew is not there, so he just respectfully plays it back to Bentley.
There we go. That's going well beyond. Coulthard thought he was a chance for that catch.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's another one a bit like the one that Ashard hit down there. It's not out of the middle, sort of low down, bottom of the bat, but I think with the extra power, he does get it to go all the way. So another boundary. Latif holding the key at the moment for Sohail Hospitalet. Okay, now this one probably is a catching chance. And it almost takes an incredible catch. They started to celebrate thinking he'd held it, but it just pops out. It would have been a great catch. I mean, he's got a lot of ground to cover. It's in a difficult area with the sun as well. Let's watch this again. Gets hands to it. Just as he lands, it gets out of his hand. What a great effort, though.
Plenty of applause from the spectators in the stand and the ECN crew, deservedly so. Coulthard covered a lot of ground to get there. Got to the ball, held it for a couple of seconds, and then it slipped away under his elbow. Unfortunate in the end. Bentley back in the block hole, in the power play, showing him how it's done. Still doesn't explain why Maxi Hoek didn't come back for that second over.
Yeah, just is one of the little things that Barcelona International have let themselves down in all of the matches. Sometimes it probably hasn't made a difference, but other times it can do. You can see what we're talking about. Maxi's first over there, even though he had a few issues with some wides, only went for 6. He created problems. Bentley, again, there's a chance there. He could have had a wicket, which you think, all right, it actually worked, but goes for 14. And I can understand that the Vishesh doesn't get the he second, so they're going to make a bit of a change here. So Ijaz is coming on to bowl over number 4 with the score at 39 for 2.
Good length from Ijaz to start off. Pulls it back a little bit. Syed Raza has been swinging for 2 games straight.
Yeah.
Unlike Latif, you rightly pointed out, Latif still watching the ball. Raza is very much swing for the fences guy.
Yeah, I like the fact that third is back, because if he's going to get contact, that's the only place I can see it going. This one, he scuffed it out. Shiram will make the stop. He does brilliantly well. They take the single. Shiram, he's been superb in this match. He really has. And I think it's, you know, when you see a performance like this, you want them to win it just for him, because he's been superb, Shiram.
He's been sprinting across the turf. He's the long off fielder, and he got that where a straightish long on is. Covered plenty of ground once again. As you see Latif try to smash that into tomorrow.
Yeah, Latif, that's the one. He's always going to go. I mean, you've seen from him already, if it's pitched up, he seems to be quite happy just to block it out and push it back. If it's slightly short, he wants to go for it. You can see Shiram is from right in front of us here, very straight, long off. He's moving players around, making sure they don't stray from their positions. Okay, now this one's another opportunity, but it's going. It goes too far back, and it's going to be 6 runs. And just for a moment, I thought perhaps it might stay in the field of play. Tom Coulthard does hold on to it, but he's already gone over the rope. I get the feeling, I mean, there's a bit of breeze around at the moment, Srinath, and I just wonder if the wind catches hold of that and just gives it the extra couple of meters to mean he gets to 6. This one, there's no matter how much wind is there, that's always going to the boundary. And once again, I think that's as our scorers think it might be coming their way. That's just a powerful hit. It's in the slot, though. This is that slot length again to a batter who likes to hit anything in that area. It's a little bit like, I reckon he's played a bit of tape ball in his time as Latif.
Pretty quick hands. Looks at the pitch of the ball. Almost has a formal leg shot. That one's coming to us.
Well,
Actually, well beyond.
we have no idea what it is. It's Shiram who's looking straight at me, and I'm looking back at him saying, where? Look, this one's outside the off, so he can play in that area as well. That's a powerful strike. And just have a look at the score now. Well, they've got to remove him quickly, otherwise this match could be done fairly quickly. That's 58 now, or 4, and it's all about Azim Latif at the moment. He's moved to 47 or just 15. He scored 47 of these 58, and bear in mind, he's got 47. There's been 7 extras as well. Well, you can work it out.
There's Maxi again. Asked to do the job. Maxi's bowled 3 phenomenal overs. Accurate. Looking like getting a wicket, but never getting given 2 overs on the trot because he's too valuable for his captain. Comes in again. Will he get that deserved wicket this time? This one straight to the fielder. Almost nutmegs him. Sriram covers ground again.
Look who's there to tidy up against Shiram. He's everywhere. It's almost like he's been droned. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. Dave, Stephen Kelk as well, and Wayne. Hello, Wayne. Here we go. So Maxi, can he get that breakthrough? And this is the wicket they want. Maxi bowling to Latif. Oh, he wears this one. That hurts. That one hurts. That's into the rib cage.
There's that famous line in sport about how half the earth is covered with water, the rest is covered by Sriram. That's what's going on here.
He's been quite amazing. It's been a solid performance, and I know we need to be neutral here, and of course we are. But if they win this game, then I'll be so pleased for him because he's given it everything. He really has. That's the one. That's the one. That's the beauty. That's the delivery. There's not too many batters that play this, and this has done him. Done him with pace. Done it with accuracy. The perfect delivery. Ball of the day there from Maxi. Jagadev Fateh style. That is the match for me. Azim Latif, he goes for 47 off ball number 17.
Timber from Maxi, who's been consistent all day, banging that length, getting it short, bowling to a plan, keeping it consistent, hasn't gotten a wicket so far, and he does in his 4th over of the afternoon for Barcelona International, and it's the wicket of Latif, who was threatening to take this game home all by himself for Sohail Hospitalet. Maxi Hoek strikes as we said he would.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be the guy. You got to use him. He comes on, knocks him over. Well done, Maxi. Loving that. All right, now the batter comes in. I'm pretty sure that helmet is too big for him. It's moving around all over the place. There's Zubair, and oh, that's a terrible delivery. Oh, Maxi, what have you done here? That's a minimal, and just when you get the huge wicket of the guys who's smashing it all over the place, Latif, you go and bowl that. It's a Gandhi ball. I can't believe that one. Can't believe he's bowled that. I really can't believe it.
Commentators curse, as it always happens. Dave with a good comment after seeing that comm scam you can't catch with your hands in your pockets. That is true, Dave. It's just the wind that's howling, and we've just got to have our hands in our pockets.
Thing is, though, you can't catch what you don't see either, Dave. I think we're just like targets here, because if that ball does come through underneath that the top we have here, we got no chance at all to try and stop it. I think I'm better off just running up the table and sitting under there next time. That's better delivery. He's unlucky. It's going to go to the boundary, I think. Is it? Oh, well, it does go to the boundary. I get the feeling, though, there's a tremendous effort from the fielder. I just get the feeling that as soon as he makes contact with this, that some of his body is touching the rope. Let's see. Just there. I think as soon as he touches it, because of the effort, tremendous effort, it's going to be 4 runs. At least Maxi gets it on the money again. He's unlucky because that, if it weren't for the inside edge, was shattering the stumps of Zubair. Zubair, I don't think he's seen these. I think the helmet's covering his eyes. That lid is too big. Look at that. He can't see a thing. Look, I'm telling you, he can't see. You see, he makes adjustment there, but every time he gets ready to face, the helmet slides back down again. Down the ground, just take the single. Maxi does try to, I don't know why. This is one thing with Maxi. I mean, Maxi's done a lot of good things today. This is one thing I don't agree with him, coming around the wicket. When you think you just bowled one of the best balls of the day, maybe the best balls of this series, when you get the prize wicket of Latif, why would you want to come around the wicket?
Absolutely.
Or running into trouble, maybe. Here's the throw.
Maxi's plan A has been working for most of the afternoon. Is there a run out there? No.
Would have been if he doesn't send him back. Let's have a look at this. This would, yeah, you can see that. That's definitely out of hit, but he can't see. He cannot see. He's wearing a lid, but he cannot see a thing. Look. So, end of the over. I suppose the big moment there is that wicket of Latif. Now, they need 50 runs exactly in 50 balls. It's under 10 and over. So, you would think Sahal Hospitalet will be the favourites here, but I just think with that wicket gang of Latif, that Barcelona International, one good over, and I think they win this match. As it's going to be Bentley to bowl his second.
It's excellent from Bentley.
Let's get called a wide, so he must have just caught some of the line there. He's a bit unlucky there, I think.
Devakumar throwing down the stumps just in case. Batter very much stuck in his crease.
Looks like here, Sahal Hospitalet, I think it's going to be one of those innings. They're going to throw the bat at everything. If they make contact, if they get lucky, they might get to these runs, or they could collapse within sort of 15 runs here. It's that sort of feeling I get here.
The question is, though, Rico, who's going to bowl those overs? Got all of your frontline bowlers finishing 2 overs each. Sriram's, of course, got 2. He's not come into the attack. Ijaz has bowled 1.
There you got Anton. Anton can bowl as well, Zinger. And he's very much sort of a slow wicket-to-wicket bowler. You have him. He's been okay when he's bowled. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. So they're just swinging while the one before that hit the bottom end of the bat. They managed to get a single. So it's swinging without too much of a plan. Sometimes when you're in this situation, it's probably better just to say, get bat and ball, just take singles and try and... oh, that could be gone. Where's his pitch? The umpire says no. He doesn't play a shot. Oh, tough one this. This is a tough call. I mean, is going to go in and hit. Let's have a look at it. It's coming back in, you know.
Oh. That's umpire's call on impact.
I'm filthy if I don't get that decision, I got to say.
I think they're not playing the shot bit. Oh, that's a good catch from Vishesh.
There's another one.
To keep getting those wickets.
Yeah, I think he's unlucky he doesn't get the shout. And sometimes a bit of karma involved here. So well done to Gajar. He takes the catch. It's a bit of a nothing shot. Doesn't get to it. Gajar does. Takes the catch. Here's another wicket. And Zubair will have to depart. And just as I suspect, they'll be throwing the bat. Sometimes they might get lucky. But as long as they hold on to the chances here and they bowl a good line, Barcelona International, I think they're my favourites to go on and win this match as Mohamed Zubair. It's a runner ball 5 from him before he goes.
Latif's got 47. Nobody else has crossed 5. Maybe extras have. No other batter has crossed 5. It's not looking good for Sohail Hospitalet. Bentley gets that length, that teasing length again. Accumulating the dot balls of Barcelona International. It's not a difficult equation, mind you. It's 47 of 25. Gettable on most days with 6 wickets in hand. But the way they've gone, except for Latif, means Sohail Hospitalet needs somebody to stay till the end and see this through.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, that's a good example. You need batters to play like that. That is a sensible shot. All right, it's not a boundary. It's a single. It means that scoreboard is ticking. You know you'll get maybe a few extras. You may get an over that you really go after, and it makes all the difference. I tell you who has made all the difference, Shiram. Difference with the bat, superb half century from him, difference in the field. He's one man that wants this win. He wants this victory more than anyone else. And with him getting the ball here now, I reckon we're going to see some more sensational things. He is pumped, and he is having so far the game of his life with the score 74 for 4. Swing and a miss to start off with. So Sriram.
Big couple of overs for Sriram. He needs to finish the job he started.
Oh,
Is there a run out? Sriram throws it down. Doesn't hit the stumps this time.
But this is just risky running, isn't it? I mean, it's more or less straight to Sriram, who just picked it up. That's one thing he wasn't able to do. Look at the time that he had. And maybe, I think that's reactions. Maybe he could have gone to the keeper. Big swing again. So just swinging wild. So now Raza wants to get back on strike and take control of things. But he's swinging and missing. That's what's at. 9 balls, 5 runs.
That running is a throwback to 90s Indian tail-enders. As we see, oh, you don't need to run if you do that. That's gone. I think closer to the telephone tower than to the ground.
Yeah, and he gets a bit of width from Bentley, and he's able to. It's quite a remarkable shot because that's quite a way away from his body, but he has obviously got some power, and he hits that and he makes it look like he's been doing it all afternoon. Well, he hasn't. At least that's one of them. And well, now he wants to get funky and try the old helicopter shot, but he's nowhere near it. It's another dot ball, but that's the difference here, you see. So he has hit a boundary, all right, but we've seen 3 dot balls as well. So he's not helping the course. That's why sometimes bat and ball and be prepared to take a single is worth it. Bit of a full toss, and that one does get pumped away. That will go all the way. I think they might even want to check on the height on this. I can see the umpire on the walkie-talkie, and that's pretty high. I know the batter comes out to this, but I still think that this one is not coming down enough for me. I reckon that's... Oh, is he going to get away with this? It looks like he does that. Oh, I know there was one earlier where you said it's probably just thereabout. All right, I'll put my hand up to that one. Yeah, that one for me is too high. He gets lucky. He gets lucky on that one. So that one, I see it being a 7-up. But he's not. Doesn't get given. 87 for 4. They're needing 33 of 18. This is what's coming up. Barcelona International, they want to go into this one with a win. And if they can, they'll fancy themselves against Bengali, who, having won their first match, have now gone on to lose 3 on the spin. Bengali got to improve on their catching. All right, they're going to go back to Vishesh again. So Gujar comes on to bowl, and this becomes quite an important over. Starts with a wide. They don't want him to get the lurgies now. He needs him just to bowl straight and hope the batters miss. Farouk probably thinking Bannon ball will take a single, right? And Raza starting to hit it now.
Farouk's been sensible with the ball so far. He gets a chance with the bat. He started off steady.
This is an amazing hit. It really is. And the timing on this, Srinath, what a shot.
It's perfect. Didn't do anything funky. Waited for the ball. Maroof Sheikh's never getting there. 2 Maroof Sheikhs aren't getting to that one.
Ooh, this one, what are we at now? In the 30s of 18. They're needing just over 10 and over. Straight up in the air. Opportunity. Somebody's got to take it. It's put down. Oh, I can't believe that's been put down. And that's Burhani Jazz puts the catch down, so Farouk gets dropped on 8.
He was still in motion as he attempted to take that catch. He was ambling in. There was not much ground to cover, but it did not feel like a catch that was going to be taken. Well, another one's disappeared. Syed Raza is taking this into his own hands to finish the game off with a flurry of 6s.
Yeah, what are we seeing here? I mean, it's been the saying of the day, isn't it? Catches win matches. Now, Syed Raza, by the way, I mean, he's looking to stand tall and get a victory for his side. That's nicely done by Razi. Gets a good throw in. Good stop from the captain, Umair. hasn't had too much to do in the day, has he? The 100 has come up here now. Oh, what a contest we're in for here. Barcelona International probably feel they need just to get another breakthrough. This one is going to go to the boundary as well.
Expensive from Gajar.
So close yet so far. Yes, when he gets it right, as I said to you, Srinath, he's good. But so often he gets it wrong and he gets punished. So look at the score now here. 14 or 13. They bring it down to almost run a ball.
It's a 20 run over when you don't want it. He finally gets it right. Keeper waits to see if there's a run out chance. Nothing doing. We're back to Sriram to finish off his spell. He's hit runs with the bat, 62 of 19 in that innings. He's effected a run out.
Yeah.
He's taken the catch to get rid of the best batter on the Sohal Hospital side, Asjad Butt. Now he has to do the job.
I don't think it's him. No, it's almost like I reckon he gets overruled here.
Ijaz.
Yeah, so they're going to go with Ijaz, the guy who could have held on to the catch and made all the difference. So Ijaz will bowl. I'll have to scribble out Shriram's name. I think the plan is for Shriram to bowl the next, but the question is, and they're asking the question, and gone. He's gone. It's a wicket, so Ijaz gets a breakthrough. Raza will go for 24. Wow. This match is not done yet. They still need 14. 14 required of 13. That is a huge wicket. Raza gets a little snick on this and will go.
Excellent catch from Devakumaran, who was actually well outside off. Had to move to his left a couple of steps as the ball was delivered and takes it safely with both hands.
24 he makes of 14. Ijaz, who has been opening the bowling early on, by the way, for Barcelona International, gets the wicket. Now here, all right, surely, Roger, I say surely, he's just got to try and take... You win it with singles. That's what's so crazy about that last shot. But surely he's going to just try and take a single, get Farouk on strike. Having said that, I bet you he has a wild swing. Well, where's him? Where's he going to end up, though? The chase is on and gets a forward on it. Will they come back for two? They don't. I think that's probably the right call. You probably want your recognised batter on call. I think this is just, off the shoulder.
Excellent work from Maxi down there. Gets his foot in, clean, casually trots back because they're not even attempting the second. Is that a catch? The captain holds on. Another wicket for Barcelona International. What were we saying there, Rico? One batter has gone the distance. Syed Raza was threatening, and the rest of them still come swinging, even though you need just over a run a ball. They keep losing wickets, and this time it's Farouk who goes.
Well, if you want to look up in the encyclopedia how to lose a match, well, both of these two teams are giving you a pretty good definition of it. I mean, Barcelona International get themselves into a position of winning it with some brilliant work from Shriram, and they have the upper hand. They didn't throw it away with some pretty poor bowling and catching. Then you think it's going to be an easy one with run a ball from Sohail Solet when they got 12 required of 12, or it was 13, I think, of 12, and they're throwing it away. Now they need 13 of 9. Surely you just got to be sensible about this.
There we go.
Well, that's a lovely shot. Well, where does this come from? Waris, who has been absolutely sensational in the field, took a cracking catch and patrolled the leg side boundary, comes out and plays probably the shot of the innings. What is this all about? What's going on here, Srinath?
9 of 8 needed. They're still going for the boundaries, but at least that was a sensible, risk-free shot from Waris coming in. Goes again, same region. Will this go for 4? The fielder puts in a dive. Has he got it? We'll have to have another look, but I think he's got that covered, Rico.
That's a great save. First of all, the umpire has to make sure he jumps over it. Let's keep an eye on this. Yeah, I think he does brilliantly well. Could that be the moment that makes a difference here? So that's just going to be a couple. 7 off 7. But whatever happens, we're definitely going into the last over. Goes for it, is up in the air. They've got to keep running. They take one. He doesn't want to. He wants to strike. Oh, this is just crazy. He wants to strike. He says, no, leave it to me. I'll get the runs. They turn down 1 run. Oh, what is going on here?
Wants the glory shot to finish it off in the final over, Rico. That was an easy 2 there.
I don't believe what I'm seeing here. So, score 114. He turns down the run. Remember how early on they turned down singles? Ashjad, a good example. Turns down a single, then gets out, hoiking out to the boundary. All right, golden ball. We've had 12. 6 have gone to batting. 6 have gone to bowling. 6 needed. Shriram, who's been the hero. Slower delivery, gets played away. Now this time, you see, that's why it's so silly. That's what makes a mockery of that last decision. They turned down a run only to take a single. Oh, you couldn't write this. Anyway, it's 5 or 5.
And it's Raja Shehzad, who's faced 1 ball, isn't off the mark, facing up against Sriram, who's actually been fairly consistent.
I get the feeling they're running here. Let's have a look. Oh, well, maybe they're not. It's down the ground. It's going to be done with a Maximo. Ball. Le volley. Well, this one nearly wipes out Diana Raluca Oros, who finds it just bouncing to the left of her. Oh, what a match. What a crazy match. What a crazy finish. You got to feel for the Barcelona International boys, but at the same time, you got to feel the joy of Sahal Hospitalet as well. They get the victory, and Raja Shehzad, who they made every effort to keep him off strike, gets the win with 1 hit straight down the ground for 6. That's what ECS is all about.
Why do you need singles when you can do with heaves and smashes down the ground? Barcelona International have played 2. Lost 2 so far. They've got a 3rd coming up against Bengali CC to finish off the day. It is a largely unchanged side as we see some highlights from this innings. That was Captain Asjad Butt, the Centurion from the previous game, getting out. There were a few wickets. This was a lazy run. Sriram with a direct hit to get rid of Shehzad Khan and put Barcelona International well on top. And then we had the big hitting of Azim Latif, the wicketkeeper, who kept going and going. There was also some sloppy fielding in the outfield, some drop catches. That was a really difficult one from Tom Coulthard, who covered a lot of ground. Once again, that's him. And Latif almost took them home all by himself, one of which just flew over our heads here in the comm box.
Well, that was the delivery though, wasn't it? That was when I thought was the game-changing one. On the money, knocks them over. That was the end of Latif, who made a fine 47. Then there was this, and another catch taken as Gajar comes in. But, you know, I look at this whole match, Srinath, and as we see the highlights, we could talk about some fielding errors. We could talk about the way that Barcelona batted, and once again their batting order. We can talk about missed opportunities, not taking singles. But, you know, for me, I don't know what your view is in it, for me, this match is won in the last over of the first innings, where Farouk bowls his only over, which was quite incredible in the first place, and only concedes just 4 runs. You know, that was remarkable. And when you look at the content of the game, 4 runs in the last over, say it went from 115 to 119. That's a match-winning over.
Outstanding from Farouk, but also a little bit of average thinking in cricket from Barcelona International. Sriram ran himself out in place of Dave.
Yeah, that was crazy, and a lot of people have made reference to that. I was like, when you think that what happened before, Sriram to get on strike, Bentley says, yeah, I know what my job is here. If I have to sacrifice my wicket, I do it. And in that last over, yeah, Sriram, who was hitting the ball all over the place, and I said to you at the time, that for me could be around 20 runs, and even if it was 10 runs, wins in the match, doesn't it? Well, what a close match that is. And that's why it goes to show sometimes that these little decisions that are being made by captains, I mean, they're so crucial, so critical. And I have to say, in a match like this one, a close one, Barcelona International, and not just for the first time, I think earlier as well, maybe in the match against Catalunya Red when they only made 112. They just didn't get the things and the order of the batting and all of the bowlers. Bringing bowlers back earlier, I mean, Maxi came back on to bowl the 5th over, which was an outstanding over. If he had come back and bowled a third, who knows? He could have got the wicket of somebody like Latif a little bit earlier. It's those little things. When a bowler's hot or a batter's hot, you go with them. You don't experiment. And that's the thing you got to learn from it. Barcelona International, though, they will have one more chance today. And, well, so will Bengali. Both of these two teams have played 2 matches in the day already. It hasn't gone to plan. The good news for one of them is one of them will walk away with a win. Who will it be? Well, you can join me and Srinath when we return in around 21 minutes' time for the final match of the day here in day 12 on Peacock Friday when Bengali take on Barcelona International. See you back in about 20 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 60 is going to be an absolute cracker on what has been a wonderful Peacock Friday. I think we're going to have a nice tasty delight to end the day. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee for the coin toss.
Tails is a call. That's the tails.
So Barcelona International win the toss and decided that they will have a bowl first. They're a team that I think are getting better all the time. I think their captain, Umar Razi, is starting to get an idea of what he wants his batting order to be, and he's starting to use the bowlers in the right way. They're a team that look like they're getting better all the time. What about that performance and that batting performance there from Shiram there in the last match? So he does show that he's certainly somebody that should be batting higher up in the order. Tom Coulthard didn't quite click that time. James Bentley doesn't get his chance, and Maxi, well, he played a few nice shots but couldn't get going. But the thing is, they're starting to apply themselves in the right way in this format. Watch out for them. What can you say about Bengali? Bengali, a team that only just started playing the first match yesterday. They got an amazing win against Catalonia Jaguar. But since then, things haven't gone to plan. One thing they've got to sharpen up on is their fielding. Their fielding hasn't been good. I tell you who has been good is Samud. Samud's been very good. He scored runs, valuable runs in both their matches so far, when really he's actually listed as a bowler. What that tells me is the batters have to stand up, and maybe we are going to see the best of somebody like Farouk Ahmed in this one. And another man that really needs to perform here, I think, with the bat is got to be their captain, Al Mahmood. I think it's going to be an exciting end to the day. I know that the sun is out here at the moment, but don't let that fool you. Pretty soon, the lights will be on, and I think we'll be partying in the night again to have a sweet finish to this lovely Friday. Happy Peacock Friday, everyone, and also enjoy the rest of the weekend. Remember, though, we are here back here tomorrow. But for the meantime, let's go over to Srinath, who's in the box. Srinath, you know the news from the middle that Barcelona International are going to have a bowl first.
Welcome back then to the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. Barcelona International unlucky to a degree in the last game. They're out to have a bowl in this one against Bengali CC, who've not had the best time of it themselves. Dropped catches, fraying batting performances in the last couple of games. One of these sides, as Rico mentioned before, is going to go home with 2 points at the end of this, and that's good news for whoever seizes the opportunity. Bengali, remember, have played only 4 games so far, 5 games at the end of this, and they've got a long way to go in this competition. But time is catching up with Barcelona International, who need these 2 points more than them. So Hal Hospitalet, the other team in action today, they've gotten a couple of useful wins on the board to stay in the hunt for a top 8 spot. As we see, for the 3rd time today, it's Maxi Hoek opening the bowling for Barcelona International. And it's Farouk Ahmed with the bat. Here we go. Pulled away. Leans back, takes his time. That's gone for 4. It's glorious golden hour here in Barcelona. You see the sun, you see the shadows, and floodlights just about starting to take effect. It is deep into autumn, deep into December, but down south here in Barcelona, we're closer to the sea, we're closer to the Mediterranean. Still sunshine out here. Maxi Hoek, consistent all day. Fielder gets a hand to it. That's Sam Phillips who's come in for this game as one of the changes for Barcelona International, along with Imran Farid, who's also back in the 11. Bengali, though, it's their 2nd time batting first, putting a target on the board. This time, not out of their own volition. They'll be looking to do more than the 125 region that they've been peppering the last couple of games. As that one goes for 4, it's a Hoek against Hoek, no pun intended, but that's gone for 4. Down the 3rd man fence. As we welcome back in a minute Rico Full.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Thank you. And this part of the day, Srinath, you're going to absolutely love. It's a time when the natural light gradually starts to fade away, and we start to see the most stunning sunsets. And it's been beautiful, and this is going to be what, the 14th one that we're going to see here, and if you include the internationals as well. And it's just absolutely superb, and it really makes you marvel at some of the locations that we have around Europe. And also, I think, as you know, everybody knows this is actually a baseball ground, but it just goes to show that if you love your cricket enough, you always find a way. Cricketers always find a way. And how this Montjuic Olympic baseball ground has become a sensational cricket ground as well. That's a great delivery. Really good ball from Max to the left-hander. And Ahmed needs all of his skill and ability to keep this one out. Good little contest developing here between Maxi and Farooq Ahmed.
That's been Maxi for most of the day, Rico. It's been consistent. He's nailed his lengths. He's finally got a crucial wicket. Unfortunately for him and his team, the likes of Sriram, they've ended up on the losing side both times.
Yeah, you feel for them a little, don't you? Maxi again. And again, see, that's his problem when he comes around the wicket. Oh, they're taking it on here. And wants to get the diving to get in, they make it. But he bowls around the wicket. I suppose he'll get a little chat from the umpire there once again that he's playing around with fire, Maxi. I think he's been told a number of times he can't be getting in front of the umpires pretty soon. I think the umpire will give him a proper warning. And if he does it again, he might find himself out of the bowling attack. Now, this is interesting. This shows us teams, when they're at the toss, and if you're choosing to bat first or bat second, how the winds go. You can see chasing 35 times out of 24 has been more popular. And also shows you the scores. Now, I've been mentioning about the average scores. 133 about the average. The highest that we've seen, of course, was at 257. And the lowest in the 70s there. Okay, Sriram is going to have a bowl here. So I'm liking this. A little changes being made by the captain. Little minor changes which works in the favour. So Sriram comes in and almost takes the wicket with the first ball. That doesn't miss the off stump by much. Good delivery, good start here from Sriram.
Bite of the new cherry for Sriram. It's a reward for his performances over the past two games. Fifth bowler in the last two games. Came down the order, got a promotion last game, smashed 62 of 19. Bowled a tidy over. Is that a catch? No, that's well beyond. That's coming towards the com box and beyond once again. 6 runs for Farooq Ahmed.
It's a little bit too short, isn't it? That's the difference. And one thing that we've certainly been able to highlight here today and is your length. Get the length right, and we've seen Maxi do it a few times. We saw Sriram do it with the first ball of this over. You get the length right, you'll get respected, you get wickets. Get it wrong, good batters, they're going to get you away. There you go again. That's a good example. Better length. He's disappointed, Farooq Ahmed, but there's not too much you can do with it. You've got to give credit to the bowler. This is where I think batters have to learn that. If a bowler's bowling well, respect.
Slower one, almost looped to him, and then almost yorked him. Good bowling from Sriram.
Look where he's standing though here. Look at his stance. Now, I don't know if this works in his favour or not. And I just think he's a little bit fortunate here. I'll tell you why he's fortunate. And I've got nothing against Devakumar Mahadevan behind the stance. But if Jack Jewson is playing, he's standing right up. And he's not going to have the luxury to be where he is at the moment.
That's right. And most of his shots are down the ground.
Yeah.
You're stopping an entire part of his hitting arc by just coming to the sticks.
Yeah, which is strange, really, because the other thing that always gets me is, I mean, surely the batter must realise the closer you go to the bowler, the quicker and faster that ball's going to come. So this time he doesn't come out as much. He actually stays back on this one and misses out on what would be a regulation hit for a left-hander.
It's a Gandhi seed.
Yeah, it's not the best balls. I like that, Gandhi seed. And hello to everybody that's joining in late on in this match. It is the last one of the day. So, of course, look, we welcome any of your random questions as well. So this one is missed out again. So he's doesn't seem to be as strong, does he, on his legs, does Farouk Ahmed. Maybe that's why he does like to bat a fairway down outside the crease to try and hit straight, because he's had a couple into the legs here. This is another one where he's not able to get himself into a good position to put this away. And, well, that one hurts him a little bit there. But, yeah, look, a chance for you to put some random questions our way. I've got Srinath, who is with me here. He plays his cricket in Switzerland for a club called Cossonay. So if you've got anything that you want to ask Srinath, fire them through. Let's have some of your random questions. I just want to say a massive, big hello and thank you to everybody here on the chat. You've been absolutely superb. Well done to the moderators as well, keeping it nice and clean and healthy and doing your job superbly well. But thank you for watching and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. So yeah, come on, we'll take your random questions, whether it's to do with Barcelona, whether it's to do with anything general, or whether it's to do with Switzerland. So fire them in and we'll talk to you about those, and as well as what we're seeing out there in the middle.
Ringing in the changes is Umar Razi for Barcelona International. You've got James Bentley coming on the ball. That's a change from Vishesh, who was first change, or bowling the second over, sharing the new ball with Maxi. We've got a whole different attack now. Maxi, Sriram, and you've got James coming in. Should be interesting.
Gets worked away, and I think he's got enough of this to race away from the fielder. Yeah, James Bentley, one thing I've noticed about him is that each time he's come on to bowl, the first delivery he's bowled hasn't quite been right. We've seen him start with a beamer. We've seen him start with the big wide, and here is just a gentle full toss. So I think he's one of those who, I think he just got to say to himself in his mind, right, okay, I'm going to just run in and really bang this in. There's no loosener.
It's a sharp observation and totally true as well. That is cut away, almost dismissed away from his presence, lands just short of the fence. It's 4 runs for Abdullah Al-Mamoon, beg your pardon.
Yeah, Mamoon, good shot. So he wants to make the most of his opportunity, doesn't he, Mamoon, here? And after this ball from Bentley, I'll go back to a question I asked you earlier. I think I said to you, I'll give you some time to think about it. Mind you, we've had so much action up in the air. Shiram is after it. The way he's been playing it today, you'd back him to get there, but he doesn't. Doesn't even get hands to it. Had a lot of ground to make up. The difference between this one and the one that we saw him take earlier, 2 things. One, he was going to his right. I think he's more comfortable here. This time, not only is he going to his left, but he's got that ball of fire staring right at him. And that sun now, I mean, every time we look to that direction, I mean, we're squinting big time. That's going to cause issues. So I don't think he sees too much of that in the sun. It's that fuller delivery again. It's too full. It's a full toss. It's another Gandhi delivery, I have to say. And Mamoon making the most of it. Okay, so I asked you about your own personal individual highlight playing cricket. So what would it be?
My individual highlight playing cricket, it's a very difficult question to answer, but the one in which I was involved was about a 35-meter running catch, full stretch, taking it. Unfortunately for me, it came in a warm-up game in Cossonay. It was just too good for that game, and I never took one in an official game. That's my favorite moment.
Okay, fair enough. But still, it's amazing that how you always remember your best catch, though. I mean, I remember my best one, which it's many years ago playing cricket. We were playing a really important match, and the guys absolutely walloped it. I know that I'd bowled, and I didn't bowl that well my first sort of 4 overs in this match. And I was on the boundary, and I was contemplating how, when I get back on, what I need to do, etc. This one swings a long way, but it's too full again from Bentley, and he's just bowling full bungers here. He's not getting the ball to pitch. I mean, there's movement here, but if you're not getting the ball to pitch, it's an easy strike. So it's 4 more, and that over certainly doesn't go to plan. He goes for too many. And Bengali, a team that have had issues with the bat, will seize the moment as that one goes for 19 and the score 37 without loss after 3. Yeah, I was on the boundary and the ball's been crashed and I knew this was a big, big wicket. And I was running all the way around and I dived. And to this day, all I know is I remember seeing the ball diving, but it was one of those that halfway through the dive, you know your head goes one way, you're all over the place, but it stuck. And it was an amazing catch. And we broke the partnership, we won that game. And that was a champagne moment. And every time that I see some amazing catches, I always think, yeah, I remember taking one like that. So
The part I felt most like an elite athlete, though, is when I got a concussion test after that, Rico.
And that's in a warm-up match. Well, I tell you what, I tell you who else is warmed up, Bengali. Well, they're playing their third, as are Barcelona International. But at the moment, they're making the most of some wayward bowling. As it's going to be Burhan Ijaz that comes into the attack. So another new bowler, hasn't gone back to anyone yet. And the batter's enjoying this at the moment. And Mamoon is making the most of his opportunity. The better delivery. And it should be stopped. It will be. Nice to see that Imran Fareed has come back into the side. He didn't play in the last game, but he's a talented batter. And I'm looking forward to him actually showing us some of his abilities out there in the middle.
Dave's got some good questions in his armory. Our team, unfortunately not. We've finished just outside the playoff positions in Switzerland, and as you may have heard us talk about while talking about the March 24 event, Olton CC will represent Switzerland. I think the best comment so far is the Captain Obvious statement about the team with the most runs will win.
Yeah,
that's a good response.
We get that asked so many times. I want to say hello to Mohammed Yaha, who's saying he loves ECN. Well, we love the fact that you're watching. And I think Dave and a few of the moderators have said this already. If you do like what you're seeing, tell your friends, tell your family, and help our ECN family grow even bigger. Loving having you all out here. And Dave is saying, was I spin? No, Dave, complete opposite. I was, in my day, a fast bowler. I loved charging in and bowling fast as I could. As this one gets whacked away, here's 6 more. But I was one of those bowlers. All together now. A little bit of doggy time as we see some of the owners and some of the locals are taking the opportunity. Well, they thought they were going to be in the action in the moment. I think you can see he's saying, it's mine, don't you get anywhere near it. I'm having the next one, not you. You've got one already. That's quite possible. Gandhi, this one gets worked away. No ball gets called as well. Well, this over from Ijaz just gets worse and worse.
I hope for his sake that I'm wrong, but it feels like Al Mamoon is getting all the runs that he needs to defend when his fielders eventually drop those catches.
He's probably thinking about that, isn't he? Yeah, good one, that. He's just
going to be taken. Sriram underneath, the 2 fielders underneath. It's the sun again.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who that is. I think from the sound, I won't repeat what he says, but I think that was Maxi. But yeah, he's disappointed. You can see there, he's not able to get anything on it. And then Sharam is doing his best to try and get behind it and stop it going to the boundary, but he can't. But the length that's being bowled here at the moment from Burhan is not what's required. And that's why he's gone magical already, 24. Yeah, Dave, me, wicket to wicket. I would come on to bowl and just get it right up the block. A lot of the cricket that I played, and a lot of it was to start off with junior cricket, T20 stuff, but pretty soon I was playing in the 4th 11 and playing all-day cricket. So my cricketing week as a youngster, sort of when I was 12, 13, used to be Tuesdays and Thursdays. We were either practicing or playing junior cricket. The weekend, Saturday, Sunday, playing in the 4th 11, and absolutely loved it. And I know that Srinath was saying before that, it wasn't just the game, it was the social element of it. I just loved being around this group of people. The same way we in the ECN are a family with all of you guys. That was my family at the time. I loved it. But I love the fact that, and this was which I think made me into, what many people said, a really good bowler, wicket bowler. I love the fact that the cricket we were playing in they used to call it the development league in a way. So there you could have a win, lose, but there was also the option to draw a match. So that was all about, well, if you're a team that are not so strong, well, rather than, you could lose a match, but if you can not get out, you can block away and you could still get some points for a draw. So you could draw a match. We used to play 50 overs, and there was no limitation on the number of overs that somebody could bowl. So I would sort of come on to bowl, start on one end, and quite often, and not just in the early days in the fourth 11, but the third and second 11s as well. I would go on and bowl quite easily from the beginning of the innings all the way through one end. That's what I would do, and it just I became like a robot. You gave me a ball, and I'd just go out there and straight away just wicket to wicket to wicket to wicket. And most of my dismissals were, three. There were three options. It was bowled, LBW, or caught behind, because that's where it was all the time. Very, very rarely were there anything caught square leg, mid wicket, or anything like that, because my line was just full and straight, and that's what I did, and that's why you hear me say a lot of the times as well that I like just to see bowlers pitch the ball up and get the right length and not allow batters to get underneath. That's why it comes with a slightly slower delivery after being hit away, and this is just going to be a single. So Mamoon is quite happy to hand some strike back to Farooq Ahmed, but Mamoon has moved on to 48, and he's batted so well here. He's put his team in a really good position. So Bengali CC, that have really struggled with the bat in all the times we've seen them, are starting to show some good signs here. So it's Phillips actually bowling. I think I might have said Maxi coming on to bowl there. I don't know if I did or not, but certainly from the back it looked like it was Maxi. But yeah, Sam Phillips getting his first bowl.
Maxi is going to sprint towards us if he hears that, Rico. Sam Phillips coming in for a ball for the first time.
Played away, more chasing to be done. Should get there. They want to take two. This is really good running. I like this from Bengali, because this is not the case of Mamoon saying, no, I want to get the strike because I want to try and get my 50. They're playing as a team, and that's good. Phillips has been on the chat a lot for Barcelona International and been sending us some nice messages through. Nice to see him out there.
That is gone. Farooq Ahmed gets the strike after a long time. Does not middle it, notably. Still good enough with that swing to take that over the deep square leg fence for 6.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of these Grizzlies. Of course, we do use these balls thanks to our ball partner, Grizzly Bear Sports. So hence the word Grizzly. A lot of them do end up the other side of that fence, and I reckon there's quite a few that ended up downtown Barcelona as well, because we're right up at top of this hill, and once the balls go out of here, they just keep rolling all the way down. So Sam Phillips gets an over in. It's 15 that come off that one. We're at the halfway point, and the score on the board now is 77. And let's have a look at this. We started talking about this. I mentioned that I'm looking forward to Group B. Any particular group you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to Group E, Rico.
Okay.
Didn't we have Scott Edwards and his crew doing the thing for VOC Rotterdam? Is that the team they play for?
That's the team, but I believe there's been some changes now. I think Vinny was talking about this the other day, where those players have moved on to another club. But VOC Rotterdam still are a very powerful unit, but you're right. I mean, back in 2019, they were the champions of the very first European Cricket League. And of course, how's that, though, also for a European cricketer? I mean, if you think back to 2019, some of those names that you mentioned, now they're right up there, playing for the Netherlands. And they were playing in the World Cup. It's quite amazing. It just goes to show that in a small number of years, if everybody stays focused and does the right things. I'm talking about the players, managers, coaches, the federation, just what can be achieved.
I think this is an important point to highlight. You keep hearing, when people watch these games, what really is the pathway for cricketers from this level to go up. And you've got a few established cricket nations.
Yeah.
Netherlands is a good example. And this does not always stay the same. It doesn't have to be the same nations. You could have a Spain or some other team come up. And you're seeing this in other continents. Uganda just qualified for the World T20, the T20 World Cup next year.
Shot. Oh, what a shot. This is super. What a strike this is. Well, he's wondering what's going on because is like, oh, what a hit this is. Look at that. And he holds the pose. And he said, "Kitte photo khichne wali shoti ji, meri bhi 2-3 photo khich rahe. Smile, please." Oh, what a strike. And what a way to bring up your 50. 58 he's moved on to. And look at the wagon wheel. Quite sensational.
It's a look of a man who knows he's on YouTube, who knows this is going to be a clip for the ages.
He's batted so well, I have to say. He's just, I mean, I've got to say, they haven't bowled well to him. They haven't bowled a good length, but still, you know, we've seen batters get out to this. He has been clinical in his hitting. And I think he saw there a little warning there for Shriram for running in front of the umpire.
It's better from Shriram. That's the length he's been nailing. Outside off, Yorkers in the block hole. Keep that going.
He's getting very, very emotional. He doesn't hide what he's feeling out there, Mamoon, does he? He misses out on that one. I mean, he's hit 62 of 20 balls. He should be pretty happy with his performance, but he's disgusted. Oh, that's Skandi. That's not a good delivery. And the other thing is, look where he ends up again. So no, well, it's called a no. But it's called a no ball
it's
here.
Outside the strip.
Was it outside?
Yeah. Or the edge of the strip.
Let's have a look at this again. I mean, I wonder if we can see it from. We may not have time. Hey, this is the one I wanted to see. Does he miss the pitch? No, he doesn't miss the pitch. I reckon
it's bounced twice.
Yeah, well, this one is whacked away. I wonder if that one was called Srinath because he ran once again in front of the umpire, and the umpire says, right, I'm calling it. If he has, well, okay, fair dues, but we'll have to find out officially, but it gets called, so, and maybe it was because he now is coming over the wicket.
So bowler falling over, getting a wicket. Now you see a batter falling over and get a 6.
Oh, they're clubbing it here at the moment. Oh, well, it is the night match here in the Montjuic Cricket Ground in Barcelona. And I suppose now the rating changes so he can get a little bit dangerous. He can get a little bit naughty. And that's what's happening here because Abdul Al Mamun, he certainly got naughty. 74 of 23. Farooq Ahmed playing the ideal supporting role. These two have brought up a 100-run partnership. And Bengali, with 4 overs to go, they're not done yet. And, well, maybe I'm going to call this a little bit early, maybe not. But Abdul Al Mamun, the way he's going at the moment, there could be another century here. Are we going to see another day on the European Cricket Network? We're going to see 2 centuries in the day? Well, one guy is coming in to make the difference. A little bit later than he would normally come in is Vishesh Jagar.
Peacock Friday, the 13th, 100.
Oh, yeah. Would that be something? I still pinch myself and I say, we've had 12. We've had 12, and when I look at the statistics of some of them, I mean, some of the things that we're seeing here, 6 sixes, 43 in an over, 193 individual score, 257 first wicket partnership. Just, you know, the records just keep on coming. They really do. Okay, miscue, but once again, when things are going your way, that one will go and test the fielder. They will come back for 2 as well. That's the other thing I've liked about this partnership. It hasn't been a selfish one. So Mamoon is in the 70s, but he's not really trying to pinch the strike. They are batting as a unit.
Absolutely. He's not hogging the strike at any point. He's looking to maximize the score for his team and connecting frequently enough for balls to keep disappearing like that. That goes for 4. Long on is extremely wide compared to the conventional position, which allows that to run through for 4. Farooq Ahmed helping himself in between the carnage that is ensuing at the other end.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the field. I mean, you just mentioned it now. I'm squinting as I'm looking, but you're right. Yes. Okay, adios, because this is another one that's out of here. Bole, adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va, esa pelota ahora es en la calle Mayor. And they're having a good time in the city. Well, it is a festival here as well, isn't it? We said it's a holiday in Spain. It's a week that they have 2 holidays. We have Constitution Day, which was on the 6th, and today is Dia de Inmaculada. And, well, if you are tuning in from somewhere, sat at home enjoying the cricket, let us know. Get in touch with us. We do take your questions as well. But, well, it's a bit of a holiday. It's a bit of a festival. And I tell you who's feasting on it at the moment is Bengali. These two, they're having a great time. Puneet was asking, was I express or swing? I was express. I got the ball to cut. One thing, not by... You see this one, though. It's another one that is going to go to the boundary. There, I don't know what the field is here. I cannot understand this field. Shriram is waving his arms all around. I mean, for a left-hander, not to have anybody back there, it just makes no sense. Once again, we've said this a lot of times about Barcelona International. They've got fielders in areas like, for example, on the offside, but nobody's hitting the ball on the offside. I mean, there's not been a cut shot being played here, especially not by Farouk. Got to get the field right on the leg side. Now, what have we got here now? I'm trying to see with the sun. You've got 4 now there.
Yep.
This is better now. So, yeah, I was more just pace. I did get balls to cut. This is lobbed over the fielder, and now it will be a chase on that side. But look, they still see, even with moving the fielder across, they're still able to stop this because that's not the powerful areas that they go for. Yeah, I would get the ball to cut back in, a little bit of swing. One thing I could never do, and the only time I did do it, I didn't know how to do it, was to get the ball move away. No matter what I tried, and it's all to do with the action as well. But yeah, all about pace. This is what's happening tomorrow, and Bengali, it's another 3-match day for them. They've got 3 matches as well. We're going to see a little bit of magic as well. And to Magic CC in action, Royal Barcelona also playing 3 days tomorrow. That's tough on these sides, you know, to do 2 days of 3 on the spin. They're going to start to feel it, and that's where you need a big squad.
They've got a lot to catch up given when they started the competition. They were well behind. They were 12 games behind some teams at one point.
Yeah.
So the Bengali CC would have more fixtures on the weekend, continue to play 3 games a day. Going to be tough on the bodies a little bit, but T10 competition, so you'd think with the squad they should be okay. Sam Phillips again. That's a top edge. That's gone way, way up. It's Dave, the keeper, getting underneath, and he gets it. We've seen a lot of wicket-keeper catches go down today with crocodile hands and keepers putting their hands up. That one's taken safe as houses. Devakumaran.
Yeah, well done. Devakumaran takes a cat. It goes a long way up, doesn't it? And sometimes this time of day stroke night, when the floodlights are on and the light starts to go, it does cause a few issues. Also, don't forget when you've got the wicket-keeper ace wing and lid, sometimes it's difficult to find. Good catch taken, and that is the end of the partnership. And unfortunately, Abdullah Al-Mamun will not go on to get the century. And a lot of people will say that I jinxed him. I'll put my hand up and say, no, you can't say that anymore, because we've been saying it all. We've said it on 12 occasions, and he has gone on and made the century. So that just proves that there's no such thing. It's just one of those things. But look, well batted, 124 partnership.
And the wicket for Sam Phillips as he gets on the board on his return into the 11 for Barcelona International. That's straight down the ground. Sriram sprints. The ball's too quick for him. Was struck.
Well, if anyone was going to stop this, it was going to be Sriram, because he's been absolutely excellent today. No shortage of effort, but that's been hit really well. There's a good shot down the ground, powerfully hit by Zahid Hassan. He gets a full toss, which also is going to take some stopping. So fielders chasing Harper can't get there. It's not the best of deliveries, just too full as it gets crunched away.
Bengali CC finally seemed to have found an approach thanks to Abdullah Al-Mamun's hitting. But they keep going irrespective of how many wickets fall. It's the first wicket that fell, but it's given Zahid Hassan the license to go from ball 1. They're looking good for 160 plus at this stage. Maybe more.
Yeah. as we see a good delivery there from Phillips. They are. And what they've done is they've improved, haven't they, all the time? We mentioned how earlier today they beat the 114 they got the day before. They got 119. Then they moved on to 129. And now they seriously are looking to get a decent score on the board, which should be, they will believe, a match-winning score, because I suppose in theory you'd have to say that they are a better bowling side than they are batting. But one thing they're going to have to do, Srinath, is hold their catches. That's what let them down in the last contest.
I think that's changed over the day and improved, Rico. We said that they were a better bowling side. The batting has progressively gotten better. What hasn't gotten better so far is the catching.
Yeah, that's where they let themselves down, I think, in that last contest. I think if they had taken the catches against Sohail Hospitalet, anything could have happened. And don't forget Ashad Butt, who did majority of the scoring for them, made 102 and 33 balls. He was dropped quite early on 24, and that would have made all the difference. Okay, well, this is new, something different. The captain decides he's going to have a ball, and he starts with the Gandhi ball, and that's going to have to be picked off from the fence. So Umar Razi, and fancying a bowl himself, got plenty of other options, it has to be said. So do you think, I know sometimes you do get some captains who are very cautious of the players that he scored, and he wants to make sure that everybody gets a bit of a game. I think Umarazi fits into that sort of bracket. Well, you know what? A lot of people were saying when I used to bowl, and I know this much. I'll tell you this. If I bowled this and got a wicket, I'm not celebrating. I'm just shying away from everybody and saying, all right, I'll take the wicket, but don't show the ball again. It was a proper long hop. It really was. And Farooq Ahmed will look back at that one and say, how? How did I get out to that after all the shots that I played, all the bowling that I had to keep out? I get to 49, I'm on for a half century, and I get bowled to that from Razi. Razi will tell you he's a supersonic slower ball.
Hangs his head at the end of that. Farooq Ahmed with a sheepish grin on his face. Absolute tease of a half-tracker that goes on to hit the stumps.
This one will test the field, but yeah, nicely done by Tom. Yeah, I mean, how do you get out to that? Anyway, he has done, and that's what I sometimes say. You know what? A lot of people say to me about the bowling. You say bowl at the stump, bowl at the stump. Well, what I would say, if you bowl at the stumps, one thing for sure is you always got a chance of getting a wicket, even if it's a long hop like that.
Forward defense.
A little push, takes a single.
Over number 9. Gotta love that.
Yeah, Samad, he's been good today, though, hasn't he? He's one batter. I say batter. I mean, this is the most runs he scored is in his ECN career have been here in Barcelona. The last 2 knots that he's been out there. That's a nice-looking shot. Gets a swivel on this, and it's going to beat the 2 fielders. Rocks back and plays it beautifully. Samad, yeah, been the pick, hasn't he? We saw him score 33 in the first match and the loss to Catalonia Red, and then he pumped 43 or 14, helping Bengali to 129. Again, it wasn't enough, but this time, as mainly a bowler, he'll be thinking that he's finally got runs that he can try and bowl to and defend. Gets a little bit lucky here. He'll run hard, and maybe they won't have to because that one just trickles to the boundary. It gives it a little kiss, a little imbeso, mwah, as it goes all the way. Anton, and it doesn't matter how many vegetables he eats, he's not going to get there any quicker. End of the over.
What an over, Rico. What an over. That half-tracker, that tease of a half-tracker with a wicket.
Had it all.
And then the French cut to finish.
Well, they say, we have a saying on the European Cricket Network, it all happens on the 9th. Well, it certainly did happen in that over. It did go for 14. There was a couple of 3 boundaries in it, 2 singles, and the wicket. And Razi, the captain, well, I suppose if he said he was going to come on and pick up a wicket, he was right. I bet he didn't think it was going to be like that. 146 for 2, 6 balls to go. We'll certainly be looking to get to the 160. I did say to you that Anton can and will bowl at times. Kritzinger, here he is. And this one should just be a single. In fairness to him, when he bowled, I think he bowled in the first 2 matches that they played. He bowled very well, and he's played a lot of cricket, you can tell that. But what he does do, at least he does get the ball pretty full. Once again, see, it's full, so he's not bowling the half trackers, so batters have to be patient. All right, if there is a slightly shorter one, you have to go after it. But the other thing he does, because he's got height, if you go back, he gets a fair bit of bounce as well. So I don't mind him having a bowl.
As Mama said, a little bit of vegetables never does you bad, does it, Rico?
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, I'll tell you what, though, this time, it's good work from the batter. Uses his feet well, look. And that's the other thing here. Batters, if they want him, they've got to use their feet. So they've got to be taking on the likes of the wicketkeeper, who's had a good day here, Devakumaran. But that's a nice shot. So 150 comes up for Bengali. Kritzinger, the flatter one. And he's going to get a bit unlucky here. He beats him, doesn't he, with that quicker delivery. But the batter, as you would imagine at this stage, is going to swing hard, gets a thick edge, and goes all the way down to the vacant third-man area for 4 runs.
Tried to dangle a carrot there. That one's edged off onto the cabbage patch for vegetables.
Well, there you go, kids. A lot of you on holiday today. It's a holiday here in Spain and some other parts of Europe. You see what he's got on his back? You've got to eat more of those, more vegetables. Gets worked away to square leg, who comes in, does the fielding, gets a good throw in, nice and sharp. As we start to see the sun start to go down, and well, maybe at the end of the innings you get a good shot off the skyline here, but it's absolutely beautiful at the moment. Stunning scenery from almost the top of Montjuic here in Barcelona. It's an inside out shot, chases on. Max White, he's got a good arm, but he's not going to be able to stop the 2. They fires it in. In fact, they may even have thought about going for a third there. It was definitely worth going for. It was the last ball of the innings. Not a bad over there from Kritzinger, but Bengali TC 161. Oh, what a turnaround that is. And they'll believe that they are going to be the team that could be registering their second victory. And that'll certainly do them a huge favour. Well, the Bears knew the fireworks were about to start. They were getting out of the way because the fireworks did start, as we saw a 124-run partnership between Farooq Ahmed and Abdullah Al Mamun. And Mamun, well, he was moosing them.
Absolutely. Bengalis feasted on some sweets from Barcelona International today.
They certainly did at Peacock Friday. Well, some of the hitting from them, well, it didn't matter whether they were lying down, sitting down, hands tied behind the back. They still managed to get the ball to smash it away to the boundary, and they were hitting the ball sweeter than the shirt that I'm wearing on this Peacock Friday. Certainly Mamun was, but that was the first wicket to go. He would go in 74. That meant then it needed some demon bowling from the captain, Amir Raza, to come on, and he bowled a shocking delivery to get Farooq Ahmed out for 49. And then a little bit of bad luck there for Mr. Vegetables. Came on, thought he could get a wicket, went for 15 of his over. And, well, Bengali, they've certainly done the job here. We were wondering if they were going to click with the bat at any point. We knew that Farooq Ahmed, he's a class player, somebody that we've seen playing in Sweden as well. Well, he turned it on here today, but Abdullah Al Mamun really did hit the ball so cleanly. And they just didn't bowl a good line to him. But one thing that is quite shocking, just again, Max, just the one over for Ted, never gets brought back into the equation. It just doesn't make any sense, does it? And I remember asking you a question saying, do you think that Amir Razi is the sort of captain that makes sure that everybody gets a game? I don't think it now. I know it, because otherwise some of the decisions that have been made, you would never make those decisions. And that's what's allowed Bengali to get these 161 on the board. The thing is there, though, here, you're hoping that when it comes to the batting order, he takes note of what worked last time and he gets the right players out there with the bat. Otherwise, this could turn out to be a nasty defeat.
Sriram's got to open. Pico.
He's got, yeah, for me, he has. He's my power play batter. And okay, I would go with him. And if you want the left-hander there, yeah, go with Tom. Get Tom up there and Sriram. And then you got to have a look at some of the others there. Maybe you go with Bentley. But the one man that I wouldn't ignore is Imran Fareed. I think if he clicks, he can really score a lot of runs here. And maybe he could be involved in what could be a magical run chase at the end of match day 12 here. Match number 60 is pretty well poised for Bengali. They've got 161 on the board, 162 needed for victory here for Barcelona International in Barcelona. Join me and the rest of the crew here, the rest of the gang, when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 60.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, and welcome back to the last innings of today, match number 60 here on this Peacock Friday, the 12th day, I should say, of this series. And also, it's a National Brownie Day today. So Dave and others, make sure you have a National Brownie. Hello to Wayne as well, who's there, and Stephen Kelk. Lovely to have you all with us. And I know that Jay and Ashwin we're also tuning in from the office as well. Hello to all the office staff. I hope you're all getting ready for the weekend, and well, wishing you a very, 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 very happy weekend as well. As we see what the reply is going to be here from Barcelona International. They've got a lot of work to do here. Otherwise, they could find themselves 3-0 here today, whereas Bengali, they're looking to bring up a valuable victory. It will be their second, and with the number of matches still to play in the series, it could work out to be quite a huge victory as well. Well, they've got a lot of runs on the board, 162, and an opportunity for the wicketkeeper Mahadevan to start. Well, this one is going to be a big wide, and they thought about having a run. They won't. I'm just having a look at the sky here. Whenever we don't have too much action, I wonder if Vera, we can have a look just by the floodlights there. It's like a sort of red pinky line going above the sky because of the way. Oh well, I see Srinath has taken a picture here. That's quite astonishing. But just have a look above the lights there. I mean, because of the way the sun is, the plane that's passing by. I mean, look at that. It's just wicked, isn't it? It's so good. And I know that a lot of people in the chat already saying it's time for the sunset. Well, the helicopter's up there as well. That's keeping an eye on the cricket. I can see a lot of people are keeping an eye on what's happening here in the European Cricket Series in Spain, Barcelona. It's into the pads, and well, this guy Al Mamoon, he's having a great day so far. He's cracked 74 runs. Now with the ball, he's causing all sorts of trouble. Abdullah is starting to find his rhythm.
The big shout out to our camera crew as well. You hear us speak all day. It's them bringing in all of the shots that you see, including that beauty shot that you just saw of the skyscape of Barcelona. Incredibly pretty.
Yeah, ditto that is quite sensational. Now, are my eyes deceiving me here? Because you know when I said to you, have a look at that red line, wasn't it on that side? Now it's on that side. How does that happen? How does that happen? Somebody explain that to me.
I thought that's the traces of a jet that just passed us by.
Yeah, it is, but it was on that side of the floodlight. Now it's going to that. Oh, I don't know. Is the Earth moving that fast? I'll tell you what's moving fast at the moment is the action out there in the middle. Maybe I should keep my eyes fixed on that. Good delivery. Got some wheels as well, doesn't he, Abdullah Al Mamoon? That's a quick delivery. And it's a sharp take there as well from the keeper to Hin Motalab.
Devakumaran swinging through the line in the power play. Just trying to get the ball over that infield, as you just saw there. Seems to have quite a still, steady position.
Yeah.
Not swinging before or premeditating as Al Mamoon delivers this. We just need way too many runs for this style of batting, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Devakumaran, I think we're starting to maybe accept the fact that maybe that a lot of the batting order and the decision making that's being made here is based on making sure that everybody gets a fair crack at the whip, which I get. I mean, I get that from Marazi. But you are in you're in a serious competition here, so really you've got to be looking to win. And I think if you're looking to win this match, I think we both know who should be batting out there right now.
As we said, there's a couple of hitters, including Sriram, who had a whale of a time in the last game. As we see Devakumaran swinging again through the line. Al Mamoon on a hunt for that off stump, missing it by all kinds of margins from all directions so far. He's got a smile on his face. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, that misses just by a whisker. This has been a cracking over. He's had Darwin in all sorts of issues. He comes again. Okay, now tell me, where's it gone? I'm telling you, there's some weird things happening.
You see it there now.
Yeah, so how? Talk to me. How did it go from here? I don't know. I wish that we had the camera on it when I first saw it, and then everybody's now thinking Rico's gone mad, he's gone loopy. I haven't, you know. There's some weird things happening in the skies here, as well as a wonderful sunset. And we might as well let you know about this. 311 matches now since the Golden Ball. We'd love to reset the counter. Maybe we'll get some closer matches tomorrow, because this one, with that over and a super over there from Abdullah Amamun, only 6 come from it, and that takes the rate to almost 18 required per over, and that's a huge ask.
Beyond a point, Bengali CC may not even have to take those catches.
Yeah.
It keeps going like that.
That is also true, as Samad, he is going to come on to bowl, checks his field.
It's looking absolutely glorious, this Montjuic Olympic round. Under the lights, we've had the sun finally go down. It's Abdul Samad to Mr. Vegetables.
Plays this out. Think about a single, but, well, the non-strikers ran halfway back up and has to come back again. I think probably Kritzinger is saying, hey, I've seen you play and miss at too many. I think I'd like to have a hit or two at a few before I give you the strike back, which is fair play, I suppose. You need a good over here. Mahadevan 4 of just 6 deliveries. And this time he will take the single. In comes the fielder, not able to pick it up cleanly was Ula. But hey, how about going St. Garland's as it is? I mean, the pitch here very similar to what we've seen in St. Gallen's. Slightly wider pitch, floodlights. Wow,
glorious.
Then you're talking, right?
We were talking about floodlights at St. Gallen many times during the course of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
That would make things perfect. You don't have a time limit on when you finish.
Yeah.
You don't have a limit on what months you play. If you can play at 3-4 degrees, not significantly more than here, floodlights are a game changer.
Yeah, because I know that the views here are quite magnificent because we're high up, but we got downtown Barcelona, you see sort of all of the buildings there, etc. And whereas at St. Gallen's, I think it's a different view, isn't it? You've got the rolling hills, and it is a beautiful place, I have to say. And it's first time this year that I went. I wasn't able to do the whole event. I just had the last part of it. But yeah, fantastic. And I just loved the setup of it, the stadium. I think the commentary position that we had, I know you were in there for a couple of days. Beautiful. You see everything. And I think that's the difference, isn't it? That's why Khartoum is so great as well, as we see Samad coming in against here to Anton, who plays his away pretty well, gets good control on it, and that's a really nice shot. Cuatro Guerreras is what signalled here from the umpire. It's right in front of the match officials, so they probably give the nod here. Just probably drops, just short there. Really good shot. But yeah, having an elevated position as well, you get to see all the little movements from the fielders. I think it's a superb setup there. And I know that a lot of work has been done actually by the sort of local authorities there to promote cricket. I know they were there when we finished the event. This one gets played, and it's a good take there from the keeper. So yeah, once again, a few like minor changes there, and what a venue that could be.
Absolutely, and that's a football stadium. Like a lot of venues in Switzerland, they're shared between other sports and cricket. You've got one that's got an athletics track right in the middle of it in Geneva. There's some which are baseball facilities. Is that a wicket? Vegetables is off.
Yeah, well, he's gone off. There's the Vegetables, and there's the celebrations. It's a very good catch, this, for Motalab. Just watch this. He has to really make up a lot of ground. This is a good take, and this is where you need spring in your feet. Watch this. Look at that. He takes the extra step to bring the ball closer to him, and then he gets the dive in. That is really good keeping, really outstanding. I think if Vinny Sandy was here right now, he'd say, what a catch, quality. And little things like that, exciting. That's a good moment. And it is Abdul Samad that picks up the wicket. And at the end of the second over, Barcelona International are 13 for 1.
Is that Burhan Ijaz who's come out to bat? That's it's a continuous switch and chop and change of the batting order that they're doing, while not having one of their biggest hitters or two of their biggest hitters in the crease. There we see Shayadur Rahman. Some would call him Shiadur Rahman, man with the Ronaldo celebration. Could have been one if that catch was taken, but duly put down, true to form.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? We've all been there when you're throwing yourself forward like that, you get there, but the ball hits your hands hard, and because of your momentum, you push it the other way. So almost takes a brilliant catch. Deva Gumran survives that one. Imran Fareed, now this guy, I like the look of him. If he gets going, it can be pretty devastating. Pretty careful this time just to get off the mark. I think that one comes back into him, just tucks him up. Good carry through once again from the bowler, Shayadur Rahman. Now this guy was bowling some absolute seamers last time around, getting the ball to move around all over the place. So one good bowler replaces another.
And that is Imran Fareed. I beg your pardon. I thought it was Burhan Ijaz. And Imran Fareed's here, as you had wished.
Yeah. Oh, it's another catch that's dropped. Can you believe it? Ullah drops it and fires in the throw, and he says, well, I dropped you. I gave you a gift already. Now I'll gift you an extra run. Well, they'll take that. Ullah had a frustration throwing it in anger. It's a straightforward catch, actually. And down it goes. I suppose it gets to that point now where I think in this last innings, catching is probably the same as in the first innings of the day, right? It gets a little bit cooler, colder. When the ball hits your hands, it stings more. Oh, well bowled. It's a slow delivery. They'll take the run here. This is a difficult one to hold on to by the keeper. So Shahidur is certainly making things happen. He's a quality bowler, isn't he, the left armour?
So far, Abdullah Al-Mamoon and Farooq Ahmed destroying the cliche that catches win matches. But maybe sixes make sure you don't lose. Just all that blistering hitting mean that Barcelona International are nowhere in this game at the moment, the way they're going.
Tries to go for the big shot down the ground as Imran Fareed doesn't quite get it right. Yeah, they're not in the picture at the moment, and if you think about what the rate has gone to here, I mean, it's now at that sort of almost magical pace, and we've been sort of saying that maybe the point of no return here in Barcelona is once the score gets to around about 20 required per over, especially when you've got so many overs still to bowl. If we were talking about sort of the ninth over or so, you think it's still possible with wickets in hand, but to go at that pace all the way through here, it'll take some doing. It looks like Fareed is wanting a wide or something for that. He's not going to get it. It's the end of the over. And only 18 is the power play. So that's close to one of the lowest ones that we've had here.
What's the plan, do we think here, Rico? I understand you can't go bang, bang from ball one. But the balls that they're getting in their zone, they're trying to play for singles.
Yeah, I think you got to, I mean, even before you look at that, I think the plan is wrong from the beginning. We know you got the wrong batters out there. You got batters that are informed. They've showed you that. I mean, Shuram should be out there in the power play. He probably should have been out there with some like Tom Coulthard. They don't go with that. And I think as a result of that, I mean, whether that was just a little something you wanted to try, I'm not sure, but it doesn't work and it takes the game away from you. So Barcelona International here at the moment, I'm sorry to say, unless something quite amazing happens, they're gonna lose their third match here, and a lot of it is down to the decision making that's been made by whoever it is. You know, it's not good decision making, and the problem with this for me is you know, I mean, look at Bengali. You know, look at the way they won their first match. They then had 3 defeats on the spin. But look at them at the moment. They're bouncing around. They're bubbly. They're motivated. You know, good things are happening for them. That's a nice shot there from Mahadevan. So that's 4 runs. They need a lot more of these. But when you're losing matches and you're constantly losing matches, that sort of the bounce, the sort of zip that you have, the motivation goes. So even though the captain might be saying, yeah, I'm trying this and giving that person a game or trying diff to the batting or the bowling, that's very well. But the team, they lose that. You know, they're starting to think, well, look, it doesn't matter how well I play because, you know, for example, Shiram, it doesn't really matter. I gave it my all. I did this, I did that. But the next match, you know, I might not get a bowl or I might not get a bat. I think it's negativity. And when you get that negativity, when you get that feeling in a team that you're not going to win matches, you're not going to perform.
And unfortunately, competitive cricket does not work like this, as you mentioned. Sriram got his 2 overs, so he doesn't get to bat.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately not like that. There's no way to win this with equal contribution from everyone, as much as everyone likes it.
Yeah, it's a serious competition, you know, and it's taken seriously out here, you know, taken seriously by Cricket Hispania, by some of the big teams, you know. There's prizes at stake here, so, yeah, you want to give it everything. Here comes Abdul Al-Mamun, who's just bowls a little bit too wide here, gets this one to move away. But he's bowled well here. And just have a look now. And the thing is that the other thing about this is if that's what you're doing as a captain or as a team, because sometimes it's a team decision, when it's not working, like for example here now with Devakumaran, when it's not working, be prepared to say it's not working and say, right, you had a go, it hasn't worked. You know, we're going to retire you out so somebody else can have a go.
Is that getting to the ropes? Yes, it is. That is a French cut from Devakumar Mahadevan. That's just gone for 4. Al Mamoon has gone for 12 of his first 2 in this over.
Yeah. And that one's a bit of luck there from Devakumaran. He didn't know too much about it, but thing is, though, he's got to now realise he's got to be swinging the bat. If it's there for the taking, go for it. Leaves this line. He's lost his line a little bit, though, hasn't he? It's going to be a wide. They'll take it. It's going to be no more runs. I've just noticed here that when you're, I mean, on the screen, of course, folks, you won't notice this, but when you're here at the ground, the one drawback to the Bengali kit is that they start to get a bit darker. You tend to lose them out there in the field, don't you?
It's melding into the background at this point. It's literally those golden streaks on that kit shining out in this light. Happy to take the single. Not going to do it. They need roughly 3 a ball at this point.
Yeah, they do.
3.5.
And a few people saying, John Gray there is saying good evening to a few people. It's an evening to Vinny Sandu. And well, there you go. As I look, there is Mr. Maximo doing a little bit of lurking. And hello to Maxi. This has been timed nicely. That will be 4 runs. So that's a bit better. That's a nice shot. So Mahadevan, maybe he hears me talking about a retired out and thinks, I'm going to get going. Well, assisted by a French cut and then a nice bit of timing there. That's a nice shot. So Abdul Al-Mamun, who bowled a very good first over, only went for 6, seems to have lost his line just a little bit here. Yeah, hello to Vinny. I hope you're well. And hope you had safe travels.
Looking forward to Mr. Maximo's commentary ratings at the end of the day.
Nice shot. And, nicely played. And I like Dave's comment as well there with the wicket of Anton. He's saying too much meat there for Mr. Vegetable. Yeah, he had to go. Too much gravy maybe. Too much gravy for him. Okay, Mahadevan starting to get a move on here. Imran Fareed. He's waiting patiently at the other end. Hasn't had too many balls to face. That's another wide. So totally losing his shape here. It's quite remarkable the difference between his first over to this one. You can see he's got that look about him on his face like, don't know what's going on here, but yeah, he's got to be scratching his head because his first over was absolutely class. Now this one here is all over the place, so that's another extra. It's a long over as well. How many's come off this one? 24 off it. Well, might as well add a few more to it. Well, 4 more. It's an over that has gone for 28. Well, what a change around. And I'm just counting the wides in it as well. 4, 5, 6 wides in the over. And all the balls, apart from one, that wasn't a wide, went for a boundary. So 28 of the over. And just like that, I suppose, they're back in the match because the rate now required becomes under 20 and over. They need just over 19 per over. It just goes to show it can be done, but to do it consistently like that is going to be difficult. What isn't difficult is to consistently show you that sunset every day. It's an absolute cracker. 46 for 1 after 4.
That progress run rate worm starting to look up, starting to just rear its head up towards the Bengali CC's graph. Imran Farid, though, coasting at about 60.
Yeah, he makes an early movement here, Farid, doesn't he? He moves early. He's looking, hopefully, to get a straight delivery that he can latch onto. But fair play to Samad, who just doesn't get deterred by the movement. He keeps it nice and straight, keeps it outside the off. Good area. So, right, chance here if he gets a quick throw in. But, it's a little bit too much to do there for the keeper. Matalab, so they'll take a single. Singles, of course, don't hurt them.
That Al-Mamoon over was a strange one. You had 6 wides, some boundary balls, a French cut that just went for 4. Absolutely no need for Bengali CC. And if you think about, as they go deeper into this tournament, that net run rate is going to be crucial.
Yeah, good point. As we see some more action in the background there of some of the doggies running around and having a good time. That's a better delivery from Samad. He's bowled well. He's had a good day, hasn't he? Good all-round day. He's bowled well. He's produced with the bat as well.
Some good hitting from him in that second game.
Anybody got any plans for the weekend? Anything exciting happening? Apart from watching the cricket, of course. Do share. Do let us know. Oh, that's a spicy delivery. And this is the issue. And, oh, well, he gets stung by the Grizzly, doesn't he? A little bit of Grizzly action here for Imran. But look, he's walking down the pitch. It means that this ball comes to you quicker. He does well to fend that off. I think that crashes into his fingers. And then he's nowhere to be seen here. If he gets a good throw in to Samad, that's the end of Farid. So Farid, well, every time he gets to the other end, all he does is get singles. I think he knows he needs to do better.
Is that a signal to his captain, that amble towards the non-striker end? Take me off here. I won't send somebody else.
I wonder. I mean, you're right. There was some gesture.
Don't think he would mind. He's on 4 of 7 in a chase of 161.
Yeah, what he's trying to do here is he's trying to create something when he's not on. Walking down the pitch, you see him moving around outside the off. Stand still and play your shots. And this time he stands still, but he hoiks it up in the air. They're coming in from everywhere. It's an impossible catch for me because it's, oh, well, almost a run out, but they get sent back. Yeah, it just never looked like he was going to get there. You know, when you see the fielder coming in like a mummy, not going to get the catch, and he doesn't. He's got a lot of ground to make up as well. So Farid gets lucky. He gets a single. It means that he will go back on strike. And at the halfway point here, it's 52 for 1 as we allow you just to enjoy that sunset for a little bit before we return back to the action.
There's a 5-minute highlight reel in my head titled Bengali CC Drop Catches just from today, which none of them on the field want to watch.
Yeah, there's been some absolute classics, haven't they? And just some of the highlights, of course, that you will see on the European Cricket Network. We've seen some interesting things here today already. Okay, that's hit well, and this time he does stand and deliver. So finally, Imran Farid gets one out of the middle of the bat. And you see here, this time doesn't try to do too much. All he does there is the little step across to the off stump to get him in line with that one, and he crunches it. A little bit too short from Hassan. Time he drags this down. It'll just be a single.
Oh
boy. He's gone. I mean, this is just, I don't know. I could be really mean and say some words that I'm not allowed to say, but if you want to be playing cricket like this, you know, don't play. Because that's the second time we've seen it. The last time was a short ball. He's disgusted that he doesn't get it right. Look at the running here. It's shocking. He's looking at his bat. He's basically saying, go on then. If you want it, have it. And he's gone. That is outrageous running. You've got to say. Well, I can't even call it running, can you, from the guy like Farid. Imran Farid, I think he's a good player, but, I mean, he's lost a lot of respect from me by doing that. If you want to play this game, play it fair. If you don't want to be out there, yeah, you might as well just walk off and say to your captain, give somebody else a go. I don't like to see that.
There's a means to do this in the game, retiring out, which you see a number of players, even at the highest level, starting to do. You might as well do that rather than run like that. You're not challenging the fielder to do a direct hit there.
Yeah, I mean, Ulla, fair play to Ulla. I mean, Ulla should be rubbing it in. And if I'm hitting those stumps, not only am I celebrating, I'm saying a few words as well to the departing batter. And, well, there's another one. There's another batter that's going to depart. And it says that couldn't have been Coulthard on strike because Coulthard is a left-hander. But anyway, it's a first baller. It's another wicket. It's straight. And just have a look. He swings, misses, and, well, yeah, Deva Kumaran will go, of course, because the run-out was at the other end. So 2 balls, 2 wickets. Deva Kumaran will go. I suppose the only good thing about that is that we might see a guy that we've been asking to see. That looks like it's Shiram that's coming out there, who's going to join Coulthard. These two, I think, are the two that we would have opened with.
Yep. And these two, with their intent and their hitting and the ability to clear, have been efficient in the power play, as we saw in the previous game. Sriram, of course, coming into bat after a couple of overs. Tom Coulthard opened the innings in the last game. There we go, ball 1.
And Gear is in the air. It's an opportunity. Can't take her. I think he's already probably out the field of play. But, yeah, I mean, this is your power play batting. Look, he's out there doing this from the very first ball with his 5 fielders out there. Remember, in your power play, there's only 2 of them. So I think this one was always going to be 6. So good hit. And Sriram, yeah, he's out there to say, well, this is what could have been happening. Okay, this is high, but this is going to be 2 in 2. Well, Sriram, he's just reminding the captain of what could have been, perhaps.
You do not want to avoid playing your best hitters in the power play when you're chasing 160 in the name of giving someone else an opportunity.
Yeah, definitely few people in the chat sort of agreeing with me about the running there of Imran Farid, and Stephen Kirk saying it was like he was sulking. Yeah, that comes to mind. Whole different level of laziness from Wayne. Yeah, well, there's some of the nicest things that you could say about it. Yeah, over comes to an end. 2 big sixes from Shiram. And takes him to the score. I think here now. Is that the over? May not have been the over. May have been still a ball. Yeah, there's still a ball to go. I was going to say, it looks like there's a ball to go. So I'm going to come back and bowl it. So Sriram will get an opportunity maybe to pump another one out of here. You can see why the bowler didn't want to bowl it. He went for 18 and thought, that'll do me. I don't want to go magical. Well, is it going to be a win for the bowler or the batter, this extra delivery? And maybe the bowler. So it wouldn't have made no difference in the end. It's a swing and a miss. But I like the intent, of course. So 18 come off that over, courtesy of those 2 big sixes from Shiram. And 70 for 3 at the end of 6.
As we see Tom Coulthard for the first time with the bat in this game. He's coming in number 4. More importantly, he's coming in with 4 overs to go, which is way too less for somebody who's proved his batting intent and his hitting ability through the day.
Yeah. Okay, with the ball, it's going to be another Rahman here, Sir Abaidur. Gets an opportunity. And yeah, just losing his shape here, Tom. If you see this again, just have a look at the head here of Tom Coulthard. I mean, one of the key things when you're batting is to keep your body nice and straight, and the head. Watch the head. The head goes too quick. So just got to wait and be patient. He plays this away. He should get a single. So hands the strike back to Shahram. So Bengali, he made an explosive start to their campaign with an incredible win over Catalunya Jaguar. And it looks like they're going to get their second win here with still 91 runs needed at a rate of around about 24 and over. And one man who ain't going to stop trying is Shahram, because that is his third six. So Shahram Borsale is on 18 of just 4 deliveries. And
showing the skip how it's done.
if you could see myself and Srinath here, we're looking at each other shaking our heads, because we're just wondering that, you know, why this didn't happen earlier. Chasing big runs, you've got to have your top batters out there, or your aggressive ones out there, and Srinath has just been sensational. He's hitting, and this one is also going to challenge the fielder. He'll get there, but they should come back for 2. He's going to get his skates on here. This is going to be pretty close. And Srinath is giving it out here. And he's normally pretty quick with the running. I don't know what goes wrong here. There had to have been some indecisiveness here. All right, that's where it is there. He's slow going. And as a result of that delay...
Has he caught it cleanly? That's the only question here, Rico.
Let's see. In comes the ball. And, yeah, he's gone. Oh, that little bit of... See, wanting to know where the ball is. I mean... Tom has called it, and look there, Tom has already completed the run. Then he says, you come in, and then he slips as well. So it all goes wrong. So Shahram, after going boom, 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 he's going to make a bit of a mess of this. So once again, maybe a little bit of poor running from him. You've got to just go with the call there from Coulthard, and then make the decision when you're at the other end, when you're coming back for 2 or not. He doesn't. He gets out, and that's he's going to be disappointed with that, because apart from that, he's had a pretty solid day.
Got a feel for him. If at the end of all of this, he's finishing with 3 out of 3 losses for his team, it's a desperate result. Someone who's given it his all. Yeah,
for somebody who has given so much, yeah, you're right. You know, that's where sometimes the game can be so cruel. He has given 100%. I mean, the way that he's worked out in the field alone with the ground that he's covered has been quite amazing. So, yeah, you do feel for him a bit as James Bentley gets an opportunity, plays this down the ground, and a good bit of fielding.
Loving all the direct throws.
Well, the bowlers aren't loving it, especially when it comes to their end. I think they're saying, oh, yaar, ye maarna na, keeper nu de, minnu na, not at this time of day. Fires that in. Yeah, that does ding. Bentley gets off the mark. The Coulthard, who's tried to get a few big hits going. But I reckon just my advice to Coulthard is take a breath, calm down. If you see when the bowler's coming in, he's not doing it so much here, but normally he's hitting the bat on the ground. He's moving around a lot. He's like he's itchy. Just calm down, relax. And there we go. See, just calm down. It almost looks like he's being... Oh, the bat! There's a bat break! Oh, my goodness me. How about this? Okay, now, Majorna. I like the way he comes and he puts the bat down to say in. Oh, this is sensational. How about this? Is a bat buster from... Well, remind us the bowling. And Tom Coulthard, he's hit this so hard, he's broken the bat. Oh, look at this. He said, me bat's gone. Me bat's gone. Put some more money in me tiffin so I can get some more. Look at this go. Look at the fielder. The fielder was saying catch it. Then this bit's the best. When he gets in and he puts, you know, you say you got to slide your bat in. He says, all right, then I'll slide me bat in. I'll show you. Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, cue it up on social media. Absolutely sensational.
That bat slide is a note to Imran Fareed, how it should be done.
Yeah.
When me bat is broken, I still do me basics right. That's what he's doing. Tom Coulthard, take a bow. He's got a new bat in now.
Oh, we've seen it on. We've seen the look on his face. We have seen some bat breaks. That is the best one of the lot. And I love the way that he goes to slide the bat. That bat looks the wrong size, though, doesn't it? Does he have a special bat? This one looks the wrong size. That's a wide delivery. And, well, Is it just me, or is that bat look really small in his hands? It does look small in his hand. I reckon the other bat that is broken is probably more his size.
Do you remember the Mongoose bat that Matthew Hayden used to have?
Yeah.
It looks a bit like that. It's outsized in big Coulthard's hands.
Oh, what a magical moment that was. Okay, so the score at the end of that over, by the way, is 81. Okay, well, this bat isn't quite got the same middle as the other one, and the catch has been taken. So the bat breaks. The new bat doesn't go. Coulthard will now go. Well, you know what he's doing tonight? Get the super glue out and be trying to fix that bat. And he's going to go. But
They need to do something about this, Rico. Given our double XL boy an M-size shirt to wear, this is what happens. Giving him a bat that's not his size.
It definitely is too small, isn't it? It didn't look right. So either he gets, obviously because he's a big lad, he gets a bat that is just designed for him. But that was what a proper bat break that was. That's a comical moment, wasn't it? And when you watch that, you can watch that so many times over and over again, because have a look at the reaction of all the different people. The bowler in one. It's the bat break. Look at the reactions. First the batter, he doesn't quite know what to do. The bowler is saying catch it, then he says, oh no, that's the bat. You don't want to catch this. Look at the field. It's just brilliant.
It's like he started a helicopter shot and the bat completed it. Half of the bat, anyway.
Okay, this is a one-handed chip shot, and this should be taken as well. It will do. So Bengali, well, there we go. There's the...
You start doing shoe celebrations for catches like that.
I'm telling you something, they're going to get in trouble. Ronaldo, just to remind everybody, Ronaldo played for Real Madrid. We are in Barcelona. Doing Ronaldo celebrations in Barcelona is going to get somebody into trouble. Change your celebrations. Oh dear, they're gonna have to be escorted out of the ground. When word gets around that they're doing Ronaldo celebrations. Anyway, one other thing they are doing is they're holding the catches.
It's full circle at the end of the day. It's similar temperatures to when we started in the morning.
Yeah.
At least is that. Farooq Ahmed is on a hat-trick.
Just like that. Well, yeah. It's been one of those days. Well, Farooq Ahmed, he's not had a bad day. 49 he made with the bat. Remember the ball that he got out to? Maybe he'll try that himself. Okay, hat-trick delivery. And this one gets worked away. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a little bit... You can see what he went for. Went for the wicket-taking delivery. Strays down the leg side and gets worked away. It's all happening, isn't it? It's all happening in the last match. Bat breaks. And then we saw that hat-trick delivery as well.
Kajjar actually getting fed some of his first ball stuff.
And Christopher Ward saying it's all right, folks. It only needs a little bit of tape. There we go. And a lot of people saying, yeah, you can't blink when you're watching this format. And you can't. And now you get a batter who's coming in and he's trying to do the most ambitious scoop shot. And this is Vishas Kajjar. That one could have gone badly as well. Okay, where are we at here? Almost to the end. Barcelona International, I think, have to accept the fact that it's not going to happen. We're going to see them in action again later. And hey, I want to say to some of you, because I know some people can't always stick around to the end of the day. Okay, another catching moment. Let's see how much they have improved. Oh yeah, big time. That one, we hear that go into the palms of the hands. So Jagar, who wants to scoop, then decides he'll go straight down the ground. He goes straight into the hands of Abdullah Mamun, who takes the catch. What an over this has been. That's another wicket in it. It's the 3rd wicket in the over. There's still a ball to go in it because they're starting with a wide.
Farooq Ahmed and Al Mamun combining with the ball to finish a game that they started off with a flurry of 6s.
Yeah, nice, isn't it? Very nice. And we've had some nice moments today, haven't we? Don't forget Catalonia Red. And Imran Sandal, the captain, got a wicket. Very first ball against Bengali. Then his son, Ibrahim Yunus, beg your pardon, yeah, Ibrahim Yunus came and bowled the very last ball, and he picked up a wicket as well. Quite amazing. There's bats flying around. Look, You know, we saw there was a broken bat. Now there's literally a bat flying around. Oh, well, it's all happening here. That's an interesting shot. And big cheers as it's Mr. Popular Phillips gets one, but he wants two. Is he going to get there? They're asking the question. The umpire will go upstairs. Well, cheers could turn into tears. Well, Phillips, he gets a big cheer when he does get the run.
At least he slid his bat in. Can't fault him for effort.
Okay, here we go. Watch out for it. It's an intelligent throw, isn't it? But he's ball watching, and we'll never know because we can't see the line from here. They might have to go with the on-field umpire. But, yeah, he was ball watching.
I think he's made it just about.
Yeah, people are saying, what you're talking about. There's bats flying. Look, I know there's a lot of bats, fruit bats in Spain. I know we're back in Alicante at home every night. We've got these sort of lights in an area where I take the dogs for a walk. And every night the bats are flying around. And now we see the bats. Look, can you see them there? Have a look there. There you go. Just over where our... oh, Marzi. Marzi is going to be freaking out here. I tell you what, if Spring Productions can catch these, it's going to be quite amazing. They probably can't. But I reckon who's up there in the tower, because whoever it is it Martha? Martha is probably seeing them flying around her at the moment. The bats are out, everybody. The bats are out. We've had broken bats, and now we got flying bats.
Tom Coulthard would confirm that the bats are out.
Yeah, he thought he's out.
So yeah, the Rahman now.
It gets dragged out. It's the one thing that maybe we're seeing with some of the batches is there's almost some extras there. Moon is sort of playing a little bit to one-sided, aren't they? There's other, for example, that one there, you can be playing out on the offside, but they're dragging everything onto the legs. Phillips, Mr. Popular, who survived the run-out call. I think every time he scores runs, there's a lot of noise being made. Yeah, I started to say, didn't I, that tomorrow's a big day. We're going to see Barcelona International play again. I think Bengali also have 3 matches tomorrow as well.
Every run from Phillips is being cheered by the Barcelona International crew.
Yeah, they will. Dave is saying, will they get to 100? Well, okay. I reckon. What do you reckon, Dave? Will they? Yes or no? I'm going to say that it all depends on you in the chat. I think if you all put your mind to whatever it is, they'll get there. I'm going to say, yeah, I'll say they get to 100. So in the air, and it's going to be 6 runs. Well, it looks likely they would now. That's 6. 6 carreras. Nice strike from James Bentley. Well, Bentley, there's still a Bentley out there, remember? So we're talking class. And that's a nice shot from Bentley. Nice and straight down the ground. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, it was a 6. Thank you. I thought we were going to give that 4 for a moment.
The contest I'm watching out for, Rico, is 35 seconds on the clock. 4 balls to deliver before that final over, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's it. You're absolutely right. And maybe that's why I said they'll get to 100, because I can see 5 coming here. Yeah, good spot from you, Srinath. Yeah, I didn't even spot that. So obviously that's something that Bengali will have to work on, because let's see how he does here. I don't see how he's going to make it, because, well, even if he gets this straight back, it comes back to him. But look at the clock. Tick, tock, and here we go.
Penalties.
Yeah. Well, I think we're going to have to keep the cameras on the umpire when they change over. Umpire ECS. So high up in the air. And catch nicely taken. So they definitely have got the catching sorted. They must have been doing some practicing, I reckon. And catching at this time of day when a lot of teams would feel that it's more difficult. That's nicely taken. So James Bentley is going to depart. He'll go for 8 of 6 deliveries. It's also that'll be the end of the over. So Bentley goes, end of the over. So keep an eye on the umpire here now. So umpire Ejaz, who gives the ball back here. So are we going to see a signal? Let's see. And yep, he's ready. Palm is open. There you go. Palm open.
100 up.
Yeah, patting means to the bat. Did you see? There's the bats. There's the bats. Oh, the bats are attacking the umpire. There we go. 5 penalty runs. Folks, just keep your eyes on the screen. The bats are out. The bats are out. I know Coulthard would say, I know, Rico, stop telling everybody. My bat is out. It's out. It's going on the barbecue tonight. There you go. There's another one. There's some wild action here. The bats. Well, you are watching cricket, everybody. Yeah, the bats are flying around. How about that? The batter moving away, saying, sorry, bat gone in the way.
It's not wide before. I don't think there's a single ball that's been bowled so far, isn't it?
It's,
maybe a wicket, but I don't think it's 9.2 overs.
Well, there's obviously maybe just a little glitch. Maybe the bats are messing around with equipment. Well, that's going to be a wicket. So, unfortunately, Sam Phillips, he's going to go. That's going to be a little unpopular one. Well, they have got to the 100, Dave, so that's the good news, I suppose. So, we'll see Kroom saying, hello, Kroom, saying definitely 100 now. And the clock does run out.
King Maxi at number 11. What's going on?
I love this from Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, you get the thumbs up from me. What does Coulthard need? Question mark. A Batman. Ah, dear. Well, you might need a bat. If you keep your eyes open, you're going to see plenty of bats flying around here at the moment. And, of course,
we are now officially on Farooq Ahmed 5 for watch.
Yeah, we are.
4 for 7 after 49 runs. As he just pipped Al Mamoon to the Player of the Match award.
Ah, good shout. Remember, he did get that 49 as well in that partnership. That was worth 124. Yeah, a fiver. We're going to have another player go in the Hall of Fame. He almost had a hat-trick. Oh, it's well bowled. He wants it. The umpire is
trying to manifest a fifer, is Farooq Ahmed.
I like the way the umpire is just sort of saying, what are you appealing for? Look at this. The umpire's already looked at it and goes to his counter. And in the meantime, there's an appeal and he says, no, not for that. Behave yourself. Okay. And back to the mark. 4 for 7. 2 balls to go. Trying to get 5. It gets defended away. It's a little bit of slow running. Direct hit, I think, would have had the captain, Umar Razi, in a spot above that. Razi wasn't running very quickly. That's a nice shot there in the background of Shahidul Alam.
Tuhin Motalab refusing to run him out to give Farooq the chance to get his fifer.
Okay, let's have a look here now. They are 9 down. Captain on strike for the last ball. And this might be a wide, might get another chance. And
keep appealing into the night.
Yeah,
umpire not responding.
Not responding. And I think we'll know now whether the counter was wrong or not, because by all accounts, that's telling us that's the end of the match. But I think, like you spotted, it sort of had 2 balls on the counter already, or did it? I don't know what's going on here. He's bowling another. Maybe he's going to keep bowling until he gets his 5th wicket. This one doesn't quite carry. It gets stopped. So I don't know what's going on here now.
Simple glitch in the system, Rico. When you feed in 5 penalty runs, it counts a ball as well. That's what happened.
More than likely. When I'm having a look at that, that shows me 6 balls being bowled. But anyway, it's called match now. It's a victory, and there he is. Shahidullah Alam is a popular figure out here. He's done some umpiring as well, but this time he says he wants to play. He gets his opportunity, and well, there's Max Bai, who was out there with the captain Arazi. So Farooq Ahmed, it's a great performance from him. 49 and 4 for 9. I get the feeling that he might get the pick of the player of the match, and maybe ahead of the hard-hitting batting of Abdullah Al-Mamun. Probably because Mamun's second over was a little bit all over the place, wasn't it? But let's go back to the highlights, and most of the highlights really you're going to see are going to be those of Bengali celebrating. But the one I want to see is the bat break. I think is the best bat break that we've ever... Is that the best bat break that we've ever seen on cricket? I reckon it is. It is for me. And this is where the opportunity for a run out from the bowling of Samad off his own bowling. Didn't quite happen. We did see one good shot, and then we saw the most well, the most laziest running that you'll ever see. And this is where Ula says to him, all right, you want to take me on? Right, go back, go have an early shower because you're done. You're dusted. There it was. Absolutely brilliant from Ula. And then there was this wicket straight away. That was the end of
Devakumaran.
Devakumaran, who didn't really get going, did he? He sort of got the acceleration in as he moved to 30. And then, of course, Shiram came out, but then he would get run out as well. Once again, it's a little bit unlucky. He's a little bit slow to go, but when he looks slow to go here, but when he gets to the other end, as you saw there, he sort of slips as he turns back. And that gives the wicketkeeper enough time to get down, position himself, and get the wicket. So that was the end of Shiram. And I think you have to say that when that wicket went and this bat broke, that was the end of this contest. Brilliant moment here. I love this. In, he says, in. Oh, it's fantastic. And the moment there that Tom looks at what happened and he's standing there when he hits it, that's priceless.
And then he gets a little bat that's completely wrongfully sized for a man of his height and reach. And then the wickets kept tumbling. Bengali CC finally started holding on to their catches. Under lights, never easy. The same temperatures as in the morning when they dropped plenty.
Yeah, I've got to say they did much, much better, didn't they, in this match? And this is going to be a real confidence booster for them. I mean, they would have been really on a high after that win against the Jaguar. But to play this match and get this win, and I think it's in the manner that they did as well, because they played really well, they batted well. I think if you think about cricket and all the key disciplines, I think they did well in all of those disciplines. They batted well, they bowled well in the end. All right, there was that one over from Mamuni's second, which wasn't the best, but they caught well. So there's something to go back and say we did really, really well. So it's been a fantastic day. It's a great scene there of the sunset, but a good, easy victory by 59 runs there. And Barcelona International, well, they've got a bit of work to do here tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, why don't we have a quick look at some of those fixtures coming up tomorrow? And I think it's going to be a big day for Bengali. And this is the difference, I think. Bengali getting a win. So when they're back here tomorrow, they're going to be positive, aren't they? They're playing Magic CC first up. Magic CC are playing some really good cricket. Could be moving day, really, for Bengali. We're also going to see the Spartans Hospitalet back in action, as well as we see there Royal Barcelona. Again, they've got a big day, playing 3 matches. And there's going to be a repeat of this fixture tomorrow as well. Bengali taking on Royal Barcelona. Beg your pardon. I'm getting my Barcelonas mixed up. So we're not going to see Barcelona International run up Royal Barcelona. So plenty of good cricket to come tomorrow. But for Bengali, 3 matches for them is going to be a tough one. But they're going to be very positive with what they've done here today.
It's 3 days on the trot with plenty of fixtures for Bengali CC. But it feels like today they've made the shift from being a bowling side with a little bit of shaky batting to a batting side that's showing intent from ball 1. Abdullah Al-Mamoon impressive, Farooq Ahmed impressive. And if they can hold on to the catches as much as they did towards the later stages of that innings, they're going to challenge for a playoff spot very soon on that table.
I think what I saw there, and I think they may be better than some of the other teams. They've sort of picked up and grasped the way that this pitch plays, the way that the ground is, the way that the output is really well. And maybe they showed that here today. And sometimes that's the advantage. I know there's disadvantages of playing 3 matches in the day because physically it's quite challenging. I know it's T10, and a lot of people always say that, yeah, but it's 3 T10 matches. It's it's like playing a 40-over match or something. But it's not. There's a lot more to it. There's a lot more physical, I think. And I think when you're playing those matches and you're putting all that effort in each match, like Shiram, for example, did, puts all that effort in one match, you don't win, then you have to do it again, then you got to do it the 3rd time. But I think if you're learning from that and you progress from it like Bengali have, I think they put themselves in a good position. They've learned where to be, how to bowl the line. They've learned what batters have been doing, what you shouldn't bowl, what gets put away. I think obviously it goes without saying they learned the importance of taking those catches, but the big thing is they've learnt the importance of getting runs, and I think the way that they're batting in that match means that they've got the positive signs now to go forward tomorrow in those 3 games and once again put competitive scores on the board.
Let's not forget that they've played sides who are lower down the table today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, of course, they played some of the higher ranked sides.
the difficulty level is only going to go up as you move forward in the tournament. Of course, there's 2 legs to each fixture, but tomorrow they're playing Magic CC, who are higher up, Royal Barcelona mid-table,
Yeah.
Spartan Hospitalet, sure, a little bit lower down, but these are important fixtures to get them moving up outside of this drop zone, which now Geneva International CC find themselves in. Sohal Hospitalet moving up a little bit. So very important for them to win a couple of those like they did yesterday to really challenge the sides who are mid-table to the top-tier playoff.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It'd be interesting to see how they do fare up against the likes of Bilal Hassan, who's been absolutely brilliant for Magic CC. He's been the magic, for them. And also for someone like Royal Barcelona, someone like Shahid Nazir, who's been in super form. And both those batters I'm talking about have scored centuries, but both teams have also got good bowlers as well. So yeah, it's going to be a good challenge for them tomorrow, but they're going to be happy that they're going into that challenge with 4 points to their name, 2 victories, and I think the positive vibes that they would have got out of that win there as well.
Huge.
Hey, it's been fantastic to have you here, Srinath. Been brilliant. I've enjoyed your company very much. I've enjoyed your outlook on what we've seen so far, and I know that we've got a few more brilliant days to come as well. And of course, it's an opportunity that we always take at the end of the day to give our thanks. I think the chat has been absolutely superb.
Fantastic.
So all of you that have been on the YouTube chat, I always say this, you are the best audience that we could wish for. And thank you for your support, not just for myself, for Srinath, but also for the European Cricket Network. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Peacock Friday. It is National Brownie Day as well today, so get those brownies in. Yeah, it is the weekend, so you can be naughty. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Honestly, go for it. But thank you to everybody here as well. I think on the crew, I think it's the last day for Tyrone. Tyrone Peters being the tournament referee. I think Paolo also finishes here today. So thank you very much to Paolo and also to Tyrone. You've been absolutely top draw. And of course, looking forward to see their replacements tomorrow. I think Stefan Gooch and Suleiman Saeed will be coming to join the crew here. So well done and safe travels to, of course, to Paolo and to Tyrone. And if we don't see you again on the network, then, well, happy holidays. And looking forward to seeing you both next year. Thank you to the umpires. I think the umpiring has been superb. They worked well as a team. So great job from the umpires and everybody here around the ground. The Blue Crew been absolutely fantastic. And we've enjoyed everybody's company. We have seen some excellent cricket. So we'll say our goodbyes. And, of course, we'll be here tomorrow. And remember, you've got the highlights of the day coming up. And there's some cracking ones there as well. Trust me, some excellent batting. We've seen another century here today. How about that? Well done to Ashad Butt. We've seen some great bowling. We've seen bowlers that have bowled well. We've seen 4-wicket spells again. We've seen some superb catching. And there's been a little bit of comedy as well, including the bat break that we saw there as well. What or more do you want? You know you're watching the best cricket on the planet. So from me, Rico, adios.
And from me, Srinath, adios, and see you tomorrow.
Hasta mañana, familia. Bye.